Ladies, gentlemen, boys, and girls, you made it. Yes, you made it to another live stream. Welcome in. Hey, chat, it's good to see you. How we doing today? Good morning, Sunday morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am moving my alt furiously to jitter right now from Ponchfin. No problem for a red waste enjoyer like myself. All good, all the time. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. We're back again. We're back again. It's gonna be a great time today. Dis, good to see you. Zastus, Johan. How we doing? Zaranox, Mafukin, Sky Blast. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome, 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 welcome. Let me fix two things that we got coming on here, and then pause AO. Then we're going to do this stream. Tech problems, always a problem. Anubis Samuel, welcome in. Good to have you today, my friends. Simulcasting, multi-streaming. As you know, chat, we are where the people are. I'm the Ariel of the Eve world, chat. I just want to be where the people are. So we have to make sure that we are absolutely live on all the things. So AC's not working yet, but we just press forward. I got a fan. It's a solid, it's cool in my house today. It's 78 degrees inside this morning instead of at 85 it was the other day. So we're doing it. We're having it. We press on. I don't love this phrase because I think there's a lot wrong with it, but one of my old bosses who I don't really like what she represented anymore, but she used to say this phrase that good players play hurt. You know, it's like, no, as the coach of a track team, no, you don't. I was literally the captain of the track team when I was in high school. You rest if you're hurt, for God's sake. But in a professional environment, sometimes there's suboptimal things you have to push forward. Like my AC broke and it's 80 degrees inside, you know, so someone sent me an in-game message saying,
Loru, your AC broke. Does that mean we're going to see a bikini stream?
No. What do you think we're about here? Is everything all right? And we're not doing that, okay? So that's not how we do it here. Okay, hot tub stream. Chat, we're not, look, just because we're on Twitch does not mean that we're going to have like an OnlyFans freaking stream here. You guys are, you know, just because the just chatting section is full of ladies of the night and men of the night doesn't mean that we are going to also dive into that. We make gaming infotainment here, ladies and gentlemen. We don't do that kind of stuff. So, you know, nobody cared who I, that's right, exactly. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Chad, it's good to see ya. Welcome in. We'll talk about our new mugs a little bit later, ladies and gentlemen. Our new mugs that are being sent out slowly but surely to all of our patrons. Our brand new mugs. I love how this looks. Love hashtag only fleets is already a thing. Okay, so we have to try something else, I guess. Let me dock up my Viator, y'all, and then we are going to continue with this. Let me do this guy right here. How we doing? Yeah, that's the one we want. Perfect. Okay, Chad, it's good to see you. Welcome in. I would take a 2-piece skin for my burger. There it is. So like that mug, yeah, Eric, you're gonna hear about it more. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's good to have you this morning. welcome in all the new supporters, all the new fans. We got a lot of new people coming in. Yeah, we're continuing to grow, and we're gonna do a giveaway at the start of our stream, ladies and gentlemen. And you're gonna notice everything's a little bit darker. It's nighttime in Eve. It's nighttime in Eve, and we're going to do a giveaway right now because we had to turn the graphical settings down. You will see why in just a moment. Okay, this is what we're giving away this week. What do we want to start this stream with? What do we want to start this stream with today? We wanted to give away something decent. Capital precursor weapon is only 20 million. Only 20 million. Show me, where are those Heron Navy issue skins? Let's do that. Yeah, these are brand new Eve partner skins. Brand new Eve partner skins, ladies and gentlemen. Heron Navy issue. Some tie-dye for when you're in tie-dye. We love to see it. And let's give a couple of these away to y'all. In order to enter in to this giveaway, you first got to be following me on Twitch. Then you got to be subbed to me on YouTube. Sorry, I literally swapped them. Follow me on Twitch or sub on YouTube. That's how you have to do it. Come on down. Always the free stuff, y'all. Always the free stuff. Forever has been always the free stuff. Let's get it done. So we definitely will, Peter. Definitely will, Peter, on the vertical. So Capital Industrial Jump Bridge giveaway. Yes, do those things and you'll be eligible to enter in. Always the free stuff, y'all. Follow me on Twitch, sub on YouTube. Then be in my Discord. Follow the links that are in the description. Come on down. We're going to give a couple of you these focused things. A couple of you are going to be getting these items. Come on down. We like to start every single stream with one of these giveaways. That way, people can really get the good stuff and have a great time with it. Okay, so y'all, while you're doing that, I'm going to do a couple of announcements. Let's give y'all a couple minutes to join us. Thank you for the new follows, and thank you to
Saranox being Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you very much, my friend. It's good to see ya.
Welcome in, Zaranox. Thanks for being here. I'm a returning player to Eve. Can't remember how to play the game. Skyblast, welcome back. Welcome back to New Eden, Skyblast. It's good to see ya. Chat, if I pause, it's because, you know, it's hot in here, and I'm gonna keep on all of my clothes. I'm not gonna listen to the prophet Usher. I'm not going to listen to him because he wants me to take off my clothes. And if Hollywood is any indication, I can't do that. So hot and her, that's right. Okay, so keep joining the stuff. Come on down. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do some quick announcements while we wait for people to join. We are the first e-partner to be vertical. That's right. We are live on the horizontal stream on YouTube. If you like horizontal focus stuff, it's me. Hi, me. How you doing? Wave to yourself, Loru. Yes, it's me. Thank you for that. Let's see. Wait for him to do it. He's gonna do that. See, you can see the head. Yeah. Okay. I've waved to myself in the past and the future. We're also on the vertical. We're now on the shorts feed as well. Like the stream if you're on the vertical stream. Hello, Peter. We're gonna try. We're gonna try to not overheat it. Some of you prefer the vertical. That's what we want to do. Thank you for that. Enjoy it at your speed, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we want to do it. Chat, we have a massive subathon coming up on the 30th of August, where I'm going to be giving away a trillion-isk in a single day. You heard me right. 1 trillion in a single day. It took me, our last subathon, we gave away 800 billion with a B, and it took me about, I think it was like 3 months to give away all of the contracts because I had to do them all by hand. It was like 600 something contracts. It was nuts. It was amazing. I do it gladly because I want to help people get generational Eve wealth and give them the stuff that I couldn't get when I started. That's right, Eric, a trillion. So this is going to be a 12+ hour, 1 trillion-isk giveaway in one day party. And we're on the Twitch front page. Thousands will see Eve. Thousands will get the goods. It's going to be a great time. I got to have contracting 5. I actually do. It's not a joke. So I got to be the only guy. It's not a meme. I actually do. You can get notifications for this so you don't miss it. Make sure you click this right here. Okay, see this? Make sure it says notifications on. That way you don't miss this. It's on a Saturday. It's all day, and we're starting at 7 a.m. my time. The time zone here, you see it right here. It auto goes to your time zone. So we have fans in Australia. We got fans in India. We got fans in the UK. We got fans in South America. And of course, the United States, where I'm from. So click this to make sure you get the notifications on. Hold on. Nitro is already in the chat. It's amazing. So thank you. Show up for that. Show up for the subathon, y'all. We're going to have a great freaking time. Let's get this giveaway going, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this giveaway for the Heron Navy issue. Last call, follow me on Twitch or sub on YouTube, then be in Discord. We're gonna do these all stream, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Yes, we do have gifts disabled to protect the stream, but I know what that is exactly. So chat, the last thing you have to do, 3 winners, 3 HNI skins. 3 of you will be getting this. The last thing you have to do is type the word, and the word is GM. Type GM 1 time. Case sensitive, type GM 1 time. Case sensitive means good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Sunday morning, it's good to have you here, okay? And listen, gotta be in Discord, Forax. Gotta be in Discord. Follow the on-screen prompts, my friend. Follow the on-screen prompts. Listen, if you spam, you'll be DQ'd. You can't spam. The bot's gonna disqualify you. If you are not following the stream, the bot is going to DQ you. You will not be eligible to win. Imagine missing out on hundreds of millions of ISK because you didn't click a button. It's free. Check it out. Come on down. We do a good job with this. Come on down. Let's do it. So, good morning and give me. There it is. There it is. That's right. So, that's right. The little tube put in line with your coax cable will get HBO and Cinemax. There it is. There it is. Mafukin, I don't recommend stealing cable. It is, we are a family-friendly stream here, and stealing no bueno, as you know. Thank you for that. So, what's up, Sorega? Good morning. It's good to see you. Good morning, chat. Black iced black coffee. Let's get it, y'all. What a great day today. Iced black coffee. Following on Twitch is free, Nitro. You're right. Amazing. Just like subscribing on YouTube is. It's both free. Choose your favorite platform. We are live on Twitch, YouTube, X, and Kick. And, looks like my stuff just kind of overloaded. Give me just a sec, chat. I might have to reduce some encodings. Let's go down to... I'm going to have to reduce some encodings because my OBS just freaked out. Give me a sec. Time for 2 PC setup, baby. You already know what it is. Let's go down here. That sounds great. And streaming, we're going to go down a little bit on the bit rate just to really try to make sure that we're good to go here. Okay. Had a little bit of a stutter there, chat. That's what happens, especially when it's hot. That's how we like to do it. Okay, chat, let's do this. Going once. Going twice. When I type sold, this giveaway is done and no more entries can be submitted. Let's see about it, y'all. Let's see about it. So he's asked us if it does, it does. You know, it's so hot and we just have to keep going. Yeah, that's all there is to it. If stuff overheats, if my camera pauses. Last time it's so hot in here that my camera overheated and it like froze me like, you know, like mid thing. If it does, it does. We just restart it and keep on going. So, you know, 86 Fahrenheit. Oof, Tomdo, excuse me. It's crazy. Awesome. That's right, Peter. Yes. Connosaurus, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Good morning, Linus. Yes, sir. PNG Loru just gross. Imagine it freezes when I'm like, ew. And it just, that's it. That's all we got to do. You know, Caspa, it's good to see you, my friend. All right, y'all. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold.
That's it. No more entries can be done. 3 winners. 3 HNI skins. Okay. Oh, everybody give a nice F to anybody that entered in late. The late is... It happens every stream, baby. It happens every stream. Bro's name is I was reloading. Dude has a excuse for everything. He's just reloading. He's always reloading. That's what he's doing. So the 3 winners, 3 HNI skins are Eli, I was reloading, and Mez next. Congratulations. Excellent job, everybody. We're gonna give you your skins after stream. As always, check the giveaway status icon for stuff happening. Okay, this is like how this goes. We make sure that we check this out. So we're gonna put this here as well. We had some questions about giveaways yesterday. Y'all, I do all these giveaways by hand. I really appreciate it if y'all give me some time here because we have literally thousands and indeed tens of thousands of fans now. So thank you for your patience. This is all this week. We typically do this stuff this week. We're up to like 5 billion something ISK given away this week. It's going to be great. We're going to keep it going and have an awesome time to daisies. So thank you for being here, everybody. Yes. So got you, Slim. All Gucci, all Gucci. Thank you for the, everybody, can we get some 07s for Slim? Thank you, Slim, for being here. Yes. I got you, my friend, you know, so that's right. That's right, dude. Yes. You got to keep learning. There's always something more to learn in Eve. 07s for Slim. He's at work with no sound and he still gets the good stuff. Thank you, Slim. He knows what we're doing here. So Korat Shiro, thanks for being Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. It's good to have you. Yes, sir. Welcome in. Thanks to Twitch Primes. Thanks for all the support today. YouTube members, Twitch Primes, patrons. It's good to have you. Yes. EVE Online looks a little bit less today because we have some of the textures turned down because of our dual boxing. Gonna have a great time today, Z's. Yes. We talked about the subathon. Right now, over on the Marquee store, you get free Omega with your MCT. They just lowered the price of this last week. And then they added in Omega to this, and you can get it even cheaper if you use my code, yes, code Loru. You press add to cart and you press checkout, you type in LORU and you press apply and you get yourself a little bit of a discount. Now I know it's not a ton of money, less than $1 off on this first tier, but it's the same items you were already gonna buy for less money. Thank you to the thousands of you that use my code every single month over on the Marquee store, okay? And it's important to understand, you can use my code on the official Eve store, but you just don't get the discount. I get more of a cut from the Eve store, but you only get a discount on Marquee store. So just use Marquee's shop. Don't worry about my cut, y'all. Let's talk about my margins, by the way. One of the Big Short. I love the Big Short chat. So yeah, Sam, thank you. This is important, y'all, because I believe in this product. The fact that we can get Plex, Omega, skill points, whatever the heck you want, for a discounted rate whenever you would like. That's what that's for. So enjoy it. Enjoy it. Ooh, I just saw a little bit of a stutter again. So I'm going to be turning down that now again. Give me just a second, chat. I'm going to keep turning down the encoding as long as I see stutters, because if I keep seeing stutters, I want your experience to be fantastic. So we're going to turn down this encoding. There we go. Excellent. Good stuff. Give me just a quick second, chat. I'm a professional, ladies and gentlemen. I'm a professional. Okay, we have to keep it going. Okay, looking good. Looking good. We just turned down the encoding again. Excellent stuff. So that's right. So thank you, Sam. I really appreciate that. So, and if you're wondering what to do with all these new packs, every single time there's a sale, we like to post a blog style to our Patreon for free. People hear Patreon and they hear paid stuff. We do a ton of value for our free patrons. You can literally join for free at any time. There is paid perks, exclusive merch, exclusive behind the scenes, a bunch of stuff for our paying patrons. But for free, we like to put out a blog style to show you how valuable each pack is. Okay, so come down, check it out. You can check this out for free. It's fantastic. We like to tell you what is the most valuable pack of all of these new MCT packs. So Marquee does not let me resubmit my cart because he's a good website designer. So in short, if you're shopping around for this, the best value is the most expensive one. That they do that on purpose. But if you've never used MCT before, I recommend you just get the free one. Or sorry, the first one, which has 1 month of Omega free. Okay, that's the way to do it. So Skyblast, that link is broken because our old website is not here anymore. So you'll have to just hold on that. So check these out. They just lowered these packs by half. And then they added in the Omega to these. So it's literally double. And then if you use my code, it's triple the value. Thank you. And for those of you that don't know what the heck to use MCT for, I recommend you check out my alt training guide video. You can literally bookmark this, and after stream, go check it out. It's got this thumbnail. We discuss how to use your alts to make sure you have PI, industry, research, and indeed, if you would like, LSI farming ready to go on your already Omega account. None of this is mandatory. You don't have to do this. But when I tell you, I have 800 billion-isk in giveaways ready to go for our subathon coming up, or prepping for our 1 trillion-isk subathon giveaway. How I'm affording that is that video. All of my alts do PI. All of my alts do research. All of my alts do indie. All of my alts are, most of them are doing LSI farming. I do it and it pays for itself using that video. That video Can you pause, Lyra? Lyra's my AI assistant. That video took me over, I think it was 9 months, closer to a year of research, of testing, of doing it myself. And then I put it in a video for you. That is the single biggest wealth building video I have on all of my YouTube. Check it out. It's over on our Patreon. We linked it just now. It's for free. It's all there for free. I take the stuff and I try to give it to you for free, y'all. Because I want us to enjoy the same game we all love for less money. You know? I try to give you the value for free. Please watch the content. Unlock your account. Enjoy it. Let's get it done, y'all. Let's get it done. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, today we have a show for you. A good stuff coming in. And before we get there,
Gacha coming in Twitch primed. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend.
And Rob FM, Twitch Prime for 4 months. 4 months, baby. Out of your mind. Yes, sir. Thanks for all the Twitch Primes. Are you not entertained? That's how we do it, baby. That's right. So, and Xeranox, I don't want you to spend money. I want you to spend money effectively. We're EVE players. We don't drop a dime unless it's worth the cost. I know that because I'm one of you. It's gonna be good. Chat, do you love this thumbnail? Do you love this thumbnail? It's a daggum Astero that has like it looks like a freaking like a floor plan or whatever. I love this thing. It makes I cooked with this thumbnail. I'm very proud of this thumbnail. It's great. Are you not entertained? That's right, old man. And we've got Toko Losk coming in.
Toko Losk. Good to see you. Twitch primed. Twitch tier 1 for 3 months. Yes, sir. It's good to have you, my friend. Thank you for being here, sir.
Let me get some more water, chat. I sweat way more than I think I do at this. I'm gonna have to drink a lot more. That's right, Samuel, than I normally do, chat. All right, y'all. Today is the day we are gonna be doing some big multi-boxing with our Hawks today. I'm gonna be showing you how to do that today. We're gonna be doing it ourselves. It's gonna be a great time. And we do have to do a couple things before we do that though. So thank you for that. So where's the green cup? It's whenever we use it's not a green cup, it's made of void. Okay, it's a void cup. And when we use the void cup, we have to make sure that we are refueling the void flavor, okay? Because it's not just, it's not green, it's void flavored, okay? So everybody say hi, YouTube. Ladies and gentlemen, say hi, YouTube. We're gonna be doing a nice episode here. Some good stuff coming in. Let's see about it. So here we go. Say hi, YouTube. Well, monetization is a big thing that we talk about on this YouTube channel. We want all of our fans to be informed of the game that they're paying for. We talk about this a lot, that video games are luxury goods that are not necessary for our survival. So yes, it's once again time to check out Bellular. Bellular is going to tell us what Riot has done, what you can learn from this, and how, if any, kinds of learnings we can get when we look at other video games. Let's see what Bellular has for us. And you're going to learn how you can better spend your money by the end of this video with the games we know and love. Let's see what Bellular has for us. Take it away.
Gambling sponsors are now targeting predominantly young men through esports, and today Riot Games is basically about to make the whole thing much worse. But just so this is in context, this is the same industry that's linked to a 25% rise in US bankruptcy filings, so that's lovely, and young men in low-income regions are the hardest hit population group. So with that—
Really? I don't know why that doesn't make sense to me, but maybe it does some of you. That doesn't make sense to me at all. Lower income dudes are gambling with video games? Sports gambling. Okay, that actually makes sense. So this is why we're going over this, is because some form of gambling exists in most of the games that we all play. We mainly play EVE Online, and there's something called the HyperNet inside of EVE Online, which is literally no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Straight up gambling. I don't even know where it is. This shows you how much I do it, and I don't do it because I actually have to find it. This is straight up gambling. You can spend 163 million ISK, which is a decent chunk of change, to get a ship that's worth about $1 billion. Okay, so you can buy a ticket, and then you might get this ship that's worth $1 billion ISK, maybe. So it's straight up gambling. It is not a good thing. It is absolutely a waste of money. You will lose money. I've even tried to put up items myself on the HyperNet inside of EVE, and I've lost money every single time. So some people say they can make money on it. I just think they're straight up lying. So it's not a good idea. We are talking about this because more and more games these days, you know what loot boxes are, but There's a trend in gaming now where stuff is being pulled back. Gambling is being lessened, and I'm happy for this, but it looks like Riot is not doing that. Let's see what Bellular has to say.
Young men in low-income regions are the hardest hit population.
So interesting.
So with that in mind, now we get to talk about how the biggest name in esports has just opened the goddamn floodgates. In short, Riot Games is allowing betting sponsors into League of Legends and into Valorant. And by making this move, they give every other esports league justification to follow.
That's true.
Basically, these companies know exactly who they are reaching, and now they have a direct pipeline. Here's the change. Sports betting sponsorships are coming to pro teams in North America, Europe, and the Middle East. Now, Riot...
I'm so on the fence about this. Okay, follow me here. Follow me here. Esports is an unironically dead, not dying, dead market. Yes, League of Legends has massive tournaments with scenes like this. Y'all don't get it because you haven't been behind the scenes like I have. I've brokered deals with Twitch. I've done influencer deals. I've done branding deals on the other side of the fence. Esports, you lose money. All esports orgs bleed cash and are basically a front to push other things, to put the users to other products. That's what literally it is. And I could have an entire video on just that thing. Riot Games loses money on its, and then address it on Twitch. Sheesh. Riot Games loses money on its esports league every year. So they need to do something else in order to bring in income to be able to make the tournaments bigger. The reason why the player salaries that are doing esports are so low compared to, let's say, soccer or football or tennis, not the tennis memes again, is because they lose money every year. The NFL doesn't lose money. No, no, it don't. The World Cup does not lose money. Tennis does not lose money. Roughly speaking, esports has lost money basically since its inception at a macro to micro scale. So bringing in different kinds of sponsors isn't necessarily a bad thing on the surface because it'll help the players get paid more. It'll help the stadiums have bigger hype. It'll help there be more goodies for the fans. On the surface, it's a good thing, but gambling, letting sports betting into esports, letting you bet on which players are going to score the most points. And because of the stat that Bellular just showed, that the people that are most likely to do online, especially sports gambling, are lower income people, that's a no for me. I don't like gambling. I'm a Christian. I think it's straight up not correct. You can do what you want. I'm not your dad, but I don't like it. I'm on the fence about this because giving more income to the industry is good for the players, good for the fans, and yes, good for the companies involved. But gambling, let's see what Bellular has to say. So,
I first considered this in December 2024, but now the president, John Needham, has published this lovely blog post. It outlines what's happening and why they're doing it.
Why sports betting and why now?
Money. What's the always sunny? Money me. Me a money a giving now. Money a me a wanting now. That's why.
Plus how they plan to minimize risk. Now you might be wondering, why now? And their justification is fairly simple. They say the teams have been asking for gambling sponsors.
The teams have been asking for gambling sponsors. Let me read this exactly. Teams have been asking us to consider for years is sports betting as a sponsor category. I can tell you this is 100% true, not because I have firsthand knowledge, but because I understand how the market of this stuff works. The moment one company opens the floodgates, and this is what this is, to sports gambling, now Halo, Counter-Strike, World of Warcraft, literally everybody is going to do this. And again, it's such a tough, I literally don't know where this lands because it's going to inject income into the teams and the players. It will. But it looks like that's at the expense of lower income people, and that just doesn't sit well with me.
For years, obviously, because it's a lot of money. Yeah. And audiences are already gambling. And here's the scale. League and Valorant generate 10.7 billion in gambling.
They're already doing it. 70% of bets across all sports are placed in unregulated markets. So it's like it's already happening. So instead of it going to third-party sites, $10 billion, you think this money, if half of that goes back to the league and to the players, and it's not going to be literally players getting $5 billion, you know what I'm saying, it trickles down. But if it's already happening, so this is kind of what I'm talking about. It's already happening and it's unregulated. I would just let the teams do this if it's already happening. I've said it's morally wrong, but it's already happening and the players are not seeing a benefit from it as much as they could. So start regulating it and then let the players get some of this. I'm always about the individual here.
But there's a problem, and that problem is that 70% of those bets are happening in unregulated bookies. And the unregulated part is what bothers Riot. Now, they say it's unsafe because people may lose money because these sites can be unscrupulous.
Look, this might be right, but let's just be honest. Riot doesn't care about the fact that it's unregulated. Riot cares about the fact that they don't have a hand in that pot. Come on. You know, like, they can say whatever. Let me anti-PR speak for you. Riot sees that 70%, I know he's muted. Riot sees that 70% of the markets are unregulated, and they say, we believe it's better to engage in allowing betting sponsorships thoughtfully, carefully, and with the right protections than to sit on the sidelines while risks to the fans and integrity go unchecked. This is a true statement and not why they're doing it. they see 10 billion and they're like,
give me that.
You know, they're going to go get this. So, right. They're not losing money. They're just not getting more money, which here's, okay. I just figured it out. Focus on. If and when they get the sports betting stuff in place, Riot Games, they will get this set up. They have it now as a part of the league. If the player salaries do not go up, if the team swag and the team, call it affluence, does not go up, after Riot Games puts this in place, you will know that the teams are not getting any of this money. And you will know that Riot Games is keeping those billions for themselves. Then you're going to hear me drop the hammer. If they set this up and the teams increase, if the salaries of the players increase, these League of Legends players, they don't make good money. It's sad. It's one of the reasons why esports is not taken seriously in the main market, because they're players eating ramen noodles and everything. So if the players have their salaries increase and their quality of life goes up, you're going to hear me say, I don't like gambling, but the best of a bad situation, I accept. If it goes the other way, we're going to make a more strongly worded video. Okay, thank you. So,
because people may lose money because these sites can be unscrupulous. And that absolutely is a risk. Of course, the other side is, you know, people losing absolutely.
League players do make less than the WNBA. That's not a joke. That's real.
Humongous amounts of money via traditional gambling, working as intended. Here's the basic logic they're using. So, you know how
not the tennis memes again. We can't escape it, dude. It's everywhere.
Will be tempted to drink alcohol, so you might think it's better to give them something light under supervision rather than have them, I don't know, drink Tesco value vodka in a field somewhere. But the question, right, is that by
the editor Googled,
show me a stock image of vodka right now. Give me a.
That's fantastic stuff. No, he is right. This makes sense to me. Totally makes sense to me.
Legitimizing it by making it more normal, giving it way more exposure, will you reduce the average damage done per individual, but actually cause far more harm overall because you've just went and expanded?
I mean, look at this. This is real. This is a stadium full of League of Legends. This is a worldwide. League of Legends is the biggest video game in the world, period. I didn't say brand. Pokemon is actually quantifiably the biggest, not just video game brand of the world. Pokemon is a top 5 world brand. Pokemon is as big as Coca-Cola is. No memes. League of Legends is one of the biggest video games in the world. Look at the stadium. It's literally full. This is a Worlds match. I like how Bellyler's coming across this, that yes, it's like, okay, you have unregulated stuff. You have a bunch of money and we want a piece of that pie and hopefully it goes to the players. But is making this more normalized going to help the everyman more than it's going to hurt? That's a big question. So bigger than Jesus? Probably not.
The market
Nothing's
to
bigger
way
than Jesus.
More people by making it easier to access. And would that actually mean ran over time you'd start to find more really, really bad problem gambling cases.
I totally agree.
Basically, you're going to reach way more people, and that means way more people who could potentially fall into problem gambling. That's certainly my worry, but first, let's take a look at what this will actually look like in esports. A fun thing about this is Riot absolutely knows how this can be bad luck and all of the potential problems, so there is a degree of supervision from them in that they will personally vet every single sponsor. They
vet and approved all potential sports betting sponsors. They must be vetted and approved by Riot. I like this. This is kind of a standard thing, though. I can tell you that this is not just for the consumers. This is also for Riot's investors. The moment you open up, okay, so nudity, how advertising works. A lot of you don't know this, so let me just break this down for you. How advertising works, one of the reasons why Twitch is dying, not my opinion, okay, compared to YouTube and other websites. Even Kick is doing better than Twitch right now. Did you guys know that? That even Kick is doing better in the public eye comparatively to Twitch because of a lot of top streamers straight up doing pro-terrorist propaganda on the website. Not my opinion. Actually, what's happening right now. What a wild sentence that is factually true. Twitch, get your crap together. Sheesh. So how advertisers work. Nudity, gambling, extremist takes, politics, especially on both the left and the right. These are seen as not good mediums to serve ads on, obviously. Okay, if somebody's watching somebody scream at somebody politically and doing threats of violence, Coke does not want to see a Coca-Cola ad right there. You know, Pokemon does not want to see an ad next to somebody shouting at like the other side of the fence, ideologically speaking. And this is not a politics stream. I don't want to hear it. I will ban people, okay? Just objective truth. That's how advertisers are. If you disagree with me, you're just wrong because I've brokered these deals. That's just how this goes. I've literally worked with Ford and other big brands. Thanks for using my code. Thanks for that, okay? So what this is for is because Riot goes, hey, we're going to start doing sports gambling, but sponsors, we're going to vet all of this. So this is a double-edged sword. This is for both the people, us, the consumers, and the sponsors that are already there, that we're not just going to let everything run rampant and just get like shady third-party site in third world country that's also a gambling site. You know, they're not going to have like a money laundering website is not going to be able to advertise during our stuff. Good, but this is also like a duh, you know, so sucks. So, you know, this is correct. Dude, I don't care what side of the literally don't care what side of the aisle people are on. We're here to make content about video game infotainment. I don't care. Vote whoever you want. I literally could care less. That's how this goes. So
they also say they'll make sure that partnered betting
be very clear about that.
Riot-approved data, which will mean that nobody gets actively manipulated. But there is a bit more. Teams are going to have to self-regulate their partnerships, and Riot's going to demand that
mandate. Sorry, it's so hot in here, Jack, because my AC died today or a couple days ago. Pray for you, boy. It's 80 degrees in my house. Not a joke. Okay. As part of our broader sponsorship guidelines, we've established a requirement for teams to create and assess their own internal integrity program. This I like because it means that if a team, they're giving choice to the teams that if you don't want a gambling sponsorship, you can make that decision. This is a Riot W. This is a Riot W. This means that if you have a team that's like, look, we just don't want to deal with this. Okay. Now, I got to tell you, this is also giving the choice to the team is a Riot W, but it's also Riot going, look, if you guys don't want to deal with the gambling sponsors, we're just going to take the gambling money and not give you a cut. So this is a mutually beneficial thing for Riot and the teams. It gives the team the choice, but you also get the anti-marketing speak here on this channel. That's the unique thing you get. You get what this statement actually means. It means, yes, the team, you get the choice. And if a team doesn't want to take part in the gambling sponsorships, then Riot just keeps their share of the money. They're encouraging you to do it, you know, so just amazing stuff.
Each team makes an internal integrity program.
That's
good. You know, so that they can investigate themselves. And as for what that's got to be, Riot says,
teams pursuing betting partnerships must have established an integrity program, which this word sounds like, you know, Ministry of Truth crap. But hey, they must also assess if this, like all other partnerships, makes sense for their brand and fans. I mean, look, this makes total sense. There's a League of Legends team that is not like full competitive. They're not like D1. They're not Division 1, but it's literally a full League of Legends team with 60 plus people. It's actually an old person League of Legends team. Maybe they don't want this. Maybe they want, unironically, like hearing aids as a sponsor. You laugh. I'm being serious. That makes sense for the target audience. Chat, gamers are getting older. I had to go get my first ever cancer screening the other day. I'm fine, by the way. Thanks for your prayers. No problems. Maybe can you imagine me being old and being like, yes, I have like my like dentures, you know, hey, welcome back. We did it again. EVE Online stream. Today we're going to be going over tier 7 Marauders. And one day that might happen, Chan. And what kind of sponsors am I going to want? I'm not going to want hot sauce. That hurts my old bladder. I'm going to want like walkers and hearing aid sponsors. It's good. What a wild time it's going to be an old YouTuber, chat. We'll see. This is good. I like this.
A self-defined policy for selecting sponsorships. I don't know. It doesn't seem like the highest bar on the earth to me. Teams can be held to this, though, by Riot and by fans, so you can see why they want to do this. You know, it's kind of like a PR incentive thing.
It is.
And it's all designed to keep bad actors out of things. And of course, money is going to be trickled down.
Yes,
just like
hopefully.
how many gambling policies work. Riot say that they'll take a portion of the revenue.
And this right here is my biggest problem with all of this. This is not just a question, it is the question, okay? The portion of the revenue invested back into tier 2 across a number of areas. Tier 2 is some of the teams, okay? It's not all of the teams. It's the top teams, basically. And a number of areas. This is vague on purpose. If Riot is making, let's say they get half of the previous number, let's say they get $5 billion a year from this. If they invest 100,000, you're going to see me openly say, do not play League of Legends. They are scam artists. They are taking your money. If they invest much of it, we'll see. Now, here's how this could go. They could invest a large portion into like venues or oh, we're using this to invest in our team, into hiring more people. You already have enough money coming in, Riot. If you take $5 billion and you get half of it into your teams, that is going to go a long way. I pray and hope that they understand this, that if you help more people play League of Legends, more people will play League of Legends. That sounds like it's obvious, but to some executives, it isn't. They want to line their pockets instead of invest in the players. Unironically, League's funnel is like this right now, but if you make League's funnel like this, where more people can play at the bottom because there's a dream and there's money to go up the chain, more people will play the game, which means more people will pay you money. But some executives at some companies don't get that. I hope they're not like that.
Say they'll invest that in tier 2 esports programs. Oh. So the implication basically, right, is that these sponsors will become preferred betting partners. And yes, in theory, that's safer than unregulated bookies. And that basically money from all...
It's a great point. They're already selling skins for $200, says Nitro. But that's my point. If they can sell, if you see skin prices go down, if you see player salaries go up, team quality of life go up, you'll know this worked. But if you see increasing skin prices, team salaries are not competitive. They're not keeping up with inflation. You're seeing teams rise and fall because of money. You'll know they're just taking the Riot's just taking the money and running.
All of this is going to go into like the more grassroots side of esports. So really, dear gamer, all of this gambling is in fact good for you. Brackets, it's going to make all of us a shitload of money. But here's the thing. With how Riot are doing this, they are absolutely being cowardly, right? Because they've not fully committed to this. If Riot had have simply said, look, we want sport betting in our league as a part of the financial ecosystem, then they could have said that, you know, maybe just like any other advertising thing. Right. But instead, no, they are hedging their bets. You see, they still insist that gambling is bad, right? I mean, otherwise, why ensure that it's not officially connected? And even after vetting, well, just take a look at this. Riot-owned broadcast and social channels have got to stay betting free. That this
Riot-owned broadcast and social channels will stay betting free. This is what I was just talking about. Their current advertisers, their current sponsors, this is a legal thing. They will not allow it. They will lose more money than they will gain if they allow the official broadcast to do this. So, but this means it's still going to remain like in the shadows. So no betting partners will be able to run sponsored segments. The team jerseys will not have partner logos. They're just going to allow people to gamble over there while they're not actually allowed to show it. I got to tell you, this is not as nefarious as Bellular is making it out to be. This is a reality of their current sponsors. So their current sponsors, thanks to use my code, won't allow this. Sorry, I shot my hot sauce from my breakfast. Come back to bite me. This is not a nefarious thing. I could tell you, Bellular might, he understands a lot more than people give him credit for, but this is, I don't see nefarious stuff in this. I see current sponsor obligations in this. Again, that's what you get for being on this channel. Okay.
Broadcast and social channels have got to stay betting free. That means no ads. It means no sponsored segments from betting partners. And it means no betting partner logos on team jerseys.
Right.
So that's quite funny when you think about it. It is putting the pressure on everyone else. Official streams, absolutely no gambling. So who's going to get stuck with it? Well, I think the answer is fairly obvious. And we know that it's the team owners who really...
Teams have been asking us to consider the sponsors for years. So if you can't do official sponsors, what's going to happen is they're going to give the sponsors to the teams to help the players. So let's say, who's the really awesome mid laner? Faker. He's one of the most famous players in League of Legends history. They're going to give the sponsor to Faker to like, hey, as part of our obligations, you have to run this ad every couple minutes, whatever it is, or every hour, you know, and you have to put this logo on your stream. That's not bad. That's not really a problem. Yo, thanks for the dono, Dodd. Really appreciate that. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. That's not a bad thing. I gotta tell you, this is just how the game goes. Do you want to get a salary? Do you want to be flown out places? That's not free. You have to do something. There has to be some middle ground between the advertisers and the players. And I disagree with Bellular's take here that this is somehow a bad thing, like a nefarious thing that Riot is not letting it be on official channels. I need to see more implementation, but what I'm telling you is I think this is a misunderstanding on Bellular's part on how advertising deals go. Typically, I fully agree with what Bellular is saying, but this one makes total sense to me because the Riot Games' current advertisers cannot, by definition, show nudity, gambling, extreme politics on their official channels. That's just it's baked into every contract, legally speaking. So we'll see. So
really wanted this. So they're going to have to figure out where to put their contractually obligated sponsor content.
Yes.
And almost certainly that means pressure on players.
Yeah.
Or doing things like event co-streams.
Sure.
And those are actually not small numbers. As an example, co-casters of the 2024 Worlds may...
Co-casters, and I'll put this here so y'all can see this. This is a really big deal. And one of the things I want you to notice is the different countries. We've got UK. eBay is in South America. I don't recognize the flag. That's Brazil. I got to know that one. You know, this is China. I want to say I don't know all the world flags. Chat that's the Korean one. Chat. I literally didn't finish college, and geography was my weakest one. I don't know what that flag is. And chat. Can we talk about the UK? How many freaking flags are in the UK? They're all red, white, and blue, but they're like this one has the white in the middle. This one's vertical. That one's horizontal. Is that Germany? I have no idea. So look at the difference in countries here. League of Legends is a France. Okay, France. Gotcha. C'est comme ça. Okay. C'est comme ça. You know, there it is. So this is really cool about League of Legends. That look at the global co-stream viewerships. This means that these people were live and they were showcasing League of Legends to their community. They were not at the event. They were literally doing like this. They were reacting. Okay, so this is really cool. We like this.
Made up 87.5 million hours,
yes,
which is 45% of all event streams. So that's actually huge. Now,
right, so imagine that Stake goes to eBay. I don't know how to pronounce because I never watch his stuff. He's very big. I just don't watch his stuff. Or K-Drill here. Imagine Stake goes to them and says, "Hey, we're going to." Or Stake goes to Riot. Says, hey, sponsorship. Riot goes to these guys and go, hey, throw Stake's logo on there. The problem is then now, why can't the creator just go to Stake? We'll see.
Hours, which is 45% of all event streams.
Yes.
So that's actually huge. Now, teams
Big
don't
deal.
have to walk quite the tightrope here. Basically, they've got to navigate platform policies and local laws. And as they do all of that, Riot will be raking in cash for permitting this. So the takeaway is quite a funny one. Riot Games thinks that betting ads are okay, but only if they're from chosen partners, and they don't think they're okay if they've got to advertise it themselves. Say, by a team having a logo on a jersey and that team going to an event that they broadcast.
Right.
Just quite weird. And it does look rather cowardly. Like they're
cowardly is not the right word. I don't think. I don't think video gaming as a whole at a macro, capital V, capital G, is ready for these kind of conversations. That this is a problem. That is something Let me back up here. Esports we talked about this, is a dying breed. It is literally dead. The players make like minimum wage. They are flown places and given hotels for free, but they don't make any money. They grind 12 hours a day to be great at a thing that doesn't matter for them in their personal life in a couple years. They burn out constantly. They're constantly stressed, and because there's no money given to the players. Riot, in this case, is holding all the cards because it is their game. It is their deals to broker. But because the money isn't going enough to the players, that same stressor is still there. So the thing we need to discuss as gamers and as players and as people that are playing our games, we say this all the time, by the way, dude. Games need to be fun first. League of Legends is a competitive sport game. It's not necessarily for fun. I used to play League a lot. I don't play it anymore because I like having free time that is enjoyable. Okay, thanks. But it is a competitive game. It's like, do you go out and play football with your buddies? Maybe sometimes, casually, but it's mostly played competitively. League of Legends is like that, where you can play casually with your buddies, but everybody that plays League has aspirations to be competitive. Most people that play League have those aspirations. I know because I went to college with a bunch of these dudes. They were like, "Oh, I'm going to make it." And I'm like, "Bro, you're hard stuck in silver. You're not going anywhere." So what the problem with this conversation is, it sounds like Riot holds all the cards, gets to dictate all the things, and gets to decide how those deals are done. There's too much given to the company and not enough given to the players. I'll be happy if more is given to the players. That's my line. Time will tell.
They're kind of trying to have it both ways. And if it doesn't seem convincing to you, well, it doesn't seem convincing to me, and I don't think it should to either of us. It's no surprise that the public reaction here has been absolute skepticism at every level.
Which, of course.
So with it looking so strange, why would Riot and these teams think that this is the way forward? The answer is very, very simple. Guaranteed money. Who doesn't want some guaranteed money? Essentially, esports groups have not really had that much guaranteed money lately. The esports winter started ages ago, and it's still happening. We're seeing layoffs, we're seeing closures. Now, Saudi Arabian wealth has somewhat helped because, they want to do...
What? That's not a headline. I thought, we
don't have any money. Can we ping our Saudi Arabian contact?
What is going on in Shibuya? Okay. What the heck?
Forgotten the word of it, but it's kind of when you launder your reputation.
There it is.
Through sports. It's a very well-known thing. And obviously, Saudi money has got its own ethical concerns. So with all that floating around, basically, this is more consistent revenue from an industry that's desperate to expand and is desperate for consistent revenue.
Right.
But of course, this is all happening in a way that benefits Riot, but does not benefit viewers. How many viewers would never have touched gambling before this? I don't know, but
Correct.
It's probably a lot. And what Riot have done is they've opened the door for that to happen, right?
He's totally right. And this is one of the problems with all this going on. Belier is completely right about this because, again, I understand marketing, and this is how marketing goes. The percentage of people that would have never, ever gambled in their life that will now gamble is a non-zero number. And gambling is a net negative on most people's life. 90-something% of people that gamble is a net negative. It's probably higher than that. It might be even closer to 100%, like 99 point something. Like, you will, most of the time, you will lose gambling. It is not worth the money. Ever. I went with my buddies to Vegas one time, and we went in with a couple $100 and we lost it the first night because we're bad at poker. And you could say, well, you got to get better at poker. Now, even if you're good at poker, you're still going to lose. It's not, we went there just to have like a whatever the heck. So, and it can be an addiction, web drones. That's why it's important to keep this stuff at, away. And this is kind of the whole conversation we've been talking about is about monetizations of esports, of like the players, how this affects the industry as a whole, because once Riot Games gets this system done, all of a sudden other companies can do it. Because here's what it's going to look like. Just like in football betting now, the spread of the game. How high are the points going to be? What's the spread of points going to be? Is the quarterback going to get tackled a certain amount of time, sacked? Is this receiver going to catch this many balls? How many yards are they going to run? How many yards is this individual going to run? Combine your betting. Anybody that's on sports betting knows what's going to happen with this. League of Legends game. What characters are going to be banned? How many kills are people going to get? How many pentakills? How fast is the match going to be done? How many surrenders? How many times are they going to pan the camera to somebody's face? It's literally all this stuff. And this, if you think this won't come to games like EVE Online, you're wrong. It will. It's just a matter of time. We have the Alliance tournament coming up. At some point, it might be that CCP Games says, look, we'll take free money. We'll see how much money and when that actually happens.
Normalizing it. And this doesn't even address some of the wider problems. Take a look at all of those gacha-based cosmetics that Riot rolls out. And I'm sure
oh my god, dude, they're already doing this, right? Genshin Impact style gacha mechanic. Gacha mechanics are the like anime girls. It's basically a loot box, but it's more like Magic the Gathering, where you buy an online pack and you get a chance of like an epic drop of like a mythic rare, you know, but it's online. So the rates are digitized. So there's no way for you to beat the system, right? When you are getting Magic the Gathering cards, you'll get a mythic in like every box. But with Hearthstone or Genshin Impact or all these other online card games, why I stopped playing Hearthstone. I got tired. I'm like, why? I don't even own the cards. I have cards. Maybe we'll add cards to the channel. So I have Magic. I have Star Wars Unlimited. I played in, here's some deep lore. I played in Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments back in the day. Never topped, never did well, but had a damn good time. So much fun. So literally NFTs, but not tied to the crypto market. So all of these things. So not good.
Seeing the headlines, right, of like $350 to get like the big event skin.
Right.
Well, funnily enough, a lot of people would say that's kind of like the same as gambling. I mean, sure.
See, here's the thing. The game is free to play. Okay. This is why gamers not ready to have this conversation, because the companies are. Here's what's happening simultaneously. The companies are doing. You are doing consumer unfriendly processes to sell items. Having an expensive skin that is $250 is not in itself a bad thing, but the FOMO involved with it, having it be, look, we're only releasing this for this 2-week period and then it's gone forever. Now you're like, well, that's my favorite champion. I play Jinx all the time. I have to get this legend skin because if I play Jinx, I have to have this. People think about it like this. I know because I used to do this. I was an Udyr. I was a jungle main. I was an Udyr Elise main. This was 10 years ago, plus years ago. So some of you are going to hear Udyr jungle. Elise jungle. Yeah, I used to do those things. And when there was an epic Udyr skin, I wanted to buy it because there's a pride element involved with this. So you have companies doing FOMO practices, negative user practices, and at the same time, you have gamers that want everything for free. So we've literally de-incentivized the common man to play video games. I bought a mobile game the other day. It was a free-to-play mobile game. I was playing it like every day just to be direct, but I was really playing it like every other day. Just after my work was done, I was on the couch, wife's on her phone, I'm on my phone. I'm playing a mobile game. I was like, you know what? I'm playing this game. I'm going to go spend like $10. Sure, I'll buy the like speed up mechanic, whatever it is. I'll go spend like $20 because I'm a working adult. I'll go spend $20. The game is fun and I was enjoying it. What I'm not going to do is go spend like, they had a big like $100 bundle. I'm like, no, I'm not going to do that. But after like a year, that looks way more attractive because I've been playing your game for a year. Maybe I go do that. So the problem with the industry now is gamers simultaneously want everything for free and the companies over monetize their player base. There isn't a middle ground. Maybe, I've said this before, chat, maybe a boy gets enough. I'm building my brand so that I can, it's so hot in here, chat, my AC died. I'm building my brand so that I can not depend on viewer generosity. Maybe my brand can't get big enough. Maybe I can do it different.
Kinda like the same as gambling. I mean, sure, you can't cash out, but it's probability-based bullshit to get an item that you want. Well, now they would be feeding that sort of audience, one that they're cultivating with all these gacha mechanics, directly into betting companies. You know, so I feel like if there's people who are going to be problematic with gacha and get themselves into bother, there's probably a lot of crossover with people who will get themselves into gambling bother. And financial trouble from gambling hits young men in low-income regions the hardest. It's rough stuff, right? And studies do suggest that...
I kind of get it, though. When I was poor, and this was before I met my wife, and I was poor. I had no money, I had no job. I was like 1 degree away from homeless, straight up. And actually, like not a meme. And when I was that low, I just wanted a release from something. So I get it. That like, okay, if I get that one win, there's at least some good thing. And if it's on my phone, man, it's right there. I get it. I get it. So.
Of course, that is the exact demographic that is also the most likely to bet on esports.
Correct.
The case you can make for this leading to a lot of problems is, I think,
pretty high.
compelling. I mean,
Pretty
it's
high.
targeting the same group that is proven to show more problem gambling behavior than other groups. And then, of course, there's the risk to
You can do this, dude. Sure. I can't promise I'll follow it, but sure, you can toast it.
athletes themselves. And this is something that's not commonly thought about. Now, of course, esports people, they'll face match fixing allegations as, in traditional sports.
Sure.
But now there's an entire new type of hostility for them.
Oh, you're
Because
right.
when somebody loses a bet on one of these sites, on the team that promoted that betting site, that anger can now go straight to the players. Blame can go straight to the
You're right. I never thought about it like this. In a boxing match, you've seen the movies where the mobster tells the boxer, take a fall. Now there's a massive, when they get this going, there's a massive financial incentive for players. Hey, you need to not do well this match. And if you don't think that's going to happen, when we're talking about billions of dollars, listen, Caps, I don't know anything about Caps. I'm sure he's a stand-up dude. I have no idea about it. I'm just looking at him. Hey, Caps, I need you to take the fall this game. We're going to give you, we're going to cut you a check for $100,000. When they're making hundreds of millions, we're going to cut you a check for $100,000 to take a fall at Worlds. Boy, oh boy.
to the players. Blame
Not possible. Probable. And again, nothing against Caps. I know nothing about the guy.
can go straight to the players. And that's not me speculating. This is the actual experience of athletes in physical sports. And
Why
it's one
tennis?
that's gotten
Always.
far worse with micro-betting and app-based gambling that
Correct.
just, well, make it far easier to engage in all that shit. Here's a really fun quote. A December study by 4 of the biggest tennis federations in the world found that angry gamblers were responsible for nearly half of the 12,000 abusive social media posts directed at tennis players.
Well, duh. Boy, is that like obvious, because you start blaming when you gamble enough, when you're addicted, when you have so much money in it, and the one player has a bad day. All of a sudden, who are you mad at? You're not mad at yourself. You can't take accountability because that would be too easy. It's too hard. You go after the player. I think that makes sense.
That year.
It sucks,
So
but it
that's,
makes sense.
Not great. And all of this is before we talk about how gambling changes the culture. And of course, in this
True.
context, it's changing the culture around our games.
Yes.
That, of course, can hurt how our games are
Great
made
point.
and designed. We can begin this whole game gambling thing with the very obvious black market of CSGO skins, right?
Yep.
So skin gambling is already fairly entrenched. But these companies, they crave something more.
They yearn
crave
for it.
legitimacy. And Riot Games just gave them that. You see, gambling groups and online casinos have tried to break into gaming for years and years.
Of course, they got to show train wrecks.
And years. And we've seen this in many ways, like say press sites getting flooded with sponsored post offers.
Nothing against Train. He does stream gambling, but notice the top. You do not gamble, you will lose. I respect this, but this is not for people. This is for his lawyers. Objectively. He still gambles and freaks out whenever there's a win. So he is encouraging gambling, just like if Riot Games has this go, so will they.
Years. And we've seen this in many ways, like say press sites getting flooded with sponsored post offers. I actually got loads of sponsored post offers
Same.
from similarly sketchy shit that of
Oh my
course
God.
I declined because I don't
Every
want
day.
to promote gambling to people. But the
Even at my size, Bellular has 500K almost. He'll hit 1 million probably by next year with the rate he's going. It's awesome. It's great to see. I'm going to give you a like too there. My guy, do it. I get offers now. As of this video, I have 33,000 on YouTube. We're close to hitting 34K. Huge. We're gaining a couple thousand subs a month. And even at my level, I get emails, multiples every day from sketchy companies offering me life-changing amounts of money to promote their thing to you. I'm talking tens of thousands of dollars, y'all. And I don't say yes because I don't want to do. I've gotten offers from gambling sites like this, not from Stake directly, but stuff like this.
whole point in all
Can't
of
do it.
this is about normalizing
It's not worth
the
it.
advertising of gambling, right?
Yep.
Getting it in
That's
front of
true.
an audience who are familiar with the idea of playing odds. And we can take a look at this already happening. For one, the Escapist immediately began running ads after being sold. And those ads
I am serious, WebDrone. WebDrone says, are you serious? Yeah, I've gotten offers for tens of thousands of dollars to do sponsors for video games that you know of that are not video games, okay? That they're storefronts, okay? And from gambling sites too, from like decently legitimate spots, and I don't take them because my priority is you, the viewer.
Included
Not my
best
wallet.
offshore casinos for US players and best online casinos in the US.
Sheesh.
Lovely stuff. Meanwhile, Aftermath covered the Adventure Games Forum sale. This is wild. 20 years of archives were purged, but do you know what was added? Gambling coverage with advertising.
Sheesh.
Lovely. So, you know, it's not about the games. It's not about gaming culture. It's about getting gambling in front of more eyes. So
Right.
it's normalized. That's one piece of the puzzle. Get more people to see gambling in the context of gaming. The next piece of the puzzle.
That's why I don't like this. This is a biblical thing. The Bible does talk about how first, and gambling is a sin. It does talk about this. Not just gambling, but like sins are first like hated, then they are tolerated, then they are done en masse, then they are encouraged. You can look at how our culture has gone the last 20 years and look at all the crazy stuff that's going on right now. That's the cycle. This isn't something new. It's human nature. God made us, and you know, you can believe whatever you want to believe, Chad. I'm not your dad, but God made us. He understands us. This is how it is. That's right, Eric. Exactly. So crazy.
Well, that's to make it legitimate. To make
Yes.
it legitimate, to make it feel legitimate, you gotta get someone like Riot on board.
Yep.
And that is exactly what Riot have been seemingly happy to do.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn the focus back to Riot. Now,
Makes
on this
sense.
channel, we've extensively covered Riot's financial concerns. And because of all that, we do kind of know why they're approving this now. Teams, of course, need to survive the esports winter.
I have no idea what champion that is. I have no idea who this is. That's not Ari. I have no idea. She's got the cheek stuff. Is this the Fox girl?
Know why they're approving this now. Teams, of course, need to survive the esports winter. That's very important for Riot. It's important to their whole business model.
So the esports winter, this is what I was just talking about. Esports is literally, Kaisa, I don't know, I haven't played in 10 years. Esports winter is a really good way to describe straight up esports being dead because there's no money. Because the investors, esports was the hot thing 7-10 years ago, and tons of investors came in. You had people like Drake buying esports teams like 100 Thieves. They did not make their money back, or at least they didn't make it back at the same time frame that they wanted to. So people are now, no more investors are coming in, so now they're having to take gambling. That's actually why this is happening.
Sports winter, that's very important for Riot. It's important to their whole business model, the culture around their game, the culture that drives all those skin sales. Now, of course, Riot gets a cut of that lovely guaranteed revenue, but they're not comfortable with this decision, or else they wouldn't have framed it as being a risky thing. They wouldn't have banned it from official streams. They also know the players won't like it. They're doing it anyway, and now the floodgates are very
I think Baylor is like 90% right here. They're not putting it on official channels because they want money and they can't lose their current sponsors, because their current sponsors have in their contracts certain clauses that they can't have their ads next to certain negatively perceived advertising things like nudity, gambling, political extremist stuff. So that's less them Riot saying, hey, we won't put it here because we don't like gambling. It's more, hey, we're not putting here because we literally can't, legally speaking.
opened. Because every competitive esports scene, from the perspective of financial incentives, they all want these sponsors to get a green light.
Yes.
And if this is happening with Riot, right? If Riot can get comfortable and take the flak for being a bit of a first mover, then smaller groups will also move. And that means we are going to be looking at a very different industry in a few years. And frankly, it's an
He's very right, and I don't like this. And I'm gonna actually go back on what I was saying at the start of this, where I'm kind of on the fence. I'm not on the fence, even though this gives the players more money. I think this is a problem long term because of this exact thing. This is the stake UI. This is online gambling and trending sports: soccer, tennis, baseball, cricket, basketball, League of Legends, Dota, CS2. Gamble on these. Here's what is currently happening. You have entire video games getting made, and the goal of it is not a fun game. The goal is making money. Like Raid Shadow Legends is very clearly a game that its goal is to create income for the company, not make a good game. Star Citizen seems to be that way. I have to go play it myself to give you a definitive thing. Raid, I don't need to because it's just so pathetically obvious. But even when video games are not made to make them money, as a primary goal, every company needs to make money. I'm not saying they shouldn't make money. I'm saying if the primary goal is to make income, that's different than making a good game, because a good game first will sell units. Look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring is one of the best games ever made. And it sold millions and millions of units because it was genuinely one of the best games. The replayability, everything about it was fantastic. EVE Online, for example, has been littered with microtransactions and increased costs, especially in the last couple years. But the game is still fun first, in my opinion. It might be 51% fun, 50% money, but it's still fun first. There's more to do in EVE than ever before. It's easier to get into. You can play it for free. Use my link in the description. Thank you. It's just one of the best games there is out there right now. Every game needs monetization. The problem is with all of these monetization tactics. Remember 10 years ago? When you bought Halo 3 or 15 years ago, whatever it is, when you bought Halo 3, you bought Halo 3. That was it. There was no season pass. There was no, deluxe edition. There was no microtransactions. Look at Destiny 1 and Destiny 2. Littered with microtransactions. Terrible. Now, season passes are actually a really good system, in my opinion, when they're done right. Look at Helldivers. Helldivers, they did really awesome season passes. So there's examples of quality monetization, and we talk about that on this channel. Like Elder Scrolls Online actually has a decent monetization structure where if they put out content, you know how when a World of Warcraft expansion comes out, you have to buy the expansion, and then you get all this content, but maybe you don't love some of the content that they put in. That's a decent, World of Warcraft has a decent monetization structure. ESO has another different but still decent monetization structure where they make new content chapters and you can pay for those chapters, and they're like $5 a chapter. So if you're a warrior main and you don't care about all of these rogue skills and the rogue cosmetics, don't pay for the rogue chapter. Okay, or the thief, whatever the heck it is. Decent. Good. This is why we talk about it. So I disagree that EVE is boring, James. Straight up. I can tell you, if you think EVE is boring, it's because you're not doing exciting stuff. And there's no reason to play a game forever. If EVE is boring you, there's nothing wrong with you finding other games. I'm sorry to single you out, James, but it's just a fact. Either the game is played itself out and you can go find other games, because games are an enjoyment thing. If you don't like something, if you're not getting joy out of a video game, go play other games. There's infinite other games out there. And if you're bored in EVE, it's probably because you're doing boring things. Time to show me that horizon kind of a thing. So,
at a very different industry in a few years. And frankly, it's an industry that is shown to be a true parasite. And it's one of those things, look.
Makes sense.
Adults can spend money on whatever the hell they want. Sure, right. I absolutely get that. But I think there is a concept that you need to keep in mind whenever we're sort of making like libertarian routes.
EVE can be boring to some people. World of Warcraft is boring to me. I don't play retail because it's boring to me, and because I was addicted. Okay. I don't play League because it was boring to me. I got tired of it. This is another big cut. We talk about this a lot. Another conversation that gamers aren't willing to have right now is people talk about what is worth it. If you play a game for years and hundreds of hours, the game was worth it. Just because some people get bored of EVE and stop playing, that is 100% their choice, and they can go do it. No bad blood here. Nothing morally wrong with that. It's a game. It's not a lifestyle. We talk about this here on this channel. A lot of people make the game they play into a lifestyle. That's too much. How much more when they're also gambling on it?
Arguments. And that is the simple concept of an unpriced negative externality.
Love
the point
that.
Essentially being that, say, gambling, right? That leads to a whole bunch of social problems. Those social problems then, guess what? Cause problems in the community. Now that can mean that the state...
What a really good way to put it. I don't even know the phrase he said, but really well said.
Has got to spend money because it furthers a whole bunch of bad outcomes. Obviously, there's problems within families, problems in the community. Now that is something that we all...
This is a really good macro stat. In states without online sports betting, bankruptcy filing increased modestly, but in states with online sports betting allowed, filing surged 25% across the same period. This is a big deal. That people get addicted to a thing and then they do a thing until it kills them. We know this. It's human nature, Chad. That's why Chad, I've been seriously considering quitting drinking. I haven't had a drop of alcohol in a couple weeks now, almost a month. I don't miss it. I got too much going on. I can't slow down. I got a company with employees. I have a wife. I have y'all. I have a brand I have to do. I'm not an alcoholic, but you know what's in my family? Alcoholism. My grandpa. And I'm to this day, I remember it was my dad's dad. And I remember being young, and my dad would have a couple beers. He's at home, it's fine. But I would see him, he's drinking, he would look at his beer and he would put it down and it wouldn't leave that spot the rest of the night. He would have this moment where he's like, I'm not going to be like, in his mind, my dad is what I think he was thinking. I remember those moments. And I'm similar where I'm like, Dad, I'm going to help break this generational curse in our family. And I don't need the drink. How much more, thank you, Eric, how much more will gambling be a problem? This is just, hey, we allow it in our state. How much more if it's a part of gaming culture in the forefront, not in the shadows, in the forefront, you know? So, I mean, I'm with you there, Taboo. But even then, I work Saturdays. So,
Pay
you know.
a price for. Do you know who does not?
And this, right, and this is it. Should we regulate it, gambling, but then it's normalized? Or should it be unregulated and it's not normalized, but there's a ton of back-end problems happening? I don't know the right answer. Well, I do know the right answer. The right answer is Jesus. But you can believe what you want to believe, Jan. Hopefully I'm a witness to the alternative.
We pay a price for that? The gambling companies. It is an unpriced negative externality. So it's one of those things. Freedom to gamble. Positive freedom. That's one thing. But what about freedom from all of the negative bullshit that stems from gambling, that gambling companies inflict upon us, but do not pay for themselves? What do you think about that? And I mean that in a genuine, open way. Do let me know in the comments. If you want.
Great question, Bellular. Let me tell you, I blame Riot Games because they are responsible for player salaries and player well-being and player wellness. And without the players, they don't have an esport league. So if we help, chat, it's not, wealth does not trickle down. It trickles up. Executives that are selfish and do stuff that are anti-player are the problem. We're in a position where esports as a whole has been, the esports winter has been just grinded down into dust because the executives will make an ad deal for a couple $1 million and they'll give the players the scrap of the scrap. And they'll keep most for themselves. What's the right way to do this? Man, I hope I can get a company one day that can help make some bigger stuff so I can try to do it better myself. That's why we're doing these kind of videos. Chat, make sure you go check out Bellular's video. Make sure you go sub to them and support them. Make sure, we're going to link this in the chat right now for you. This is awesome stuff. This is also a really, really good point from this top comment here. You will not see Visa or MasterCard stepping in for this because gambling is good for children. There's a lot of other politics happening right now that gaming is being affected by. And I want y'all to stay informed. What I think you can take from this is keep a sharp eye on your favorite video games that are coming out with new expansions and new things in the coming years. And if you see gambling creeping in more and more, my recommendation to you is don't engage. It might seem attractive, it might seem fun and interesting, but you can vote with your wallet. You can help gaming recover from the scourge that is gambling by voting with your wallet positively. And if you want more news like this, to stay informed and to stay up to beat with all the gaming culture things that are happening, that's this playlist right here. And if you want to sub for more MMO guides, that's this right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Wow, champ. Crazy good video from Bellular there. Definitely go check him out. Lyra, can you turn the music back on, please? I know you hate gambling. I do too. Can you turn the music on, please? My AI bot has opinions. I know. It's okay. Listen, I'm really glad that we put an integrity sensor on here. I know. 90%. Like we talked about. 90%. That's right, Cat. Craziness. Yeah, Visa and MasterCard debanking Steam for adult games. I mean, chat, you know, I haven't watched porn in years by the absolute grace of God. But having a payment processor debank Steam because of its because of the adult games on there, that is we all know that is a door for bigger things coming in. So what games am I enjoying at the moment? I don't play a lot of games. I play a video game maybe once every couple weeks. And I know, isn't this playing a video game? No, it's not. I plan shows. I plan game shows. I play EVE, obviously. I do that with my Corp here and there. They're very nice and they let me be in the Corp even though I don't play nearly as much as other people, you know, because I'm doing this. I have Valheim installed on my computer. My buddy and I play once a month. I have Division 1 installed. I might do that like once a quarter. I'll have like a night where I'm just going to do the survival mode like over and over again because it's just super fun. What else? That's basically it. I don't really play games, y'all. I don't consume content right now because I'm not in a life state to do that. I'm in a life state where I have to make things, okay? Because when I get to a point where I have a big enough brand that my wife and I are good, then I can play some more stuff and then I can take a break. Right now, I'm continuing forward. So, all right, y'all, let's do this. Let's do a giveaway for the people. Let's do a giveaway for the people. This is an Abyssal Firestorm Thorax. This is how expensive is this skin? This is a 500 million ISK skin coming in right here. And here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take a quick break. I'm going to go get some more water. Okay. BRB in 5. BRB in 5. Big giveaway when we return 500 million ISK. We'll be right back. Okay. 500 million ISK. We'll be right back in about 5 minutes and we're going to do this giveaway. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream, but make sure you come back to get this giveaway going. We'll be right back with more EVE Online and more news in just a moment. We'll be right back. Chat. Oh, just be quick. Welcome back, everybody. Refill my water. Got a little snack. Let's do it, y'all. Let's do it. The winner of this giveaway. Thorax Abyssal Firestorm skin looks sick. Be a beautiful ship with some good old-fashioned fires coming in order to win. You gotta first be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff, forever the free stuff. Has been the free stuff forever. Then you gotta be in my Discord. Do those two things. What's up, Daniel? We are vertical. That's right. We are vertical, chat. We are here. What is this, what is this game y'all mentioned? Let me scroll up. I was looking at chat. Rogue Trader. Is that on Steam? Is it a Steam game? I'll have to look at it. No AC fix yet, but we are doing better. I'm just used to the heat at this point. So, Rogue Trader, eh? It is a Warhammer game. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Ooh, is it top down? Is it like StarCraft? I did grow up on StarCraft. Interesting. Okay, cool. We'll have to see about it. Solid RPG. All right. Hey, maybe we'll play it when we hit 40K subs. We were thinking about when we hit 40,000 subs, I was thinking about doing something for the 40K universe. You know? Maybe play like Space Marine, something like that. I don't know yet. When we hit 40,000 YouTube subs, we have to do something for Warhammer 40K, right? So we're like Baldur's Gate. All right. I wasn't super big in the Baldur's Gate because those like deep RPGs, I just don't have the time, dude. It's just a lot. So. All right, y'all. And the last thing we'll tell you before we do this giveaway is this. We got a lot of new people coming in. Welcome in. This is all from like today. Welcome in. Check the notification rolls to never be spammed. We do not at everyone by default in our Discord. We do not ping you. We're all working adults. We want you to be able to enjoy our community at your pace. Choose your ping experience. The black one is all of our noties. The purple one's live streams. Green is like our Instagrams, our Twitters. Red is our YouTube videos. Thank you to the 531 of you that have all notifications turned on. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. You want to engage with the full brand yourself. And look, if you want to take a break and you don't want pings, you can always take the ping off. And if you want more pings, you could turn the ping back on. We want you to be able to engage at your time. All right, so chat, the last thing we have to do, Thorax Fire Skin. The word is code Loru. Everybody type code Loru one time. Case sensitive into Discord. Type code Loru one time. Case sensitive into Discord to be eligible to win 500 million ISK skin on this Thorax. Come on down, and y'all, the best place to get your favorite EVE Online items is on Marquee Dragon Store using code Loru, baby. Using code Loru. That's right. If you check it out, you can get Flex, skill points, Omega, ISK, and everything there is there for cheaper using my code. Here's how to use it. The recent MCT sale is worth it, period. Is worth it. And here's how to do it. You can add your stuff to cart, press checkout, type in LORU, and then press apply. Now, I know that this is not a big discount. I understand this. Let me go back down to 1. I understand that this is like a, couple pennies comparatively, but it's the same items you're already going to buy for less money. So crisp bacon, you got to be in my Discord, my friend. You got to follow the chat commands we were doing. You got to be in my Discord. Link is in the chat. Link is in the description. Check it out. Come on down. So, but why is Gamora? That's right. So this is an important thing because every single time y'all got Plex, skill points, Omega, you get it for less money using my code. Thank you to the thousands of you that use my code every single month. I really appreciate it. My whole family appreciates it. It's a big deal that y'all choose me over other creators to do this over 1,000 times every single month for years now. And it's growing every single month. It was 1,200, 11, 14. I just stopped. I got tired of tracking the number, so I just say over 1,000. But we're going up and up and up. So, sorry, Blowfield. I don't know. Well, hey, that's what the notification rolls in Discord is for, my friend. That's what this is for. So if you're like, hey, I want to be at the live stream, click the purple heart, and then Discord will send you a noti, and you won't forget, or you'll forget less. So, So, Strat, I hear you. And if you're unsure about the pack, I can tell you that if you're new, I would avoid this pack. because the packs are for like more seasoned players that can actually use MCT, which is multiple character training. But if you want to understand how to use these packs, we make a free blog over on our Patreon. It's for free on how to use the packs, what they are, when the deal breaks, which is the most valuable, how much it costs. We break down the daily cost of these for you. We really want you to be able to, like, know what the heck to do here. So, so trying to read tattoos. This is Send Me. This is from Isaiah 6. And this is Titus 3, 3-6. Those are my 2 tattoos. Right now, we'll get other ones at some point. So we do this for free. Check it out. But if you're new, then I wouldn't get this one. I would just wait for other sales because there's other stuff that you can do. So thank you again for using my code. Thanks on the Marquee Store. Appreciate it. Let's get this one done. When I type sold, this giveaway is finished. Going once, going twice. Last call. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. $500 million-isk going out the door. Right, sold. That's it. $500 million-isk Abyssal Firestorm skin going out the door. And we're getting a raid coming in from Brother Grim, dropping the people off. What's up, buddy? Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. What's up, Grim? It's good to see you. Name's Loru, and we bring the energy to the Eve Gadagar. It's good to see you. We just gave away $500 million and a nice skin. Thanks for using my code. Bless you, my friends. Welcome in, Brother Grim and chat. Good to see you. How are we doing today? Brother Grim's chat, listen. We are live on whatever platform you want to prefer. Okay, so we're live on Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, X, and Kick at the same time. Choose your favorite. I don't care. I'm not your dad. You can choose your favorite and enjoy it. Okay, thank you for that. We're also live on vertical YouTube. We're vertical and horizontal. I'm the first vertical Eve tuber. So do with that what you will. Okay, so welcome in. How are we doing, Grim? It's good to see you. Thanks for dropping the people off. We're gonna have a good time. So I love Delay. You said 5 in stream, and there it is. Yes, sir. So been learning from you on YouTube. Good to see you live. That's right, Bear. It's good to see you. We're not live on TikTok yet, as Essia, but we're prepping for that because I want to be on TikTok live as well because I want to be where all the watering holes are. I remember when people would say like,
TikTok shorts. Eve players don't watch that.
Yeah, my YouTube shorts that are Eve focused were averaging like tens of thousands. It might take a little bit for the algorithm to find the person, but we got tens of thousands of views on shorts for Eve Talk, for Eve TikTok, Eve Talk. Now, Eve TikTok is kind of low, a couple hundred. That's a couple hundred people, chat. That's a couple hundred people that are watching Eve Online TikToks. We're gonna be there. So that's how it's gonna be. Horizontal? No, I can't say that. Can't say that. Turns out they don't watch that, means that's an underserved market. Veggie, when I heard other Eve partners when I first joined the platform say, those people don't watch Eve shorts, that day I started making shorts because my marketing brain knows a blue ocean when I see one. That's the blue ocean strategy, chat. Okay, so new eyes are always good. That's right. You know my name. That is correct. And we have a lot of people saying, hey, you're the guy from TikTok. And I'm like, sure. Yeah. Yes, I am. So, all right, who's going to win this giveaway? Thorax Fire Skin. Welcome in. We'll do another giveaway in honor of Brother Grimm's people. It's good to see you, Brother Grimm. Thanks for dropping the people off. So here it is, chat. The winner of the Thorax Fire Skin is Gusto Jack. Congratulations. Gusto, you're going to get your item after stream, my friend. We're going to give it to you within a couple days. Okay, just like all of our other giveaways, you can always check the giveaway status column to see it. We're in our Discord. We're going to put this into the giveaway done folder. You now have this. This is not worth 0 ISK. This is worth $500 million ISK. Well done. Well done. Let's do another one. Another one in honor of you, Brother Grimm. What should we do? In honor of Brother Grimm's thing, let's give away some of the Plex that we're hoarding for my big subathon. We have a subathon coming up. We're going to be giving away 1 trillion ISK in a single day. It's going to be big. Yes, that is 70,000 Plex being given away. Ah, my buy order finished. We got another 2,000 Plex, another 11 billion. Let's throw it in here. I've been buying Plex with ISK. We got another 2K Plex in there. So in honor of Brother Grimm and his raid, let's give away 500 Plex to one of you is going to get 500 Plex. One of you is going to be able to Omega your accounts because of this. And in order to enter in, you must first be following me on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, then you got to be in my Discord. Do those 2 things. We'll give Brother Grimm's people a chance to come on down, get this stuff. Come on down, y'all. Join us. We want you to be able to win Plex. We want to give this value to his community as well. It's all free. It's always free. You know, come on down and follow the stream. Thank you very much. And I know what some of you are thinking, you know.
Loru, I don't want to join another content creator's Discord. I don't want to keep up with that.
That's the best part. You don't have to. That's the beauty of it. You don't. Okay, we have our notification roles chat here that you can use to react to this message to choose your ping experience. And by default, we don't ping you. Chat, I don't want you to have to feel pressured to keep up with my content. Watch it whenever the hell you want. It's YouTube videos. It's live streams. Click it when you want to click it. That's that. Brother Grimm is the person who rated us. He's got a very great stream. He does high sec huntings typically. So welcome into all these new people. Definitely check noti rolls. Okay. Never be spammed. Thank you to all the new people coming in. It's good to see you. Good to see you. Okay, so come on down. We'll give you a couple more minutes, and then we'll give away 500 Plex. 3 billion is going out the door. There you go. I'm interested in multiboxing. What PC parts would you recommend for smooth play? Andrew, the easiest thing to tell you is just whatever close to the top of the line. You know, I'm not a PC parts person. Because if you say, what kind of computer should I get? It really is just don't get something 5 years old or more. Get something like 4 years old or less. That's really it. I don't have exact parts for you because there's so many variations out there. It's almost impossible to answer is what I'm trying to say. So here's another E-Crate. He's an E-partner. Yeah, exactly. Space pirates all over the place. Yes, sir. What's up? Chico, good to see you, my friend. Yep. Is 3 months MCT enough to train alt for PI and industry? Yes, it is actually. And Chico, we link our Eve alt training guide in our blog post over on Patreon, talking about how to use MCT. It's for free. We have this whole thing for a free all, and 3 months is enough to get Indie, PI, and a little bit of research going on one of your alts, which is a really good idea because you can turn off the MCT and your character that is on an Omega account can still use PI forever. Just make more money. It's hilariously crazy. This is what I do with all of my alts. So, you know, so that's true. That's true, Sam. Wait for Cyber Monday for PC parts. That's a really, really good point. So, okay, here we go. Here we go. That's right, Kevin. You got your Omega and now you've never gone back. That's right, because Eve is a great game. All right, y'all, let's do this. So 500 Plex. A word, the last thing you have to do is type this word one time, case sensitive, and you're gonna type thank you Grim, type TY Grim, one time case sensitive into my Discord. Type TY Grim as I've typed it one time, case sensitive into my Discord. Thanks, Brother Grim, for the raid. God bless you, my friend. Hope it's all going well for you. I'm upset, dude. We didn't get to talk at FanFest. Maybe the next one. Okay, so Grim had the covert ops cloak on all the freaking weekend, dude. He was unfindable. I mean, also to be fair, I was working most of the con at the casting booth. So Grim, next time, let's get a brew. You know, let's have a good time. Let's see what trouble. How much rum can a space pirate drink? Maybe I'll have a glass of rum with you. We'll see. I'll have one and then a water, as is my custom. Okay, thank you. So yes. Do you need Omega per character? No, it's per account. That's the beauty of it. Is if you use you have your 3 character slots, okay? And if you use MCT to get, let's say your main has PI, okay? If you use MCT to get PI on your alt, you now have PI on that alt forever, as long as you're Omega'd. The account is Omega'd. Okay? Oh, is my echo's not on anymore. Bellum, what are you doing? Is it on still? Check one, two. I think you might be lagging a little bit, Bellum. I got you. Thank you for being here, though. Yeah. Remember, guys, don't spam in Discord. That's true. Some people can spam. The bot just picks them, and they'll be DQ'd. That's all. It's fine. If they want to spam, they just won't win 500 Plex. That's all. So, all right, y'all. When we had so many of you join that it literally said we had this Cherry 07 to you. Thank you for that, Cherry. Thank you so much for that, Cherry. We had so many of you join that the Discord thought we were getting hate rated. Bless you, Cherry. Thank you for that. 07 to you, Cherry. Yes. All right, y'all. When we type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once, going twice. Last call. Will this pack be great for an alt account? No characters. I'm not sure what you mean exactly, Strat. We have a guide for you on how to use MCT, and we have a guide for you on how to use It's my alt character training guide. So I'd watch one of those, if not both, and make your decision, because we go into detail in those videos how you can use it. You can make that decision for yourself. I want you to be able to understand that if you do this, you will unlock your account, but it costs you money. So if you don't want to spend the money, that's fine. You don't have to do that. It's up to you. Thank you again, Bellum. Thank you. Yes, that is very true. It does cost less, Sam. You are right about that. So even 5-year-old PCs can multi-box clients, take 1 core, or even a gig of RAM. True. I have more than that because we do a lot of stuff here. So all right, 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. So that's it.
That's it. No more entries can be made. No more entries can be made. We do these kind of giveaways all the time. We give an average of 10 billion ISK away on our live streams every week. So don't miss streams. Follow the channel. Follow us on your favorite platforms so you too can have the potential to get to billions of ISK. Okay, come on down, chat. Come on down. Let's do this. Laura, working on acquisitions still, but I should have a hefty amount of skill extractors for you. Hey, Hubert, if you want to give me stuff to give away, I will of course do it. Thank you for that, my friends. As early as you want to give them to me, I'll throw them in the folder and we will call it a day. So, even Potato Mode, you can multi-box like crazy. True. I actually have my second account on right now that we are going to be multi-boxing in just a moment. Okay. The winner of 500 Plex. 500 Plex. Yeah, a couple of you were spamming, so you got DQ'd. So you don't have to type it more than once. If you do it twice, you're not going to get hurt. It doesn't help you though to type it twice. You only get one entry. So, make sure you're listening to what I say and call it a day. The winner of 500 Plex is Bernard. There it is. Bernard, congratulations. We're going to give you your Plex after stream, my friends. We're going to take this goodies and we're going to make sure I pin it so we can get that done. Excellent. This is going to go into the giveaway done folder, my friend. 500 Plex going to you, Bernard. A bunch of ISK being given away. This is closer to 8 billion ISK. Let's do it. So that is correct. So rigged, there it is. Rigged, he won a giveaway, fair and square. That's it. So Bernard, congrats. Congrats, yes, sir. Omega without paying subscription because it turns to a grind. Yes, I never ever recommend that you pay for Omega with ISK because it is an unfun experience. You can just invest those billions back in to your own account. It's really not, if you follow our guides, you can get Omega for $10 a month. Really not hard. And if you follow our Alpha Abyss guides, you can see how to have a Gila that can Plex your account, albeit it takes some hours of play to put in. So it can Omega your account. So do what you want. I'm not your dad, but we want you to enjoy your time. Enjoyment is something we got to talk about more as gamers. It's a video game after all. Bernard, congrats. You'll be getting that very, very soon, my friends. Okay, so, all right, y'all, let's see what we have for our next bit. What I'd like you to do, chat, we're about to go do a segment. Okay, let me open up my stuff here. We're about to go do a segment. What I want you to do is we have in our Discord, we have a section. It's called Picture Fits. What I'd like you to do, I'd like you in this chant, post fits you'd like me to cover and like me to fix. Check out our Discord, linked in the description, the whole thing. Post fits to there in order for me to see stuff. What fits would you like me to fix? I did not mean to put it in there, but that is the one. So post fits you want fixed here. Okay, do that and we will come back to that, chat. Let's see if you would like this, so we'd love to see it. Oh, let's do it. Come on back, y'all. Come on back. If you're a patient, there are very cheap ways to get Omega. That is true. That is very, very true. So, all right, we're going to let you do those things and we're going to come back to it. So, could you link your Proteus fit in game? Not right now. No, is my answer. Because I'm working on this. It's not done yet. And I don't want to spoil what's coming. And I don't want to give you false information because this fit might be changing pretty drastically by the time it's actually done. So, this is one of the only times I'm going to tell you no. Yeah, because I don't want you to use a fit that I haven't tested out and like messed with. That's how we do things here, Hoodrad, right? We don't want to just give you stuff. So, all right. So our giveaway folder is up to, is it a full billion now? Oh, this is this is a 2 cell folder is up to 1 billion. Yeah. Yep. We have to sell some stuff. We got another solid Billy in here. What is doing all of the money? Is it the it's the Enforcer skin for sure? Yeah, that makes sense. I'll sell those later. And our fillies, our filaments, we're gonna be selling those for sure, dude. Yes. Okay. All right, y'all. We got a couple more segments to do here. Let's do this. That is a solo PvP ship. But we are not going to be doing solo today. No. What we are going to do, let me get rid of the Marquee Dragon thing. What we're going to do, and you can look at the screenshot. I don't care, but this is not something I finished. So get me, ladies and gentlemen, some good old fashioned hockey boys. Give me a hawk. Do I have a, I see we have a CPU implant for this. CPU is 603. How's my clone for this? Let me get out of my +5s. How's my clone for this? Abyss Drone, that's my burner. ESS MOA is not correct now. Heavy Assault. This is like Hawk Abyss. This is Hawk Abyss. I named it wrong. Hawk Abyss. Okay. This one has a CPU implant, 3%. Is that what we have here? Good. We actually have that one on there. So this is literally it. Let's jump into it. We're going to be doing some Hawk stuff today. Okay. What's up, Rob Superior? How are we doing today? That's right, my Fukin. We got a ton, bro. We got a ton. We got a lot of stuff coming in. My biggest clone is my teleport clone. Let me find it. My teleport clone is 11 billion-esque, because this is warp speed clone. This is a high grade ascendancy. You go very, very fast. 11 billion. Yes, sir. So glad you guys are having a good time, Rob Spear. So we have heavy assault missiles, guided missile precision, target navigation prediction, rapid launch. So we need something for slot 7 because we were using this for our other ships. We need something basic for this. So as this works for all missiles, this works for all missiles, this works for all missiles. Slot 7 is only heavy assault missiles, which we are not using on this Hawk right now. So I don't have any more of those. So let me buy the Hawk first, and then we're gonna talk about the implant and we'll go from there. Okay, so let me just that's my I'm saving it folder. Good, we have plenty of Hawks here ready to go. Give me one of these. I hate that so much. Give me one of these Hawks, and in fact I am going to need 2 of those because we're going to be multi-boxing. Yes, we are, ladies and gentlemen. So you've seen in our past streams where we have single boxed Hawks. Okay, we've single boxed Hawks. We've soloed with the Hawk. We are now going to be doing our multi-box with a Hawk. We have my second stuff coming in here. Probably going to be a shield skill. I don't think there's a generic missile for slot 7. So give me a sec on this. Let's get rid of all of this. Get rid of those. No Hawk. Don't need the implant. No implants necessary. Looking good to go. Excellent stuff. And let me simulate this, and we're going to remove. I have the implants in here for when I buy this fresh, but we don't need this right now. So, okay. Looks good. Looks good. Can we fit this ship? Good. Let's do, this is for, we're going to go into darks. You can do T4 to T5s. It's dank. M-friend. And this is main. Dark, T4, T5, sure. Just to like, try to get this going. Okay. 1 pack of chips in the hangar, that's fine. Give me my Hawk. Give me this guy. We're gonna talk about what all this is in just a sec. So first of all, let's get a different implant. Okay, I like the exoplanet one for this. It looks freaking sick. We don't have the CPU for it, so we need a different implant for this one, for slot 7. So let's unplug this guy. Unplug slot 7, and we're going to come back here. We're going to try to get something for slot 7 that's more generic, that everybody can use. So we could do capacitor. Could. Let's check missiles. Slot 7. Missile bombardment, bonus to missile flight time is a good idea. Missile projection is missile maximum velocity, heavy assault missile, and then heavy missiles. So I like this because it's going to help us to get more missile range on our stuff. So let's look at what the bonuses on the Hawk is, and let's go from there. So the Hawk has bonuses to max velocity. So you we're going to be using the Hawk a lot, and you want to try to have your clone be similar to these bonuses because percentage bonuses keep stacking. So let's get the one that's max velocity. So not flight time. Let's go back up to, we don't want flight time, we want velocity. So let's get the one that's 18 million, maximum velocity. Sounds good to me. That's dash 3 in slot 7. Very nice. Good to go. And I believe we have the CPU for this now. Do I not have... Am I not in one that has the correct CPU management? Squire capacitor systems. Ah, see, we don't have the CPU one in there. This is cap recharge time. So we have to go back to slot 6. And we need a CPU implant. See, because it is CPU. We need CPU. Okay, so let's get the one that is CPU efficiency dash 3, GNOME launcher CPU efficiency. This is CPU need of missile launchers. Is there one that's good? Is there one that's just like in general? Is there one that's just like, hey, this is, you have less CPU. You have more CPU. It's right here. This one. This one. Yeah. Okay. Bonus to CPU output. That's what you wanted. Okay, so let's get this one for slot 6. Good to go. Let's come back here. Let's unplug capacitor system. We're plugging in 6 and 7 into this implant, into our clone here. Okay. So we made this our generic missile user clone with more CPU, missile projection, missile precision, missile prediction, and rapid launch. So we have a little bit less DPS on this, but we have this clone can be used in a lot of different Abyss-focused ships. Okay, so now we should be able to turn this on. There it is. Good. Put in Scourge. And actually, we want to pull this out because we're going to have one faction one, I think. Pretty sure. Goes out to 46. That's pretty far ways away. Let's just commit to only Tech 2s because why the hell not? You know, let's just try only Tech 2s. That's been my tech for a while, but maybe we don't do that tech right now. So, and we want to put our capsticks in. Okay, we are going to use capsticks on this fit. I will explain the fit in just a moment. This is the fit that Dink used and gave me. We actually like divined this. Dink didn't tell me this fit, not that he was trying to hide it, but because he was not trying to hide it. You remember that we were doing Abyss with Dink the other day. And what we were doing, and we do want the clone on this one. Let me check my alts really quick. Let me minimize this guy. Let me come back to my alts. I have an alt that you're not going to be able to see, y'all. You're just going to have to trust me. What is with this Omega? My purchase for Omega was successful. Amazing. What the hell are you popping up for, dude? What does that do? I have a burner. I have a teleport. I have a mining booster. Good. We're going to use burner. We're going to use Missile Abyss. Missile Abyss. Okay, I'm going to hop into that clone. That's good. My alt is going to be joining us today. We're going to be two-boxing. We're going to try two-boxing. All right, so let's buy this one. We are going to need an implant for this just to really help out with the consistency of the runs. At only 18 million, it really is easy. This is the off character. Okay, so we don't need the Hawk. The rest we do need, yes. We will fit this. Okay, and we will fit this. Stop this right now. Oh, I just did the wrong thing. I put the wrong modules on. Damn it. We have to go back to this one then, and then we press fit. I hate when that happens. I really, really do. Makes me super annoyed. So I think I'm back to... Okay, good. Now what we have to do is we have to leave this ship. And now that I'm out of this ship, I can simulate this, and now I can fit the ship. If you're in a... if you're in the current hull that you want to, then you will not be able to do what I was trying to do. I can explain that more later because it's not really clear necessarily what was just happening. So let me just do this, and I am not caring about you. Okay, so let's fit this guy. Just do, okay. What am I missing still? Paste? I thought I just bought a bunch of paste, y'all. Come on now. Give me the paste. Where's my ammo? Ammo folder. There we go. This is the true EVE Online experience, y'all. You have to prepare for things. This is what it looks like when you prepare for things. Okay. Got a lot of stuff coming in here. Now, let's fit this. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Alrighty. So good. We have in this one here, this is our main Hawk. Let me put this up here. We'll talk about the fits in just a sec. Okay, it's our main Hawk. We've got, yes, we've got Scourge Light. We've got our capsticks. Good. We don't want these in our inventory here anymore. Thank you. We've got our paste. We want more paste in this thing's inventory. Thank you. We want another 150 paste here. Okay, good. Let's get rid of this. We have our boosters. We have our paste. We have our capsticks. We have our missiles. 5K is good. Now into this one, we want to throw these in. We also want to throw the rest of the paste in this. Okay, good. So now I'm going to give this to my alt. All right. Just give me a sec. I'm going to give this to my alt. Excellent. Come on down. You guys have seen this alt before. We've flown with him before. Excellent. Let's make sure that I am plugging in these implants that the Hawk has given me. Thank you, and we're about to do it. So we're going to be going into stacking Abyss. Now, I think that I can... Now, I know, based on my conversation with other Abyss experts, that we can triple box Hawks with this setup. We're going to just duo box with this. We're going to start with just duo boxing. We're not going to do the 3x. Just duo boxing. I want to start with that because I think that multi-boxing is something that people look into and say, oh my God, I don't want to spend money on 3 accounts. We talk a lot about how 2-boxing is actually the best way to unlock your account if you're a working adult. So let's start with that and just see how much we can do with this. Okay, so when I tell you my alt doesn't have one of the necessary skills to do this, I'm furious. I'm going to be buying an LSI literally right now. Do I have any LSIs? I thought this alt was ready for it. It must have been my other character. Woof. Woof. Well, chat, guess what? Do I have any large skill injectors? No. So, hey, ladies and gentlemen. Jibby, what's up, dude? Tell me. What we got, Jibby? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. So, Jibby, you got a hold, buddy. I don't know what you're talking about. You're going to have to wait, my friend. Because if you're talking about a ban, you're just going to have to wait, okay? Because we have other things going on. Thousands of fans. You just got to be patient, my friend. I get a lot of DMs, so you just gotta hold. That's all. So give me 3. We'll start with 3. We'll just see. So LSI Mafia, Eden, good, correct. I don't know, Chad. Don't give me any LSIs. Let me do this. This is my mistake. I don't want you guys to have to give me LSIs for me to do my content. Thank you for that, but no, thank you. So let me activate LSIs on my alt here. Sounds Gucci. Let me show you. Dude. Let's pull this over here. Pull this over. Let me go here really quick because I just don't know. I'm not sure. Let me come right here and yes. Minimize this. That sounds good. Okay, good. We'll come back here. So we have our LSIs. We literally don't have. I'm on my other account. We actually don't have light missiles on this account. Let me just light missile spec. I thought I had it on this, but I do not. So light missile. Specialization, it is there. So we're going to move these here. Okay. Going to move these skills here. And we just got 450,000 unallocated skill points. Is that going to do it? We're going to go up to 3. I think I'm fine with that. I think I'm okay. I can push this to 4 later. We don't need to buy more billions. I want to save those for my subathon. So we keep hitting light missile spec. And now we can do this. And now we can do this as well. Okay. Good to go. Any skins on this? Nah, it's fine. We don't need a skin on our alts. Okay. Good stuff. Let's put this guy back here. He is now ready to go. So, correct. The rest of that guy's skills are decent. They're like 3/4 maxed. Okay. If I go check that alt missile skills, he's got the global skills are all level 4. Okay. Only thing I don't have is light missile force. So, and that'll be trained in like 2 days. Good enough for me. Not worried about that. So, all right, let's talk about this before we dive in because we are going to be doing the things right now. And let me do this, and then we're going to do it right here. So, okay. So, what we're gonna do? I'm gonna fleet up with myself. Okay, I'm going to form fleet with myself. Yes. And what we have here is we know we can go do T2 Abyss solo with the Hawk, but we saw that T1 Abyss was actually the easier thing to do from an ISK per hour standpoint. So what we're going to do is we were doing exotics. So we're going to bring exotics. We're going to do a couple tests here. We don't need to go into T1s because we know it's just going to be a breeze to that. It's not worth it. Here's some agitated exotics. We're going to go do a couple of these runs. Let's go do 3 runs of this. And before I forget, where's my loot folder? In my loot folder here. Thank you kindly. Assemble, and let's put this into the Hawk. Ooh, I don't have space because of the cap sticks. That's right. So we'll just roll. The cap sticks are more important, and we will repackage that. We're not going to worry about that. My alt needs cap sticks as well, so that's fine. We have our tier 2 exotics. We're also going to be going into tier 3 fierce to see. And yes, we will also be going into T4. We're going to be seeing if we can duo T4 exotics and how effective it is. I have a feeling the T2s are going to be the move when you're duo boxing, when you're 2 boxing, but we're going to see about it. It might be T4s. Not exotic dancers. Let's go back here. I don't need any more of those. What the heck, champ? Fierce, expired, rip. Raging is T4s. Yes, we're gonna get. Give me 6 of these exotics, then give me another 3 of these. Okay, we're gonna start with exotics. Let's start with exotics. Then we're gonna probably do dark another day. I believe dark is going to be the move with these, but we're gonna start with exotics. So because of all the stuff we have. All right, so we are 2 boxing. We're gonna go over the fits for these in a little bit after we go test some stuff coming in. Okay, after we go test the goodies that we're about to have happen. All right. Just collapse all this stuff. Good to go. Excellent. Okay. Good. Gucci. So we don't have Eve O set up. I don't like how it looks from a production standpoint. We're going to figure that out later on how to do things. Let's just check this out really quick. So Tunes Bang, glad y'all like it. Let's ensure all of our ships up to platinum because we might be losing these. This is a test. We are going to definitely ensure platinum level. So we have our ammo. We have our boosters. We have our capsticks. We have our missiles. We have our paste on all of our characters. Our ammo is loaded. Okay, we've got our good old-fashioned loaded stuff. Good looking, and we don't have any drones. I do believe that we are ready to go out. So let's undock. We're going to be duo boxing Hawk Abyss. We are going to be doing at some point Worms 2. Worms will also happen at some point, I do believe. Everybody say hi, Mrs. Loru. I love that you like that skin, or that emote, honey. It's super fun. Love that. Everybody say hi, Mrs. Loru. Hi, honey. It's good to see you. Let's warp us to a point, and let's get all of our stuff ready to go here. Okay, let's put this here. Right here. Everybody say hi, Mrs. Loru. Hi, honey. Hi, honey. It's good to see you, honey. Let's put this here. Looks good. And you as well. Let's do this, and this. Okay. Some notes about these fits. My alt is cap stable, and if we get hit with a newt room, then we have our cap stick, so we can literally leave everything on. Let's make sure that I show you my alt's health bar. Give me just a moment. Add to watch list. Put this guy, we'll put him right here-ish, because we don't have any. We'll put his health bar like right, nestle it. A little bit of production there. Little bit of production. We'll nestle my guy's health bar right here, just so y'all can see it right up there. Hi, honey. Thank you for being here. Thank you for supporting me, honey. Good to see you. Hope your work day is going well. I love you a lot. You're my sun and moon, my everything. You are my favorite. Thank you for being here, honey. I love you a lot. So my what's the Game of Thrones thing? Maybe it's not the best one to quote, but what's my like sun and stars, whatever the heck. Something like that. Something like that. That's what we're trying to do here, baby. That's what we're trying to do. So this ship is more tanky, and I am cap stable with everything on still. We can even turn this off. And this ship has more micro than the other ship. We're going to be talking about it after we go test some stuff, but the short answer is our alt is more hands-off. What I like to do when I fly this kind of multi-boxing is I like to have my main be the most micro-intensive and the most stuff is happening. I like my alt to be more hands-off and more like does its own thing. I call this having a buddy alt. I call this having a buddy ship behind you, okay? Because instead of having like, we used to do this a lot when we did our wormhole dives, where we had our porpoise and our other stuff were kind of AFK miners. So listen, thank you, Itchy. I will give that away. I'm not going to use it. Thank you, Itchy. Thanks, Itchy. What Air Daily Goal did I just finish? I've just been warping around. I don't have any indie on this account. What Air Daily Goal did I just finish? Complete 3 jumps. When did they add 5 to this? Did they just add this? Jump gates is now a daily? They just added this? Chat, what the heck? I am lagging to high heaven right now. Can you stop this right now? Last update yesterday? Yowzer. I mean, that's good. I like that they've added another way to finish this. Sure. It's a good thing, chat. It is. Fine. Sure. Earn LP, armor rep, other capsuleers. Well, I mean, we have to just do one of these now, don't we, chat? Let's do it. Boop. Claim it all. Claim it all, baby. New daily permanently 3 jumps every day. I gotta tell you, I don't hate that. I think it's a good, hey, if you're undocking, get everybody undocking. I think that's a good thing. I like this. I like this. So very, very nice. All right, chat, we're almost at our spot where we're going to do the things. So this character is more tanky than the other guy. The other guy does slightly more DPS, and this is going to be an interesting test to see how and when we are going to be able to do Abyss. We're going to start with T2s, and we're going to see how fast we do them. On our solo worm, or sorry, our solo hawk, we were seeing that T1s were actually the best because it gave us the most ISK per hour. Good for new bros and alts, for sure. Yes, definitely is. Hey, everybody wants to go jump a gate. There it is. You know, everybody can. We've said this before that they should have the Air Daily Goals. I didn't like how they had 8 and then they went to 4. I thought that was not a good nerf. It was not a good change. So I like that they've fixed this now. So very, very good. Very, very good. Okay. I don't understand how CCP allows this. What do you mean, Outlaw? Tell me. Tell me, Monday or Tuesday? We'll have to see about it. So 2 Hawks. One is more tanky than the other one. One has a much higher effective HP. This is also going to be the one that jumps in first. Lazy one, warp to a gate, go back and forth. Exactly. T1 Hawk Abyss, still better than level 4 missions. There are 4 different things. It's a great question. T1 Hawk's better than Worm? No, they were about the same, Dagda. So the Worm is, you can fly, they're not better. The Worm is about the same ISK per hour as the Hawk in my testing. But the Worm can be accessible by alphas. The Hawk is only for omegas. And the Hawk is less money. So the Worm is more accessible, but the Hawk is more cost effective. Okay, so that's how to think about it. So they are different. They're different ships there, and they also play different. That's a big one. The Worm is all drones. Okay, the Hawk is all missiles. The Hawk is easier because there's less micro. Plasma, thanks for the tier
1 sub on twitch.tv, tier 1. Out of your mind. Thank you for that, my friend. It's good to have you. Thank you for that. Yes.
Thanks for the support, everybody. Really, really appreciate it. So the Hawk is a T2 ship, but we are going to be running we're talking, there's a couple T's happening right here. The Hawk is a Tech 2 ship. Got a lot of multiboxing going on in this system right now, chat. Oh, this is an incursion system. I shouldn't stay here. We're going to stay here, but I'm actually in an incursion system right now, and that's a bad news bears, because this means that everything is increased system-wide. This has never happened before, so there's incursions happening here. I've never seen one of these happen before here, so we'll just deal with it, and I think the Bargers in system will take the aggro instead of me, for God's sake. So there's just a lot of stuff going on in this system right now. Goodness gracious. Look at that. So this means watch out on gates. Correct, Mundo. They're not going to come after me. They're just not. So, all right, we're going to get our default orbits going. I'm going to orbit my guy at about like 750. I'm also going to get my keep at range going at about 500. That's good. So we have my alt hawk is right here. He's going to be orbiting me. He's going to be hanging out. We are going to do T2 Abyss. Multiboxing T2 Abyss. We're going to be doing 3 frigates. Activating this. Very, very good. That is going to pop. And here we go, y'all. Let's dive in. Everyone take a deep breath. Abyss. Coming in. Let's do it. Let's see about it. Here we go. Abyss. Getting it done. Let's PvP. Let's do it. Yes, I want to activate this. And we're going to be hopping in with our alts. We're going to hop in with this guy first. And then we are going to hop in with my alt once he is in. This is where we start, baby. T2 Abyss first. And of course, we start with an Angel Room, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so let's activate this. Let's turn literally everything on. Angel Rooms are big. They start immediately. We need to get my alt in here right now. I need to get my ult in here right now. Why isn't he doing this? My ult is doing something else. I have to just focus up on these guys instead. Goodness gracious. My ult is not in the room yet. For some reason, I'm panicking. My afterburner is on outside of the abyss. I have to keep hitting this Lucifer Echo because he's doing things to me. And then we need to focus on the Medusa. The Medusa is after the Echo. The Medusa is after the Echo. My ult is finally in the abyss, chat. What the heck, dude? My ult absolutely failing me there, was far away from stuff, making me furiouser and furiouser. Okay, so now that we have our ults in here, we're going to be able to make short work of these various things. Lucifer, Medusas are next. That's what we want to poke. That's what we want to focus on. Let's start thinking about heading towards this bioadaptive. Let's start thinking about heading that to good. And my ult is also going to be doing this thing as well. So my ult is flying around me, is zipping around me. He's orbiting me. Yes, and look at how fast we can poke. Look at how fast we can poke these mobs. Yes, sir. We're going to be able to absolutely poke these down. Now, yellow boxing means it's targeting my other guy. That's fine. That's a-okay with me. So we're just going to keep on keeping on, ladies and gentlemen. Keep shooting this stuff. Maybe we can even split our DPS with this stuff. Yes, my ult is taking some damage. That's fine. We are not worried about that at all. Let's go back to the loot cache here and just keep poking all these things. Good. We're heading right for this loot. Right for it. Yellow boxing is fine. Afterburners are on, heals are on, no newts in this room. We're splitting some DPS. We should have been focusing fire. That's fine. It is what it is. We keep trying. We keep clicking. We keep F1ing all over these mobs. These are both cruisers, so they are going to be dying decently fast. Let's get this loot going. Solid goodies coming in here. Come on now. Give me all of that loot. Excellent. Let's reload. Turn off the heals in between the rooms. Let's reload. Turn off the heals in between the rooms. Doing both of these. Now, we're not going to be going for the big caches, but we probably will. We'll see. We'll see how fast we can do this. All right, let's jump into next room. We're going to jump into next room with my first character first, because we want him to take all of the aggro. This is something that Dink taught us when we were doing Abyss with him, and we have Damavix. Now the real test begins. Let's get out of the speed cloud. Let's turn everything on. We do see Starving Damavix are first, ladies and gentlemen. Starving Damavix are going to be first. Let's lock these guys up. Let's immediately start throwing these guys out. Starvings, and then we do want the Spark Needles, and then the Strikings. Okay, so Starvings are going to be first. We're going to lock these guys up. Let's go for Starvings. I'm going to go for this. Thank you very much. We are going to be focusing fire with all of my stuff here. And we're just going in a direction. My Hawk is doing things. After this, we are going to poke the rest of these. Good. And then look at how fast we were able to kill these in T2 Abyss. This is great. We want to pop these first because of the newt pressure. This is exactly why we want to do this. Let's start heading towards our bioadaptive cache here, because looking like we're going to be able to kill these guys really fast. The newts were here, but we're still hitting them as hard as we can. Looking real great. Looking real great. Let's go for the Spark Needle next. Spark Needle is next. Excellent. That's what we want to see, baby. That's what we want to see. Good. Let's just keep going this way. That was very, very fast. We absolutely love seeing all of that. We love seeing how fast these guys go. So far, so Gucci on this multi-box Abyss. So far, so Gucci. So look at the power difference. Look at the power difference that this has. Let's set this the default orbits of U to 5, just so we can get up some transversal on this. The power difference on this feels, I can really feel it. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Okay. I can really feel the power difference with 2 accounts, with 2 characters. Of course there is. Of course there's a DPS increase, because before we were in here with T2, with solo T2s, we were doing, think about it like this, we were doing half as much DPS. So we're going to kill all of the things twice as fast. We are focusing, firing, all the good stuff coming in. So, you know, Muhammad, it's good to see you. Welcome in. We are doing Abyss. I'm locked in. So if you want to hang out, you can. But if not, God bless you. Good luck to you. There it is. You know, people really be joining chat and then leaving after they don't immediately hear a response. Goodbye. She's stupid, dude. What the heck? Let people enjoy how they want to enjoy chat, but at the same time, my God, what the heck are we talking about, baby? All right, Strike Needle's about to go down. We got all the loots there. Excellent stuff. Let's turn off the heals, turn off the heals. Reload the guns, reload the guns. Keep this at range, keep this at range. Reload all the guns. And we have this guy go in nice and fast. So I got you, Maximus, I got you. Stay in school. Don't drink alcohol. That is right. That's, you know, that's words to live by. That's words to live by. All right, next one, both are in here. And we have some good old-fashioned large mobs, some enforcers, and skybreakers. Here we go, baby. This is actually it. This is actually the time. So let's go after the pacifier first. Let's lock up the pacifier first. The pacifier might be nuding us. It's a marker pacifier. So what's the range on our missiles here? 46. And my other ult is also, that was very fast damage on that pacifier. Got digga-da-digga-da-dunked. That is good to see. Good to see. Excellent. And the skybreakers then we're going to be going for first. This is the man's that has all of the bad stuff. And even the skybreaker falls before the multi-boxing abyss, ladies and gentlemen. Look at that. That is beautiful. Beautiful. Let's turn this off. Look at how fast Tech 2 skybreakers digga-da-digga-da drop against the double hawk times. This is looking good. We're currently at a sub 6. Yeah, we're at sub 7 right now. And this is with some slightly, we did things slightly off pace with this. We didn't even have to use our assault damage control. So if we could even both fit, we could fit double DPS fit on this if we were so inclined. We killed the hard room so fast that we actually didn't even need to worry about anything. This was kind of nuts. Okay, so dual boxing. Yes, dual boxing with an ult. Correct. This is our dual boxing. This is a continuation of our Omega Abyss series. We are trying to do this. We are going to, so far, T2s, that was a breeze. It was basically brain dead. And we did it in sub 7 minutes. Okay, sub 7. And this was with it being suboptimal. Yeah, we did it in 7 minutes, literally. So we got everything. Nothing needed to be repaired. We did not need to use the assault damage control at all. Let's jump out of this abyss and keep it going. Amazing stuff. Jumping out. First T2 done. Sub 7 on both characters. Sub 7. Very interesting. Okay, so you see some fun stuff on the old-fashioned D-scan. We like to see it. We like to see it. We wait for the abyssal trace to leave, and then we keep this going, y'all. We keep this going. So nothing really rare gotten out of that. We did get a bunch of, we did get a heavy entropic, but whatever. No need for capsticks. No need for drugs there. This is important. We didn't have to use any of our drugs, and we didn't even come close to needing the assault damage control. So if we really wanted to, what we could do is, I wonder if we could take this out and fit double tech 2. There it is. How much CPU? Too much CPU, so we'd have to see. Maybe we just do a DCU instead of the assault damage control, but who knows? Who knows? All right, y'all, let's stop ship. Stop ship. Okay, stop ship. We're going to go back into another T2 just to see if it was luck. Agitated Exotic, ladies and gentlemen. Agitated Exotics. About to do yet another Abyss. Let's hop in to the good old-fashioned Abyss. Let's have this guy going first. 20 minutes on the clock. Let's see about it. 20 minutes on the clock. Let's see. This guy's going to go in first. This is T2 Exotics with dual boxing Abyss. Dual boxing, and there is Drifter rearguard ships. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. The big booty ships. Absolutely. Coming in here, absolutely doing it. So we have drifter ships. We have, I honestly don't recognize the name of these ships. I literally don't know what these guys do. I actually don't know. So we're going to give them a very wide berth. We're going to go after this Cilia first. Scylla, however the hell you say it, because I just don't know how this ship goes. We're going to try to speed tank these guys to Kingdom Come because I just don't know. We're going to look for E-War. What is hitting me with what E-War we're going to see? I literally don't. This is dual box T2 Hawks, and there's the newts. There's the newts. So the Cilias are going to be first. Yes, sir. These are definitely going down first because they are doing it. And then the FELTs, and then we're going to go for the rear guard. Oh, it's a Carbidus. I saw the Drifter rear guard, and I was like, huh? So actually, with that said, let's go right for her. Let's go right for it. Let's go right for this. Let's see how fast we can do this. This is, I was looking at the type thing in a stead. So I was like, I've never done this before. Yeah, you've done a bunch of these, Laura. What the heck are you talking about, bro? Let's keep hitting this, and let's hit the bioadaptive as well before we leave it. So we have a single missile group to hit the bioadaptive, just to open it up, just to make sure. We're gonna try to make a beeline for the Carbidus because I'm confident with my dual boxing Hawk Abyss taking this Carbidus down because we have the assault damage control, y'all. We have the assault damage control. It's gonna be able to do a lot to this. We do see my ult has taken some damage. Fine with me. Let the missiles fly. I've never dual box killed a Karen mob before. Let's do it. Let's see about how this goes, y'all. Let's see how fast we're gonna kill this freaking mob. And we're trying to get in front of her, because if you can get in front of her, we can turn her around. She goes towards the edge of the abyss. She goes towards the edge of things. We're going to see if we can turn her around. You're gonna see that this character, her ship is starting to turn. Her ship is starting to go a little bit this way, so it's going to be, we're going to try to make her go back towards the main thing by getting in front of her. Dual Hawk coming in. She's going down to hull. Let's start going back towards this. Wowzer, that was fast. She is actually going to die. This was a sub 2 minute KYBERNAUT room. Nasty. Dual Hawk, both obs not working well right now. Streaming. Are you guys getting lags on my stream right now? Tell me, you're saying, Kuroto, that OBS is lagging? Tell me about that again. Are you guys getting some problems with obs? I don't see any probs on my side. It might be a your issue kind of thing. So tell me if you guys are having problems with that, because I don't want you to have problems with that. So no, okay. It looks like you guys are going well so far. So it's okay for me. Okay. Time to refresh the old stream, my friend. Yes, sir. Time to refresh. So let's get this loot. No lag. It's fine. Okay, good. I was messing with it earlier. So. Okay, yeah, just explaining why you don't see both Eve clients, correct. I need to get my production better to get both stuff going in. We just hit a fast cloud, that's why I turned that off, chat. I don't want to show both clients right now because I'm trying to mess with my production to make it look nice. I refuse to have this look subpar, that's why. All right, jumping in with the next character as well. Let's see what we got. That was the first room. Let's see what else we got here. We've got another double KYBERNAUT spawn. Nasty. Let's come up this way. Let's just immediately orbit this. And honestly, after seeing how this is going to be a cakewalk. I'm just calling it now. Baby. What is the range on the bioadaptive? That's what we're going to be doing. Excellent. Let's do this one first. And then once the Scylla is within range, we start hitting the Scylla, however the hell you pronounce it. Once the bioadaptive dies, then we hit the other one and we keep this going. So cap stable fits something. Let's actually get the loot on this because we're right here. It's on the way. I think this is the move. I really do. So just one more of this, then we're going to go right for the FELTs. And the web coming down from the Scylla. Oh, it says Drifter and Tangler. I got you. That's why Dink was telling me to group it by type, because it said Drifter and Tangler in the type. So the name of the Scylla doesn't actually matter. It's not random. That's what he was trying to tell me this entire time. Dink, you're so smart, dude. I just noticed that, dude. Dink is much smarter than me, ladies and gentlemen. I can tell you what. Both my dual boxing hawks are cap stable. Both of them are cap stable. This means I can just leave the stuff on and not have to think about it. We have cap sticks in case we hit a Cinnaball room and we get real targeted real fast. That's what that's for. So this KYBERNAUT is getting hit by a bunch of gnats, ladies and gentlemen. Check this out, y'all. This KYBERNAUT, look at this giant drifter ship. Poking me, trying to poke me, not doing any damage to me. Look at this. We're just these little gnats flying all over here. He can't hit us. He can. It's a wing batter. Okay, he's almost down to hull again. He's yellow boxing me, which means he's hitting my ult. That's fine. Let's start heading towards the main conduit because he's about to die. He's down to hull again. Look, he's going towards the edge of the map. That's the thing that we're most afraid of, y'all, is going towards the edge of the map with my characters. Okay, yeah, my ult actually started orbiting a little bit too close to comfort for the edge of the map, but that's fine. We're still doing good. Everybody's nice and healthy. We're well within range of our missiles. We're at 46 out, and we're close to the conduit. He's at the edge of the map. He dies. Look at that, dude. That is bananas. We're right by the edge here. Look at that. We got the loot. Let's reload this. Let's jump. Let's reload this. Let's get our cap back and keep it going into the final room on this. So do you need cap stable for 2-minute rooms? That's a great question. You don't need it to be cap stable to do these. What do we got? We got blast scripts, nasty ships. So let's lock these up. We are going to hit the frigate first. Okay? Because the frigate is going to get within range of us and mess with too many things. So once the snare caster, there it is. And let's turn on our afterburner, make sure we're orbiting the right thing. Turn on our missiles here. Let's hit the frigate. These battle cruisers will hit you for absolute tons of damage if you let them get within range of you. So we're gonna this is why our assault damage control is ready to go. We're about ready to do it. Good stuff. All right, let's hit the blast grip, I think. Maybe it's the strike grip, but we're going to see. Let's hit the strike grip instead, y'all. Let's hit the strike grip instead. I accidentally with my ult hit the wrong mob. So let's hit this one instead. Let's turn this off. Strike grip, good, and bioadaptive, excellent. Okay. So you just want to keep these at range, and since we're in Hawks, we just turn the afterburner on, and we just keep it going. I'm not going to get this loot just yet, but I am going to cut back in because once this strike grip guy is dead, I'm confident we can out-tank this in this T2s. So, Double Hawk. So far, we've seen that Double Hawk, and I am going to go after this loot because he's about to die. Double Hawk T2s is entirely possible. So, entirely possible. This is going very well. The question is what's going to be better for your ISK per hour. That's why we also are going to do T3s in this, and we are going to take this dual boxing into T4s. We are going to see if it's possible, if it is doable. Let's just orbit this center thing because this guy is going to do some damage to us, but I'm confident we can out heal whatever the heck he's doing because he's down at hull. We're going to be able to get it done. So let's just keep their navigation in the abyss is going to be your best. Wrecking shots ignore range but not tracking. It's not so simple. Wrecking shots are not about the range. There's a lot of different factors into how wrecking and smashing is calculated. With missiles and guns, it's totally different. That's actually its own video. So that's actually its own video. So that was another abyss finished in sub 7. So we've done consistently 2 of these have been in sub 7. Very interesting. Very interesting. So let's just kind of go this way and we can keep you at range, my friend. Let's see how much did we get. Any big rare drops out of that? Any rare drops out of that? Don't think so. Some decayed large, decayed medium, just a couple thousand. Nothing crazy. A warp one, nothing nuts. We did get a Skinner one. That's $1 million, but you know, not a very big deal. No decent rare drops. We did get one more agitated exotic filament. Nice. So once this abyssal trace leaves, we can do our stuff again, and there it goes. There it goes. So here's my Hawk. That just scared the crap out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought another ship was about like joining me. That's my alt. Just show that scared the crap out of me that there was a ship on grid with me. Whew, my heart just skipped a beat, bro. Gave me the willies, dude. What the heck? I thought we were about to dig it to die. Let's do one more. One more T2 exotic abyss. Showing up hot. My heart skipped a beat. Ladies and gentlemen, absolutely. What the heck, dude? This is our second run. This will be our third. This will be our third. The dreaded 4th room. Yeah, exactly. Not a meme. Actually correct. All right, let's jump in with our guy. 20 minutes. We have a similar setup. Strike grips. Let's drop these down. Let's lock these up. Let's get the bioadaptive locked up as well. Once this is in range, we get that going, and let's, on my alt, we orbit it, we turn on the stuff, we lock up the mobs. And once this is within range of us, this is 46k range, we get the rest of this a-going. So, looking good. We have a spark grip and a strike grip. Which one, ladies and gentlemen, which one is the correct one to do? Let's go towards, let's go back up this way. Which one is the right one to do? Let's look at our resists. It's actually going to be the strike. It's the spark grip first because EM is our lowest thing. So spark grip is way low. That's what we want to get. So we're going to be prioritizing spark grips. You want to understand the resists of your ships. You want to understand how you're doing things so that you can keep poking stuff. So our alt is firing. Our spark grip is down to armor already. We're going to keep trying to keep the transversal velocity on these ships up. If they are coming at me, what that means is that we want to be at right angles to the ship. Ship's going this way, we want to be going this way. We want to try to keep the right angles up at all times, and what that looks like is something like this. See how they're coming at me? They're kind of chasing my alt right now, so they're going to try to come behind my alt. Pause, AO. We're going to go a little bit around them, so that way if they're going this way towards me and we're going this way, eventually they're going to be at this angle. This means that this is going to encourage a wrecking shot. When that happens, we're going to switch and go this way. That way, we want to keep a right angle near these guys as best we can. That is what we're trying to do. So far, they haven't hit us once. We've been continuing. Looks like he's yellow boxing me, so he's targeting my alt. So let's be kind of fast with the looting here. Nice, super title. Nothing crazy, but still, I like getting my patterns. Pathetically easy. We reload in between. My alt actually went down to armor. Wasn't paying attention to my alt, and it went down to armor, bro. My alt was taking a ton of hits there. I didn't even notice. We're gonna do Rocket Hawks too, for sure. My alt was taking I have to like put this right here actually so I can freaking see it. You know, that's actually not a bad idea. I could put it like right here by this so I could see if it's taking some damage. That was up. We're going to wait till his buffer is back to full, and then we're going to do this, y'all. What the heck? Sorry, alt. Didn't mean to break you like that, my friend. What the heck, chat? Today we learned, can't just autopilot the alt. We're going to have to go back to base and heal him up. That was the first room, and he took a ton of damage. What do we got here? We got some Kikis. This will be the test room. This will be the test room, y'all. Kikis all day, tangling Kikis all day, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to be it. We don't get more mistakes. Okay, we do not get more of those mistakes. It is the tangling Kiki first, and then we go for striking Kiki. Okay, we don't get 2 of those mistakes, y'all. Tangling Kiki is first. Let's see if our DPS can outdo things here. Okay, so and then we do want the striking. Looks like there is another Kiki more, a double Kikis. We're not gonna think about going after any damaging stuff until these Kikis are dead and dead. Let's hit these striking Kikis next. Striking Kiki next. Which one is taking? I want to focus the fires here. Now, you've seen me in the past talk about splitting DPS. I want to amend what I have said about this. All of those Kikis are now going towards my alt. They're all yellow boxing me now, so we have to be careful. I'm going to amend what I was saying with this because I've had my eyes opened. That it's actually, we've done enough testing now that it's actually faster for the run if I split, if I do not split. Certain rooms you kind of have to, but on these trig rooms, we actually do not want to split DPS because we're just killing these guys so quickly. It ends up not mattering in the long run. So especially when you're down to, even on those bigger rooms where the trigs are so prevalent, it's just better if you focus fire because you can out damage their heals. So I have a watch list here. I just wasn't staring at it. That's all. I just wasn't staring at it. So my alt went down to half armor, y'all. Half armor. Disgusting. Crazy. So let's hit this Damavik. Damavik's about to go down. Even the Kiki room was killed. Look at that. Let's reload our missiles here. Let's undo this. Let's undo this. Very good. Let's get our loot and then we'll keep us going. So for Fliggets split, for the rest concentrate fire. It kind of depends. Those Kikis are so dangerous, dude. They're so dangerous. It depends on how many mobs are in there too. Sometimes you have to kind of test and see for yourself how it feels. You know what I mean? So sometimes you just have to test and see. Test and see. Okay, that was we have one more room left. T2's sub 7. Kind of a breeze. Kind of a breeze. So far, so good. But the moment we land here, we'll just jump in. And we'll wait for our alt to catch up a little bit. One more room in T2. Exotic Abyss. Let's see. Let's see. In a T2, you can get 4x Kiki Mores in a single room. Yeah, heavy breathing is right, dude. Heavy breathing is right. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? We've got, well, speak of the devil. And you shot a bear. Let's head this way. Let's head this way. Let's get immediately. We're going after the tangling Kikis are first, ladies and gentlemen. Tangling Kikis are first. Make sure everything is on. And they're about to get within range of me. Good. And then let's lock up these on my alt as well. Let's hit the tangling Kikis are definitely first here. For sure. And then the striking Kiki is definitely there as well. So I'm annoyed that they're all going for my alt instead of me. That's very frustrating to me because I literally have a tanky alt for this purpose. And I might want to think about making everything tanky. This one increases a little bit of lag there. This guy increases the tracking. So, I'm actually splitting by accident. Whoops. Oh, well. Fine with me. Looks like we are able to out damage all of them. It doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. That's funny, but look at the damage that started coming in the moment we hit this. I was just about to say that that pylon gives plus tracking. So that helps those Kikis start hitting wrecking shots on us. So this is why we're not even going for the DPS yet. We're going to start, now that they're close to me, we're going to start heading towards this bioadaptive, but we want all of the Kikis dead before we start going for anything else good. Now we start going for the striking Damavik, and it doesn't matter at this point which one, because we just pop them so quickly. We'll just pick one and call it a day. Let's start getting our loot. Understanding why I have a single missile group here going after the loot caches for this reason. So that way, when you are doing this, you can keep your time in each room down by making sure you're able to loot things at the proper moment, the opportune moment, as a certain captain would say, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, so Kiki's a French word for penis. Well, there it is, Chan. You got to prioritize the Kikis. There's, for some reason, I think the game wants us to prioritize Kikis. So what's your alt assault frig skill at on this character? 5. Used the skill point sale that just happened recently to get it to 5, actually. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen, another run, sub 7 again. Again, another run sub 7. I am confidently able to say that this is a sub 7 consistent run, even with some slightly scary rooms. We did go down to half on there. T2 Abyss with dual boxing hawks is going to give us a easy enough time that we can do this. We are going to go dock up to repair our first hawk, our alt hawk that went down to half armor there against the battle cruiser mobs. You saw that was the biggest one here. So let's factor out exotics. Okay, let's see how our loot pool did here. So we're gonna take these, put them here. That's fine. Calm Dark, Firestorm, Gamma, Electricals. That's good. Gamma, exotic. We had those. Darks, Fierce Dark, Fierce Exotic, Raging. We actually got one of these. Let's wait for us to dock up, and then we're gonna repair this. So I literally got stuff with my own creator code. It's not money laundering though. I'm supporting myself. That's not money laundering. That's the opposite of what that means. I'm not stealing. I'm using my own code. There's a big difference. Big difference. So let's see what we just got from that. Any exotics here? We got 3 more agitated exotics from that. So I made 31 million ISK. So we were getting 7. It's 7-minute runs. 7-minute runs. And you can do your averages. Decent ISK per hour. So let's check Abyss Tracker here, y'all. Let's see what this does. Abyss Tracker. I had some people on my recent Hawk videos say that I miscalculated stuff. And I'm like, brother, we literally do it live. We show you how fast it goes and we literally do it live. I don't know what the hell you're on about. So in an hour, okay, you can do 7 runs. And you can do about 8.5 runs an hour. All right, so let's call it 8 runs. Let's call it 8 runs. And with tier 2, with frigates, we're getting about 13.5 million ISK per run. Okay, so 13.5 times 8. And remembering, we're rounding down. So we're getting 108 million ISK an hour. Yeah, baby, let's go! And it was mostly brain dead. Okay, T2s, that was pretty easy. Okay, that's I like that. I like that. So let's put all of this in my to sell folder here. This is an old ice mining outpost I had back in the day. So we got a lot of ores. Oh, I literally, I've been putting stuff here and I just don't think about it for a while. So, all right, now we're going to be going into fierce exotics now. Fierce exotics. So let me right click my alt and repair. Okay, good. A solid 400,000 ISK, which I don't know how I'm going to recover. So now we get to go into fierce exotics. Okay. Let me be right back in a second. You can remove the cost of the filaments if you want to, Spinoza. It's not a big deal for my margins. It's really not a big deal. So, ready for T3 runs? I definitely am, Kale. Chat, I'm going to be right back with, I'm going to hit the head and then we'll be right back. Give me like 2 minutes. We'll be right back. I'll be back fast. I've been drinking a ton of water because my AC broke in my house. Pray for me. I'm drinking a ton of water to stay hydrated. All right, y'all. Here we go. Let's do it. So, I like that gun link. I don't have a lot of those, the strange safes, so I totally hear you. I just don't have I don't really have those, so we just had to be careful. So T2s, this is a good point in chat. The T2s, the filaments don't cost very much. That's a really good point. Because once you get to T3s, the cost does start increasing. That's a fair point. So we have to care about the filaments once we get to like T3s, but right now it's fine. Yeah, so T2s, 108 million ISK an hour without blinking. Very easy. Honestly, the only real reason we took damage there was because I got in range of the battle cruisers with my ult and I shouldn't have. That's it. That's on me. So it was like a skill issue, actually. Now that we're back here, let's see about T3s. Got a lot of Mackinaws around here, chat. What the heck? So tons of stuff happening. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's see about getting into T3 exotics coming in. And it might be that we have to do darks instead of exotics. That's my actual only question here. Deep breaths. Here we go. T3 exotics. Let's see about it. Let's see if we can get this done. Let's jump in. Here we go. Here we go. Hawk is super well rounded. Omni weather up to T2. There it is. And we got some stuff coming in. We got a couple of Triggy mobs. Okay, let's just turn everything on. And we are going to lock up these very, very quickly. Ghosting, Kikis, striking, Kikis, everything Kikis. Very, very scary. We want the ghosting Kikis first. That's what we want. We don't see any ghostings because they stop our missiles from hitting stuff. Okay, that's our main focus here. So let's go after these guys. And these mobs are coming in from behind us. Pause. And this is what we want to hit first. We'll do the Dracovac last. We'll kill all Kikis must be first. Kikis are the ones that do all of the damage. The ghosting one is going to stop us from doing a lot of our missile application. And the missile application is how we win. That's why we're doing this first. That's why we're targeting these guys first. So they're yellow boxing me, but I'm not seeing them hitting my ult. So far so good. We're just going to keep going in like a random direction. Just keep going away from these guys with our afterburners on. Very nice. And look, the damage is starting to ramp up. There we go. There we go. And another striking Kiki is next. Always the Kikis, and then we'll hit the Damaviks, and then we'll hit the Dracovac. And I might actually hit the Dracovac first, because I think it'll die kind of fast. Ooh. Chat, I'm about to exit. I'm literally on the edge of the map. I'm literally on the edge of the map. Is this how I die, chat? I'm not paying attention to the edge of the map, chat. I actually might have to use my assault damage control here. Oh my god, chat, I can't believe I went to the edge of the map. I've never done that on any of our videos. And my ult, too, is taking a ton of damage right now. I'm going to overheat on my ult because he's taking a bunch of damage from all the things right now, too. I'm overheating on my ult because he's taking a ton from both the edge of the map and from all of this stuff right here. I'm going to try to hit these Damaviks, but my ult is going down. T3s, ladies and gentlemen, a scary proposition all of a sudden, and I wasn't paying attention to the edge of the map. That was on me. That's my fault. We're overheating our shield heal. Shield heal overheating. I am actually glad that I'm hitting the Dracovac now because the Dracovac doing a ton of damage to my ult. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So now that that is done, I am done with the overheating on my Dracovac. Into the Damaviks we go. Start railing on these nerds. We have paste on my characters. No problems, no worries. My mistake there, chat. Woof. Went to the edge of the universe there. Very, very scary. Very, very scary stuff. We are splitting on these Damaviks, but I think that's okay. Stabilized on my other alt hawk. My alt hawk keeps getting a ton of damage and my main isn't taking any damage. I might fit this same fit on both of them, seeing as how that just keeps happening because we just keep on having DPS happening to both characters. You know what I mean? So, know what I mean? And then I can always activate assault damage control on a mob if we need to. All right, so let's reload. Let's reload and let's take a breath, ladies and gentlemen. We are going to repair all of our Hawk modules. Our Hawk will take about 3 seconds to repair. Not a problem. No worries there whatsoever. All right, let's go back in. Scary stuff. Scary stuff, y'all. T3s. Slight misplays. Let's jump into the next room and see what we can get into on this section. That was room 1 done. We did the first room. Let's see it. Let's see how we can do this. This is getting me training for when we do Triglavian Multibox Abyss as well. So let's go this way. And here we go, baby. Here we go. We got Fogcasters and Spotlighters. That's going to be first for sure. okay? Fogcasters are definitely going to be first. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Fogcasters and Spotlighters are first because that's E-War coming in. Fogcasters and the rest of this strike. So let's hit this Fogcaster. Let's do name on this guy. Yes, we want fogs and spots. And then we'll just lock up some strikes just to start stuff a-going. So, and I'm gonna split DPS on these frigates a wee bit. Just a wee bit, because we just want to keep, I trust light missiles to do some really good application here. Okay, good. And let's start hitting this. You're going to see stuff taking damage, because that's my alt doing things, y'all. That's my alt doing terrible things to them. So let's keep throwing this on the strike lance. Strike is our middle of the ground thing, middle of the ground resist. So I'm not super worried about it. Once these E-Wars go away, we can start thinking about going after the loot. Very, very good. Let's just start locking up all of these. Good to go. What you're seeing is actually a reason why I have my alt is cap stable, because I can leave on my afterburner and leave on my active shields module on my alt and not have to worry about it. Okay, it wasn't like a scary thing that I went out of the edge of the map just now, because I just could out heal it. Now, because of the Dragavac and everything else, we had to overheat our stuff, but that's fine. It just is what it is sometimes. That was on me. That was my mistake. I noticed my alt started taking damage here. So that's fine. I'm just going to keep on checking on him, making sure we're good to go. Good to go. Hey, big drop, baby. Big drop coming in. Let's go. Yeah. Vela's super title is the capital ship, correct? That's the capital one, right? That's a big drop, dude. Delicious. T3 drops happening. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And notice another big plus. We haven't had to use any of our drugs yet either. We haven't had to use any of our consumables. That is a large deal. We just haven't had to do. That's more money saved. So noise drop. That's a big one, fellas. Okay. So all right, one more room in T3s. This is going very well. We are still sub 3 and sub 5. Excuse me, sub 5 and T3s. Sub 5 and T3s. Okay, so there's too many numbers happening right now, y'all. What the heck? Let's go towards this up here, and we've got some. We've got Vedmax coming in here, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Let's lock this up. Turn everything on. Harrowings, striking, tangling is going to be first. And then we're going to go after the Vedmax. Tangling is going to be first. Give me this tangling boy. And then we are going to hit that Vedmac with all we can. Why? Because the Vedmac starts spooling up like crazy. We're actually going to save our assault damage control when this happens. Let's turn off the Vile Swarmers. Let's get rid of these. Let's get rid of this from the PvP tab. You can see the spider tanking is much higher onto these guys right now. So I'm thinking we might actually want to go for a Shining Damavic. Look at all of this stuff coming in. I'm going to overheat my tank module here. We'll start hitting the Vedmac. We just got to hit the Vedmac. Look, Vile Swarmer, Vedmac. Look right here. Vile Swarmer. Where's the Vedmac? Vedmac, 85. So it's just a ton of damage coming in from the Vedmac. We're going to save our assault damage control for when he really starts hitting me. I'm overheating my shield module. This is the proper way to do T3s. Proper to do anything. You want to overheat your shield module first. Okay, what I'm going to do is I see we stabilized. I'm going to stop overheating this, but I am going to turn on my assault damage control just to mitigate the end of the Vedmax DPS. That's what we're doing here. And I'm also seeing that it's now going after my alt. My alt started to take a ton of damage from this. Very, very good. So we're going to overheat that very, very quickly. And we are now focusing on the Shining Damavics onto this. So let's start heading back towards the Bioadaptive before I leave the edge of the map once again, because I am panicking a slight bit. So Shining, us choosing to kill the Vedmac there saved my life. Saves my life because you saw we had some target switching going to the alt. The alt starts to take some damage as well. Nothing's overheating. Good, we did. You have to use some of our overheats there. The assault damage control came in real handy there at the against the T3 room. Good, you're going to start needing it on some of these other rooms. This is how to do it. So we actually kind of failed on our navigation micro because we should have been going towards the bioadaptive cache sooner. So because we were kind of panicking there, we failed on the micro. Let me tell you, as long as you get out, you can make some mistakes. The Abyss is not, in my opinion, about doing it perfectly. The Abyss, what it's about, is about surviving every single time. Okay, you don't want to do something perfect, but you die sometimes, right? What you want to do is you want to make sure. Let's turn off these as well because we are going to start healing our stuff. Well, this is the last room. So just kidding. I don't have to do that. We can just go back to base. We don't have to use our paste. So this was a sub 9-minute abyss, and very interesting. And we did get a rare drop, so it is going to skew some stuff. We do not need to use our paste here because we are going to go back to our base and heal up and call it there. So never give up. That's right. So I got disconnected warping into a T6, came back in half armor. I survived and finished in time. That's what matters. That's all that matters. So T3 abyss, sub 9. Sub 9, very interesting. So while we warp back to a base here, okay, while we warp back, let's go to, because we're not typically going to warp back every single time, but we're going to do this when we take damage and we don't need to use paste. So if I do sub 9, let's call it sub 10 if you're going to warp back. 34.3 million-isk, okay? And let's say you do 10 a run, 10 an hour, okay? 10 an hour times 34.3. Y'all, we might be on to something here. Okay. T2s, where that was, if you do 10 runs an hour, because that was because if you do, there's 60 minutes in an hour. So 10 minutes is 6 an hour. Sorry, 6 runs an hour. Excuse me. I actually messed this up. I was thinking with the last one. You're right. Excuse me. 34 times 3 times 6. That's still 205 an hour. Sorry, not sub 5, sub 10. I messed up the math there. 205. Thank you, Kappa. Yes. Thank you, chat. When dual boxing like this, is it best to have 2 monitors? Yeah, 1000%. I would not do 1 monitor ever with this kind of stuff. So we did get a rarer drop out of that as well. So really excellent. So make sure we take this out. You're right. So this is still 200 million an hour. 200 million an hour. Big deal. Big deal. And just to show you how much of a drop this is, y'all, let's check this out. This guy, where we are, is going for 118 million-isk. And it goes for more potentially in Jedi. I'm pretty sure it's more. So that was a 118 million-isk drop. Nice. Very cool. So let's get a repair quote. Repair. Thank you. Let's get a repair quote. And you don't have to do this every time. I like to, because there's too many times that I've almost died with this kind of stuff. So not bad for not finished college. I literally did the wrong. I was thinking our last one was sub 5. This one is sub 10. So you double the amount of time it takes. T2s. Okay. What's up, incursion people? T2s we were doing in sub 5. In T3s, we were doing sub 10. Okay, this was about 100 mil an hour. All right, this was about 200 mil an hour. So far, so Gucci. So far, so Gucci. So this will be the first time I ever recommend doing the higher tier when we do our Abyss series. This is the first one to ever have something like that happen because we're dual boxing. This is what happens with dual boxing. So no loot cans and cargo. No, because we have our capsticks. We have our capsticks. In case we hit a Cinnaball room, the Cinnaball room is unwinnable unless you have capsticks. It is what it's for. So absolutely what it's for. We got a Maelstrom coming. So let's do another T3. Let's see if we just got lucky. T3s, ladies and gentlemen. T3 Abyss coming in our Hawks. Dual boxing Hawks. You got a 10-4. Yes. Let's dive in. Let's see. We got a couple scares in that last one. Deep breaths. Let's see what we can do, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what we can do. We got a bunch of, it looks like rogue drones. Let's just hold on. I can add them back in because we removed them because of the other one. So we're close to a nasty whatever the heck it's called. So yeah, let's get close to this. It's a thing that kills my missiles. That's what it is. A lot of spark lances and a spotlighter as well. So spotlighters going first. Spotlighters going first for sure. Spotlighter is going to get focused fire down, and we might not be able to hit all these guys because of because of this thing. This automata suppressor right here is going to do, look at that. A ton of damage coming in. Pop the assault damage control immediately. Pop the assault damage control right the hell now, dude. That's what that's for. It's an oh crap button. Let's overheat our thing. Oh my gosh. Immediately, the Spark Lance is destroying us, putting us right down there. Immediately destroying everything we are. Yeah, get rid of these guys. Goodness gracious. Let's keep overheating. We have to keep on focusing, firing them down. Look at that. We had to go for that. Look at that, dude. You saw it. We are now back to being good. Woo. Woo. Thank God we got rid of that spotlighter first. Thank God we got rid of that spotlighter first. We're not stable. Not stable at all. Let's cut back in. We're still overheating. I'm going to keep overheating this as well. Oh my God. Is this where we die, chat? We lose to big Teslas doing a ton of damage to us. We're down to hull. I'm overheating literally everything. Keep moving. I don't even know what else I can do here. We're just going to keep trying. Keep clicking the buttons. Oh my goodness. Keep shooting them. How could I have done this better? I actually don't know. So did I have all my stuff on? Did I have all my stuff on? Stop overheating. We don't want to burn out our modules. What is going on in Shibuya? Is it because of that turret? Did I take a ton of damage from that turret, y'all? I'm looking right here. 52 damage, 52 damage. We got to take a breath after that one. Whoa. Drugs, chat. Whew. What the heck? We took a ton of losses there. No, I haven't used the drugs yet. No, so I didn't even get to that. Oh my goodness, y'all. What was going so much damage with us? What the heck? We're going to have a talk later? Yeah, Dink, for sure. What the hell just killed me? Tell me what the hell was killing me there. Was it this turret? This is the medium range. Do I just have to sit in range of this medium range automata and let it kill stuff? I haven't even gotten the loot yet. I'm just so freaking out right now, chat, which is fine, by the way. I'm not going to worry about the loot right now. Pure stress. Hope you wore your brown pants is right, ladies and gentlemen. Dual boxing. 20 plus and transverse on the test. The turrets don't do anything to you. Turrets only hit missiles and drones. Man, so my transversal must have been terrible. My transversal, chat, I was really just not, that was a me error. I flew it incorrectly, straight up incorrectly. So they don't do anything to us. All right, so we're going to repair our afterburner. So my ult is good. Nothing happened to my ult. We're going to come back here. What we're going to do, because I'm worried about losing this ship, is we're going to pop Pyrolancy and Crash on my ult. And we're going to pop it on my main as well. So we're going to do both because I'm worried about dying to stuff in this area. I'm actually worried about this. So keep moving towards this guy right here. Sheesh. We'll keep this on because I don't know if this is going to do damage to me. I absolutely failed that entire room, but that's fine. The targeting turret is the problem for you. That's true. There was also one that was giving them increased tracking, correct? This one was doing damage to me, and there was another one that was giving him increased tracking, wherever the hell it was. There. I was probably going towards that. That's probably what it was. Short range. Oh, they had a short range and a medium range one, dude? Man, crazy. The synth drugs make it easier to hit frigates. So since we are at hull, again, we only get one of those mistakes. Thank God Afterburner's off because I was repping it. I was using our paste to rep it. We've used 12 paste in this one room, y'all. Single room. So yeah, we can turn this off now. That's fine. We can save some cap in between the rooms there. Nice. So worth stuff. We didn't die, but goodness. We came pretty close there, chat. We went down to hull. Our overheating our stuff at the right time was it. So, all right, let's go to the next room. Whew, deep breaths, everybody. T3s, our first scary room in T3s. But remember, 200 million ISK an hour might actually be worth it. Ladies and gentlemen, might actually be worth it. Let's jump into the next room with our ult as well. Let's see what we got. Okay, let's go just like away from the red cloud. Let's go up this way. What do we got? We have, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Let's preemptively just overheat stuff because we're about to do some nasty stuff with this. Okay, let's lock up everything. Here we go. Same deal. Same deal. Let's try to get our transversals up on these guys. Let's just get the hell away from them. Let's just get the hell away from them. We're overheating, but I'm not taking any damage yet. So let's stop overheating really, really quick. Good. Let's just try to see if we can get, all right, they're on me now. So we have to now try to get our transversal up on them. Good. That one popped. We just have to keep on making sure that I'm damaging these guys. Keep on doing this. I am worried about these nerds. Absolutely horrified of the damage that these spark lances can do. All right, they are now behind me. Let's keep our transversal up by cutting in. Let's keep looking here. They're doing some damage to me. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Good, good, good. Keep hitting these guys. Keep locking them up. Keep clicking the buttons. I will win in this Hawk Abyss. I will win. See how they're behind me? We have to keep our transversal up. Let's go. I know we're going towards a red cloud, but I think we'll be all right. I know all of you Abyss people are just like, but I think we're going to be okay. We just have to keep our transversal up. We have to, our transversal's not being kept up right now. Let's go down. It says speed cloud, go towards the speed cloud. Yeah, turn on the assault damage control. Turn it on. We're about to take a ton of damage. Go towards the speed cloud, baby. Let's tank these nerds in the speedy cloud. Get the hell away from them. Assault damage control saved us, ladies and gentlemen. Assault damage control saved us. Let us survive in this area. Wow, I have never been happier to have an assault damage control on. Whew. I have never had problems with this room. I have never had so many issues with this room. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy stuff coming in. Loot it. Nice. Come back to that. We just got a medium disintegrator. Decent. Okay, we're good on everything else. Can turn that off. Excellent. Let's loot this puppy. Let's head out of here. Let's check out our loot in just a sec. That was one more room after this. Let's save our cap. We'll look at how much we did in just a moment. And just take a deep breath for a sec. Keep it going, y'all. One more room. T3s. Exotics. T3 exotics. Let's try it again. T3 exotics. Let's see this final room. Let's see if we can do it. We went down to hull here. We've got... So it is, chat. So it is. It had to end this way. Y'all. Let's do it. Here we go. We're going to hit the knights most likely first. Okay, we're looking for E-Wars. We do see sensor dampenings, but I'm not super worried about that. I think we go for the devoted knights first. Let's just start hitting these nerds now because they're going to do a ton of damage to me. And I believe they newt me as well. We're also waiting on our assault damage control to come back online. That's not nothing. So the lookouts hit me with a little bit of E-War. We do have a little bit more devoted knights. So let's get rid of... no, we actually want that devoted knight to be locked up as well. So not the lookout, the knight, and let's get rid of the smith and hit the knight as well. Let's just keep going this way. We are getting sensor damped, but that's fine. We don't want to go to the edge of the map. Not again. Taking some damage. Let's get rid of the lookout. Let's get this knight. We want all three knights locked up. And we're getting yellow boxed. They're going after my alt now. That's okay-ish. We'll see. As long as we take out one of these guys. And there's the newts. Coming in from the smith. The smith is the one that I didn't think was a problem, and it actually has newts on it. That's why we look where the E-War is. We're going to go after that guy first. Let's keep cutting it. Let's keep making sure that we're not doing a lot of terrible stuff with our things here. Good. Let's go back to the knight. Swapping back to the knight. Let's go right back up towards this way. Let's make sure we're looking to see which knight we're focusing on. We're focusing fire on this knight. We are focusing fire on these mobs. That knight will be next. Good. I don't think we have to hit the lookout. We might hit that one a little bit after. These knights do a ton of damage. We're doing pretty good out hitting these guys. They're splitting us up. We're doing a decent amount of time getting away from the various things. Once one knight is down, I think we're going to start going for loot. It's right there. So let's start poking one of these because I think we're okay. We say that, but we'll just poke one of these loot caches just to speed up some time here. So because that knight is down to hull. And then let's go up. Let's go up so we can start getting our transversal up again. We want to keep these guys at right angles. As always, keep poking them, keep hitting them, and look, it blew up some stuff. Excellent. No one, and my alt is taking a ton of damage right now from the devoted knight. Is doing a lot of stuff to him. So I am overheating on my alt. You can see he's down to half on his shield there, and I just need to get him the hell away from stuff. How is he taking so much damage? I'm going to try to cut down. I'm going to get the transversal away from this guy and I'm just going to try to stop orbiting myself here. I'm orbiting my main here, and I'm overheating on my alts. I'm overheating on him, and we're going to try to keep going for this. I'm going to start going for the bioadaptive cache on my main. There it is. He got popped. Let's stop overheating this. Let's start orbiting my main again. Okay, phew. So, okay. Devoteds. We officially did a devoted room. That's a big deal. This room is very, very scary. What's up, Mr. Yourself and Xenon over on the vertical? Whew, what's up there? Peekaboo, it's good to see you. We have dual boxing Hawks in Abyss. That was the final room yet again, ladies and gentlemen. Excellent stuff. Let's reload everything. Bit hectic, not gonna lie to you, but we still got it done, baby. We still got it done. This was another sub 10 on T3 exotics. Sub 10. Now imagine this triple boxing. Imagine this triple boxing. I'm just dual boxing with this guy. Triple boxing is going to be even larger. Okay, you're going to do even more DPS. You're going to be able to pump out some goodies. This was a T3 exotic finished. Y'all in sub 10. We got some decent stuff there. A nice Rodiva blueprint. No real big drops, just a Rodiva. Big chillin'. Medium disintegrator, not worried about that. Let's, what we're gonna do just to save some time here, I'm just gonna use the paste in space. I'm not gonna warp away. I'm not gonna go back and do stuff. I'm just gonna use paste that is in space right now. So let's just, I'm gonna look at this abyssal trace. Is anything damaged here? I don't think so. My alt had some damaged stuff. Nothing here. We haven't even overheated our missiles yet. Okay, so my other alt is good to go. It has repaired everything. My other alt has way more paste. We only use 7 paste. So how much you make from that run? Let's see. Let's see. Medium disintegrator. There was a bit of a rare drop. This one. 26 million. But you're gonna average 33. Okay, that was a bit of a bad one. Oh no, we do have to go back. Laura, what the hell are you thinking? You gotta go back because you're a wasted pace just now because my one hawk is like in hull. For God's sake, you know, sheesh. If you do abyss, does it give you bad reputation? No, not at all. It doesn't affect any rep at all. Great. That's one of the reasons that we did it. So we've done 2 T3s in the abyss, and we've seen that it's entirely possible with dual boxing hawks. Entirely possible. We had a bad room with the spark lances, and I know that was a usability issue. I did something wrong. I think what happened was I went too close to a area where the tracking was increased on my enemies, and thus they were able to start like wrecking shots, right? So thank God they were attacking my main that had assault damage control, not my alt. Because my alt, boy, my alt don't have an assault damage control. We have like a more of a DPS fit on him. So let's get a repair quote. About 1 million. Sounds good. Used a little bit too much paste here, so you know, and right, in 1 month you could pay for Omega. Correct. That's it. So let's undock this. It's I always, whenever I'm in station, I always take what we have and I throw it into a thing. Let's use this. Fierce Firestorm, yes, right here, and all of these too. Good. If you're in a station, you drop off your loot because you never know. Because, ladies and gentlemen, you are never safe and aim, and you want to make sure that every single time you come back to base, you drop off your stuff. So, lost my worm to a T1 and a Cinnable by Ring Out. I hear you there, brother. I hear you there. What's up, Incursion people? We got some Chronoses. Big doing it. We have Incursion lads doing it in this section, in this area. A lot of goodies in this area for the various people. Excellent. We still have our boosters on. We have our Pyrolance and our Synth Crash booster on. That's going to be very, very good. Okay. We are going to be able to hit frigates much easier. Much easier. Looks like I didn't warp my alt, so let's just give it a sec. While we warp to my alt, so let's just approach this location and just kind of hold here for just a moment. Okay, so we'll show these fits. I can already tell you the T4s are going to be very difficult with this fit, and we're going to try them, but I'm expecting to die. I'm expecting to lose these hawks. I'm in T4s. We're going to see if we can do it, but I'm expecting to lose them. We're already running into problem rooms in T3s, so the title of this video is probably going to be T3 Dual Boxing Hawk. Because you can do T3s. We've shown this. You can with 2 hawks. Can you do T4s? You're probably gonna require tri-boxing. So here we go. One more, ladies and gentlemen. One more T3 into the abyss. Let's see what we have here. Let's see what we can get into. T3 abyss coming in. Let's see what we can do. Give me your energy, chat. Lucids coming in. We've got short range automata. What the heck, dude? Something just popped right there. Got a lot of crazy looking clouds. So let's head towards the speed cloud here first. We got Lucids. We got FELTs. We got some nasty looking stuff happening. And we're going to go for, I believe, the escorts newt you. All of the Lucids are definitely going first because they just do terrible things to you. So let's just wait for these guys to get into range. Good. You're in range. Excellent. And let's keep poking these guys down. All the Lucids are going first. For show. Let's keep hitting these guys. Now, I am inside of one of these freaking automata suppressors that's going to take away my damage. We got to get out of this. We got to literally go the other way. We have to actually go the other direction. They're doing some damage to me, nothing crazy. The Aegis as well. I believe the Aegis has got to be gotten because the Aegis is going to heal up their people. So let's go after the Aegis first here. Webbing coming down from the FELTs Entangler. FELTs Entangler. So it's not going to be, let's hit the Aegis and then we're going to go for the FELTs Entangler. We're going to do that in just a moment. We're going to hit those. Very, very simple. Starting to hit my alts. Webbing my alts, of course. Webbing You webbing your boy. Let's keep hitting the Aegis chat just to take it down, and then it's the double entangler is going to be next. It's going to be, we want to take out those webs post haste. Let's do that. We don't want to lose where we are comparatively to the map, so let's just keep hitting this. Let's keep hitting. We're going to be focusing fire on a single entangler. Good. My ult is taking some damage, but I am confident we are going to be able to stop that once we get out of this. We are in a speed cloud, so once my ult gets a little bit closer, my ult is actually super far from me. What the heck? He's 50k from me and I'm out of the match again. I'm out of the map again. I'm doing it again. I'm doing it for the second time today. I'm furious about this. I keep doing this, y'all, and I don't like that I've never done this in any of our streams. I just keep on failing you, ladies and gentlemen. I'm sorry. I apologize. My ult is just taking a ton of stuff because of where he is right now. I am furious. We're gonna hit this entangler, and then we're gonna keep going for stuff. Any other E-Wars coming down? No other E-Wars. Let's keep hitting this entangler. Oh, Chad, I keep hitting the edge of the map. It's freaking me out, bro. Don't like it. Let's keep hitting the frigates. Let's keep hitting these frigates because the Lucids just frighten me. They just make me afraid. Okay, so let's just keep doing that. Let's split the damage on these frigates. There it is. A nice quick speed cloud to get us coming in here. Excellent. Let's get within range of this guy. Let's elude it and hit this FELT's Lancer. Sure. So once we get rid of those, now it's just a matter of time until everything dies. Looking real good. I can't see anything. I realized that I wasn't fighting various things. We're going to fix that right now. Okay, let's take a look at this guy. We're in a speed cloud. Everybody is good. I'm still webbed. By what? The Lucid Warden is webbing my ult. So we should have seen that. You should have seen that, y'all. We have to make sure this guy is next after I am splitting way too much DPS right now. What is the deal? Let's kill this Lucid Warden. That was actually a big misplay. I don't want to play this down. I just had a very massive misplay. My ult has been webbed this entire time by that Lucid Warden. That is a bad news bears. In a T4, I lose my ult. Okay, in T4, I lose that character. This was a bit of a longer room as well. We're 4 minutes on the first room. So definitely not liking how this has been going. This one, we had more than a bit of a misplay. Okay, so we're going to focus this frigate down, and then my ult is going to hit the cruiser, and then we'll just go from there. So I'll make sure to, maybe I should have gone after, we did okay there. I missed the E-War a little bit too much, so let's start orbiting this at like 1,000. And let's start orbiting this guy at like 1,000. We're going to orbit the center console at like 1,000. Yeah, the speed cloud is making it really hard to hit these frigates, so I might have to focus down. Look, the cruiser is actually going to die before the frigates. Yeah, because the cruiser, the missiles have better application. So this frigate running around the speed cloud is not going to take as much from there. Okay, so let's turn everything off. Turn off the heals, get the cap back, reload the guns. No paste was needed. I think, did I overheat on my ult? Did I overheat on my ult? I thought I did. It looks like I didn't, so. All right, next room. First room done. Let's jump in to the next room. Let's see what we got on this Omega Abyss. Dual Boxing Hawk in exotic T3s. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. And we got the craziest things here, y'all. Let's let's go into the speed cloud, baby. Let's just go into the speed cloud. We've got snare casters, we've got spotlighters, and then we've got spark lances all day, baby. Snarecaster first. Snarecaster first, as you know. Snarecasters are the problem, and then we are going to go for this guy as well. Good. Make sure you have your stuff on. I am getting E-Ward to high heaven against these guys, so we have to make sure I'm watching both of my characters' health right here, because we have to get rid of the webs are first. Oh my goodness, the webs are first, Chad. I can tell you that. And then we're going to go for the spotlighters. Good. And then we're going to cut in a little bit because we're going to use this speed cloud to our advantage. And then we're going to go for the gaze dimmer over here, and then we're just going to start with all of these. There's more spotlighters, I think. There is more spotlighters. Let's get rid of this. Let's go for the spotlighter. Good. That's what we want. We're going to keep hitting these guys. This is the scary room, y'all. This is the room that all of a sudden you start taking a crap ton of damage. This is the one that had worried us the last time. This is the one we're going to have to be very, very careful of and just keep trying to do it. Good. Now we hit one more spotlighter, a single more spotlighter. My ult is going to hit the spark lances here. Good to go. And I'm very far from stuff, and I'm towards the edge of the map again and I'm off the edge of the map once again because we went through a speed cloud and we've taken a ton of damage from this. We're going to overheat our heals here. We're going to overheat my heals here, and we're going to overheat our damage thing too, because why the hell not? Let's just keep this going. So I'm literally dying more to the off the map stuff than I am to anything else. Are you kidding me? Sure. Assault damage control. Sure. Just hit the assault damage. Fine with me, dude. My ult got popped. My ult died. Alt died. Alt is dead. Lock in, chat. Lock in. Let's see if we can do this. Alt is straight up dead. Alt died to out of the map. Here it is. Let's keep trying. We're gonna keep trying. The alt died. It went out of the map. I wasn't paying attention to it, and it went off the map. Let's turn off this overheat. Let's just keep focus up, Loru. You can win. You can do this. You've only got one more room after this. This room is basically done. You can hit these spark lances. They don't do near as much damage to you. You can do this. I don't think I can do this, but we're gonna try. We're gonna try, ladies and gentlemen. He went back to Jitta. He was orbiting me, yes. What I have to do with my alt is I have to practice manually piloting him a lot better. A lot better, because I just wasn't. This is a speed cloud here. The speed cloud shot him off into the abyss and shot him off literally into the thing that's never happened to me before. I'm glad you guys got to see this. I am. Because you got to see how an actual real abyss looks. Look there. Can I loot my own alt stuff? I can loot my own meat? That's a wild proposition, dude. I can loot my own meat. Where even is he? He's off, he's on the other side. He got caught behind a rock. Do you see it? He got caught behind a rock, dude. Look at him. Look at him. He's behind a collidable. He went off the edge, speed cloud, and then he was trying to come back in, and he couldn't do it. Okay, y'all. Here it is. Here it is. We need to turn off everything. We need to reload everything. We're getting back. We're going to keep this at range, and we're going to repair all modules. We're going in. Operation Save the Main is happening right now. We have all drugs popped. Everything is ready to go. You know we're going to get the Cinnaball room right now, dude. Usually do my approach my tank when dual boxing. Yes. Keep it range might be better on the old tank. I think that let's do that instead. Here we go. Stuff is on. Our assault damage control has about 29 seconds. Let's wait like 10 seconds. That 10 seconds, we have 11 minutes to do this final room. That 10 seconds might be the difference between life and death. Here we go. Was that the first room? We have one more room. This was a dual boxing hawk, but we got popped to our own failures there. Strike lances, baby. Here we go. Let's just go this way. Let's go this way. Let's turn everything on. And we've got snare casters. You already know what it is, chat. You already know what it is. Let's get the snare casters right now. And the Eve gods were nice to me, and we did not get hit with strike casters. We got hit with these guys. We got hit with strike lances instead of the other one. So let's hit the snare caster first. We're going to try to make sure we're paying attention to where we are comparatively to these guys. We're going to try to get that transversal up real high as best we can. They're starting to come into range, Here we go. The range has now been gotten. Good. And the fog caster is next because it's E-War. We might as well. This is missile guidance. That is application. We don't want to have bad application to this. And then we're going to start hitting strike lances. We're moving our ship so that it's at a right angle as best we can on these guys. Right angling these guys as best we can. Strike lance is good. So we're actually good on tanks so far. They are starting to do some damage to me. I am going to pop assault damage control now. I'm going to pop it now because if in the off chance that we're going to need to use a second one, I just want it to get popped as soon as possible. We have no other E-War. It's just us versus the strike lances. We have a little bit of time left. I think we can do this. This was a decent room to get at the end here. We are going to be able to get the loot as well. We lost our alt to piloting, not to anything else. I failed you, chat. I killed my alt because I hit a celestial. I zipped out of a speed cloud. You lose focus for a second, and there it is. So it is. You have to be Omega to Multibox. You have to. So I'm feeling pretty good about this. Let's start actually going back towards the loot. We only have like 5 or 6 of these left. Let's start going back towards this loot cache, and let's start looting this bad boy. And as I say that, we start taking a ton of damage. We will see about it. Let's just test. I'm in T3s. Do we die to my own stupidity here? I'm gonna fight this, and then I'm gonna keep going this way because I'm not gonna loot that because we started going down to like a quarter. I can tank this, he says, while not tanking it. Okay, sheesh. So, and I am gonna overheat my stuff here just because. Why the heck not? You must Omega to Multibox. You must. It is required. Okay, so they're back behind me now. Let's cut in. And let's stop overheating this. We have recovered. Let's cut in so our transversal is nice enough. At 3 mobs, we're going to go after the loot. At 3 mobs, we go after the loot. See how I'm really glad we activated the assault damage control early? Yeah, good. We're about to go down to 3. I'm glad we activated the assault damage control early. Definitely am. You can take it. You never said survive it. True. So you can do T3 Abyss in your Hawk, and you can dual box if you're dual boxing. I wouldn't do this with one account. Not at all. Not at all. But it adds complexity to the system, and you have to make sure you're manually piloting well, unlike what I did earlier that killed our alt Hawk. It killed it. So let me show you this right here. Just joining us, we're doing dual box Hawk Abyss, and my alt died in T3 Exotics. T3 Exotics is what killed my good old-fashioned Hawk, and I died to the unstable Abyss because I was killed not even by the mobs, I was killed by the outside of the Abyss because I wasn't paying attention to it, and I hit a speed cloud. And that's what happened. See, I was top damage, unstable abyssal depths. Top damage was I was outside of the Abyss. That's what happens, baby. So we did do it. We did do it. This, even though we lost a ship, 8 minutes left, we did do this. This would have been a good run if I had been paying better attention. This would have been a good run. We did not pay for the Hawk, but this is doable. Even though we died, you can do this. This is not something that is tough to do. You do get 200 million ISK an hour with a dual box setup. So let's head back. Let's get this Abyss loot. And then I'm not going to try T4s. You need triple box. I can tell you. You just do. Seeing how hard some of these have been, you need a triple box. It's not worth wasting this ISK. I'm calling it. You cannot do dual box Hawk in T4s. This was tough in T3s. It's worth the ISK. It's worth the ISK per hour. But you definitely have to be on your toes. This is a crazy thing to see. So, a Cerberus. I love a Cerberus, yes. More than covered the cost of the Hawks. It has. You're right about that, actually. Just doing T2s. So, all right, y'all, we're going to be heading back, and this is not all the loot we got today. This is just the loot that I've had sitting in this area, like, you know, waiting to do stuff. Sure, just give me all of these filaments, and give me all of these as well, because those cost nothing. This, and we'll get this missile precision. A little bit of you, a little bit of 0 point condensate. Thank you, yes. Those are heavier than your average bear. So this is not from today. This is from everything else doing that stuff. All right, what we're going to do, y'all, is we are going to do a giveaway right now. We're going to give away speed partner skins. Then we're gonna finish this Hawk Abyss video. We now have quantifiable information that you can do T2 Hawks and have a good time with it and get 100 million ISK an hour with dual boxing Hawks. You can do that. You can do that, chat. 1 sec. We have a nerd right here. So I love when people make negative comments on my YouTube because it proves they have a tiny penis. So thank you for that. Well, remember, chat, only tiny dick energy is the kind of energy people come in and make fun of a content creator. So enjoy being smaller than the rest of the population. Thanks for that. All right, y'all, let's keep us going. This is quantifiably. What should you do? What should you do? T2s. Easy. Okay. Easy. 100 million ISK an hour. Per hour. Okay. Cost is like, how much was one of these? How much was one of these? Lord Kapanoff, I have to tell him the way it is, chat. I have to tell him. You know what I'm saying? If they say something dumb, I have to call them out. So the off character with the clone is 140 million ISK. The main character with the clone is 280 million ISK. So you might say, Loru, this is not worth the cost. You're talking about a 400 million ISK investment. Yeah, but in 4 hours, you have something easy you can pay off. And that's if you only get 2 characters. If you try box, this is going to go even up even more. So if you T3s are like medium difficulty, okay, medium difficulty. They're about 100 million ISK an hour. And the cost is like 400 million, and the cost is about the same. So which one should you do? Well, the answer should be kind of obvious. You should be doing T3s. You should be doing T3s. So this is what I'm saying. T3s are doable. The mistakes you saw me make were a skill issue. I, on my ult, wasn't paying attention to my ult, so I died. That's what that looks like. That's how it happened. So if you're paying attention, you're all unlike me, then you can have a good time. What I like to do with some of my Eve characters is I like to have like one account is here okay, is like on this side of the screen and the other account is on this side of the screen, so I can pile it back and forth so you can see stuff. That's something I recommend you do because I have my second monitor up here. That's how that's happening. So that's a possibility. You should do T3s because you'll be able to afford it back in 2 hours. And then you just have an ISK printer, 200 million ISK an hour. And we're going to do a triple box hawk at some point. I need to have my computer not overheat so much. Otherwise, I'd be doing that today. But I actually like this way of thinking. Dual boxing, we've said this, is the best way a working adult can play EVE Online. 2 Omegas. And then an alpha just to do whatever the hell. You know, it's just over there chilling. So, and you can also, this is true, Kuro Tushiroshi. You can, that's hard for me to say. You can also do this with a friend as your third in a similar hawk and get this going. So let's talk about this fit once we're back in Jeddah. A lot of nasties right there, some kikis. I'm also seeing that I definitely want to do my dual box Damavix. And because I have a similar situation, we're gonna have spider tanking trig ships, cap stable 2 reps for T0s, and we're probably gonna get to do T1s with these. And firestorms are very cheap, so very cheap Abyss. So I'm really confident that these are gonna be nice, that these Damavix are gonna be pretty sick. So. And of course, we're going to have Kikis for those as well. So we're going to have, as part of our Omega Abyss series, we're going to have Omega Abyss missiles that you can both solo and duo box. Okay? So dual destroyers. Yeah, you can also do 2 Kikis. So, because the ISK per hour, I've answered a question for you. Does the Omega make the ISK per hour go up if you get 2 accounts? Yes. Some of you have probably been wondering that. If I get my second account, am I going to be able to make more with it? Yes. Now the ISK sync, there is initially, obviously I have 2 accounts. I can fly hawks at a high rank. They all have rank 4 skills. And we have the, tech 2 ammo, the whole thing. But this, so, right, Nurgle's 400 million. No, I wouldn't recommend taking a Nurgle into the Abyss right now because it's just so expensive. If you make one mistake, you lose $500 million. That's so dumb. Don't do that. The Nurgle is too expensive right now. It straight up should not be taken into the Abyss, in my opinion, because it's going down in price, which is great. We love that. 300 million ISK. But it's double the price it used to be. So, So what if I can't even Omega right now? Then don't worry about it, Kuski. If you can just do Alpha, who cares? Play the game how you want to play it. If you want to just do Alpha, that's why we have an Alpha Abyss series. We have things that Alphas can do and use and have a good time with that don't require you spending money. Okay, it is definitely something you can do and have a good time with. So let's turn our shield on because we're at Jeddah, baby. We're at Jeddah. We're coming back with like 200 million ISK worth in Abyss materials.
Mitsubishi materials.
And we also did get the Vela's super title. So we with this rare drop, we paid for the day. ISK positive today. We lost 1 hawk. We still have this hawk. We're still Gucci. This is great. This is great. Goatee, if you want to start this game, you can check out our YouTube. We have a new player playlist, new player experience guide. Check it out. It's very easy. We over-explain. You can check out the game and have a great time. Made it back to Jeddah. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, but see, at 12 billion, of course there is. My name of the game is not bling out the biggest ship you can. So, this goes in the giveaway folder. That's right. My name of the game is how do we get a ship that's cost effective that anybody can fly, because I want the everyman to be able to fly stuff here. So, all right, let's put all of these BPCs in my BPCs. Very good. And I like to keep all these tags for later until I know what the hell I'm going to do with these. And then, yeah, we want to sell. You are going to get hauled to my crafters. You are going to get, I'm going to figure out what to do with those later. You are also going to get sold. That's fine. The rest of this is good. Let's go stack our stuff. Okay, I was researching a squall blueprint. Excellent. We've got 1.5 billion ISK in that folder. Maybe I should do something about that. Any jobs I have going on? No? Okay, good. Well, look at us, chat. We got to look at you go. We got a lot of stuff coming in. All right, y'all. Let's do a giveaway. What we're going to do is I'm going to run upstairs and go get a snack. We got a little bit more to do in our show today. A little bit more to do. Yeah, we got some good stuff in there. Let me get, and I put the other things in there as well. Let's give some stuff away, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give the goodies away. Here's what we're going to do. we're going to give away this hawk. This fully fit as it is hawk. It's repaired. Let me just make sure. It's repaired good. It's got nothing in it. And you know what? For you, chat, I'm going to put some filaments in there to let you get your exotic abyss journey started. So here's T2s. I'm going to put some, and I'm going to rename this as well, because this is, if you're solo, this is going to be give, and this is T1 exotic filament. You want to solo this with T1s, okay? You can solo this with T1s. Here's 12 exotic filaments to get you started, some paste, some ammo, some cap sticks. This is going to let you do those really easily, y'all. Really easily. This fully fit hawk worth, it's not worth 200 million, is it? Is it worth 200 million? Is this 200 million? It is, because we've got bling. 220 million-isk coming in for this giveaway. And here's how to enter in. First of all, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Then you got to be in my Discord. Do those two things, and you'll be eligible to enter in 230 million-isk. Literally get this hawk. Ladies and gentlemen, this exact hawk. Come on down. The link's in the description for you. Join my Discord. Sub to the YouTube channel. Follow on Twitch. Whatever the free stuff is. I'm going to run upstairs and get a snack. And when we return, we've got more show to do. We'll be right back. Thank you for using my code GOATEE. Bless you, my friend. I'm going to get some more water. When I return, we're doing the giveaway. So join. We'll be right back. Hi, y'all. Here we go. Welcome back. Easy. Yeah, I was just getting a snack chat. We're back. Let's do it. Here we go. So you're following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. You join the Discord. Now, the last thing you do is type the word we say. Give me that hockey. I don't know. Whatever. Just type it in. I don't want to think about stuff right now. Type, give me that hockey. This sounds sexual, chat. I don't really like it now. Type it in anyway. Type, give me the hockey one time. It does sound sexual. One time, case sensitive. Enter in. It's too hot, chat. I can't think. Type it into Discord, y'all. Gotta be in Discord. Gotta be in Discord. Yeah, as I said it, I was like, bruh, too sexual. But hey, my AC broke, chat. So it's 80 degrees in my house. 80. Too hot. Too hot. Way too hot. So it's hard for me to think. Tough for you boy out here. Tough life out here, champ. It is funny. You're right. You're right. One of you is getting a fully fit hawk. That's right, Maui. I'm trying. It's tough, chat. Thank you for sticking with me while all this is going on. Wife and I have had a lot of real life problems recently. Not between the two of us. We're fine. Just a lot of stuff happening at once. A lot of stuff. But we're pushing through. We're doing our best. If you want to help, just watch the stream. I don't want your money. I'm telling you right now. I don't say all this stuff as like a sympathy thing. I'm building my brand in such a way that we don't need viewer generosity to be successful. I don't want your members or your like Twitch subs or your patronage. If you want to do those things, you get extra stuff. But I don't require those things to function. You know, if you want to support, watch the videos, like the stream, like the videos you like, and enjoy. That's it. That's all that we require. You know, we're going to make stuff you guys like to watch. That's it. Going once, going twice. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. 5, 4, 3, 2,
1. And it's... Oh, that's it.
That's it. Schedules in Discord, Kuski. Typically Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, but check Discord. If anybody wants to know our stream schedule, it's in the Discord for sure. That is the best place to do it. The winner of a fully fit hawk is... The Loot gods smile down upon Crab McNugget. Amazing. Yes. Crab McNugget, we're going to give this to you after stream. You're going to DM me your in-game name if I don't already have it, okay? We're going to get this for you. Woot is right. We're going to give this for you. So this ship is now spoken for. I'm going to rename this ship. This is now give done. This is a finished giveaway. Done, Crab. Okay, and this is T1. Let's just do T1XO. Crab. Okay. There you go. So this ship is now not mine anymore, y'all. Not mine anymore. Excellent stuff. So, all right, y'all, that is that giveaway. We're going to do these often. If you're new here, we average 10 billion in giveaways every single freaking stream. So make sure every single freaking week, so make sure you show up. We're going to have a great time with that. We will get that done. So everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Okay. You've seen us do solo Hawk Abyss, but what if you dual boxed Hawks in the Abyss? How much is per hour can you make And is it worth it to have a second Omega account? Well, we're going to answer that question in this video. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and hawk enjoyer. For the better part of, for the better part of 10 years now. And this hawk is meant to be dual boxed into the abyss. We had a successful session on stream to get this done. And I promise you, you're going to be able to make a ton of ISK per hour in this ship. By the end of this video, we're going to talk about what it is. So you've seen our solo hawk video. That's not what this is. This is not for just one account. This is for 2 Omega accounts. And we've talked about this. If you are playing EVE Online, the best way to do that is with 2 Omega accounts as a working adult. That's how this goes. And if you use my code in the description, you can code Loru. You can buy your account, whatever, for like less money. You get 1,000,000 skill points if you for free. If you use my link down there too, I get a little bit, you get a little bit, I get a cut, you get some stuff. Everybody wins. Check it out. It's the best way to Omega your account is through the Marquee Dragon store. Thanks very, very much. So why the hawk? First of all, it's easy to fly. The light missiles and the shield booster amount are going to make this a cap stable fit that you can leave your active heals on and trust that it's going to be able to survive. And the assault damage control is going to be an oh crap button that you're going to need. And we used it today when we went into T3 exotics. Yes, this is going to be a T3 fit. This is named this because this is the fit that we're going to be giving away. But this fit is actually going to be for T3 exos, T3 exotics. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. So we're going to, don't look at the names because I'm going to rename this when we actually put these up. So we are testing for bigger abyss. Thank you kindly. Okay, so first of all, this is for 2 abyss, 2 accounts in 1 abyss. This is not triple boxing. This is not alpha friendly. This is Omega friendly. We have our alpha abyss missile series if you want to check that out. This is going to be 2 boxing. Why we're doing this is because we want to minimize ISK per hour, and I don't just want to go from solo account to 3 accounts. I want to give an in-between for the people that only want 2 accounts. So you're welcome. We will have triple box accounts at some point. Let's talk about the fit. First, you're in EXO. You're in EXO Abyss because that gives you bonus to kinetic damage. And also, this ship has a bonus to kinetic damage. We do a ton of DPS that lets us go into places we couldn't normally go. That's why we're using this fit, this ship. That's why the hawk. So our highs are all with kinetic damage. You're going to see this. And put a space. Here's a fun tip. Put a space in your mid slot because it helps with the heat damage. You're not going to get as much heat damage if you have a space in between your guns. That's how overheating works. So if you overheat this one, it overheats this module and this module. So if there's nothing in that heat damage is gone and it doesn't negatively impact your missiles. So consider putting a spot like an open tooth, you know what I'm saying? In between the high slots, put some open tooth there. It will help you in the long run. Enjoy it, chat. So the nude battery is because if you hit the Cinnable room, it'll kill you without the battery. That's why you need it. This also lets you be cap stable. Bless. The cap sticks are because if you hit the Cinnable room, they will remove all of your capacitor in a couple cycles. This then gives you back 700 gigajoules, whatever. It literally fills you back up. So you need one of these. Sorry, it gives you 400 with 1 cycle every 12 seconds. Excuse me. So you will be able to fill this back up. This is your anti-newt button. Without this button, you will die. In that one room, it is necessary to turn the kill room into this. That is how heat works, tower. That is actually how heat works. Thank you very much. So this is the I'm not gonna die to the Cinnaball room. That's what this is for. You could argue put missile guidance computer. You can argue do something different, like another multi-spectrum thing. This is the module you need to survive the Cinnaball room. Mandatory. Read mandatory. Thank you very much. So this afterburner, compact afterburner, you can use a monopropellant if you would like, but it's so tight on our CPU. We even have an implant that does this. I don't even think we can fit the monopropellant on this fit. You can on this fit, but use the monopropellant if you can. It's technically the better one because it fits better cap. I have to modify this. I'll try to do that by the time we post this live. So monopropellant or cap, depending on your skills. Multi-spectrum in order to heal out the stuff. A blinged, better shield booster. You need this. You need this. Okay, when you're going into T3s, you need to be able to out-heal stuff. This is your main tank ship. We're going to talk about it. You notice these are named something different. You're going to see why. This is your assault damage control. This is your oh crap button. You need this as well because it turns your EHP from 6 and change to 24 and change. This is an oh crap button. It doesn't last forever. And when you have and you'll see this when we show a full match at the end of this video when we actually use this off. So finally, a control system to increase your damage and increase your damage, increase your tank. We have our lowest is EM. So let's not go too fast past this. Your lowest is EM. So if you see spark something, spark lance, spark grip, that's going to be one of your priorities after your various E-war and then your explosive. So the order of operations goes EM and then explosive. That's what you want to do. And then, well, really it's E-war first and then these, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. Let's talk about your inventory. Yes, we have Tech 2 ammo. You can also bring faction ammo if you would like, but honestly, at 46 km away, I think you're fine. I think you're good with just Tech 2s. You want to bring a crash booster. This is going to help you to hit frigates easier. And on those big Damavik rooms, it's going to be required. And then Pyrolance rooms, when you go into T3s, you really want to pop these in T3s and don't even try T4s if you are if you're dual boxing, because that increase in damage is worth the cost to make sure that you do the rooms faster. That's why we're here. Thank you for the dono. Vidella's, bless you, my friend. Yes, thank you. These clones, these implants, excuse me, are for your clone. First of all, you need the bonus to CPU output to fly it. I'm in this clone right now. That's why you see this. So get your 3% CPU clone in order to fly all this. Then you're going to get light missiles, damage to light missiles. Then you're going to get rapid launch missile launcher. This is a minimum clone. These are -3s. These are not super expensive. They're like 18 million a pop. You can get more if you would like. This is the minimum clone. The more you spend in the clone, the easier the runs become. Okay. So get like at least 6 through 10 if you want to. I'll show you what I'm running right now, just as like a test. We have the CPU management, missile projection in 7. Okay. Guided missile makes it easier to hit stuff. Target nav makes it easier to hit stuff. Rapid launch increases missile DPS. So all you can do this if you would like to. This is more than the minimum clone, but what's in the copy pasted fit are just these 3, because that's the minimum you need to do T3s, dual boxing Hawks in Exotic Abyss. Let's talk about the off character now. You have your main. What makes it a main? Your main character is going to move first. It's going to warp into the room first. It's going to land first, and it's going to take the first aggro. It's going to take the brunt of the aggro. This doesn't mean your ult won't take aggro. Many times your ult does, and you have to pay attention to it. You're going to see how we manage that in our full run through at the end of this video. The main character has tank, because it's going to take a lot of the stuff. The alt character is going to do more DPS. It has a more passive focused fit. You're going to see we don't have a multi-spectrum. Instead, we just have a compact EM. You're not going to take a lot of damage. And when you take damage, you're going to hopefully be able to kill stuff fast enough to be good to go. You need the increase in DPS of the double ballistic control system in the lows. You need it. You have to be able to do over, you have to approach 500, 600 damage, over 600 damage when you're heating some of these rooms to be able to get it done. So the fit differences are slight but important on which one's which. So both those fits will be in the description for you. Always free. Check out that link. But you know, why fly this just myself? Yes, as you know, we like to give these away, and each one of these, the total cost is going to be like 400 million-esque. Well, 2 of you are going to get each of these ships. Yes, we're going to be spending about $1 billion-esque, 800 million and change. Each 2 of you are going to get main off character. And in order to enter in, you have to be doing these 3 things. First, you got to be subscribed to my YouTube channel. The bot's going to know if you're not subbed, then you'll be disqualified. The second thing you have to do is in the comments below, put Omega Abyss for me. Put Omega Abyss for me in the in-game comments, or in the, in the YouTube comments. The third thing you have to do is in those comments, put your in-game name. I got to know who the heck to send the contract to. So do those 3 things. You'll be eligible to enter in. Thanks to your support chat. My AC died at my house recently, so we have been hot. That's why I look a little bit shreddy recently, because it is 80 degrees in my house. Like the video to support me. That's all I need you to do to help out with this, because I'm building my brand so that a viewer generosity is not required. If you press like, it's free. It does help me out a ton. Thank you for that. Let's go get it done. Let's head into space and see how double Hawks do in T3 Abyss. Let's check it out. So my editor's going to cut there. Now I'll do the outro. Okay, so everybody say bye, YouTube. Say bye, YouTube now. Right? So now say bye, YouTube. Okay, it's a fantastic show. Well, there you have it. T3 Abyss is going to be harder to do, but it's going to be way more lucrative, nearly double the ISK per hour. So choose your experience. Do you want to make it easy in T2s? Do you want to make it harder Doable, but harder. But you make 200 plus million ISK an hour with 2 Hawks in T3s. How many numbers can we say in the outro? I'm not sure. If you want more Omega Abyss, that's right here. We have an Alpha Abyss playlist as well. Check those out and enjoy your experience. Choose whatever you would like. We're going to cover more of these. And if you want the best EVE guide, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very, very much. I'll see you soon. There you go. That was fun, right? You got to buy YouTube too. So there it is. Chat. Amazing. Oh, love it. So a module is most likely to do heat damage to itself and then adjacent to it. Exactly. Yes. Yes. Right. So. Put a space. Right? Thanks for the clarification, but put a space. That's what we said. So, Fidelis, we have a video on a breacher that is 1 million ISK to fly. Okay, you can do T0 Abyss in a breacher for 1 million ISK. Now, this is for day 1 characters. That's why it has no rig. This is an alpha friendly day 1 fit. So, and I'll put it in my Loru Gaming in-game chat. We have a full guide on this too. Feel free to check out the in-game guide to get it going. Okay, chat. So, hold on a sec. There we go. If you want to do T1 electrics, this one is slightly bigger. It's more than slightly bigger. It's 11 million ISK. So, Fidelis, thank you for multiple donos coming in.
Dropping the donos down. Thank you, Fidelis. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Good to have you, Fidelis. Thank you for that. It really helps. Stream, every little bit counts, my friend. Purple Polo Player coming in. Twitch primed. Out of your mind, amazing. And Plasma, thanks for being tier 1. Out of your mind, thanks for that. Was a couple hours ago, but you know, we have to scroll back when we see stuff. So we were locked in. So just in my first Zero Abyss runs with the Corax, dude, the Corax slays. It's always our first Alpha Abyss thing. So thank y'all. Type those in. My bot will do that, and it will be soon. Thank you, Jagan. Thank you, Samuel. That is that. We did the Multibox Abyss. All right, now here's what we're gonna do. We need to do that Fix Your Fit episode. So let's see what y'all put in the Discord. What fits do y'all want me to fix? So, yeah, Davey showed me a cenotaph. Oh God. Yeah, we're gonna fix that fit for sure. Davey, good finds. We're gonna, let me log in to Zkill again. We are going to fix that fit for show, baby. It's a cenotaph. So let's do it. Go. Yeah. Oh no. Killer tracked me down because I lost another ship in the abyss a few days ago. This is gonna help a lot of people. Beniza. Chat, link your Z-kills. Link your Z-kills. What else can I fix? It's a really good idea. We can definitely fix this. This is a lack of understanding of PvE. We're gonna do that. Yep, can save you from a Hyperion. That's for sure. So you're doing Abyss in a passive Gila and a 0.8 system with only like, and you do have a pack rat. Got the drop. So I hear that hard garbage. I hear it. Want to see that guy failed a gank being a skiff? Sure, gone link your Z kills, and we will do that. I'm gonna get like one more here. We already covered this Python. We already covered that Python. Sponsored kill mails. What about this Loki? Loki could be good. No, that's pretty standard PvP. Nothing to fix there, really. Bro died to an Ishtar. He was trying to gank the Ishtar and died to it. Nasty. That's fantastic. Could he survive that Hyperion or more try to break him? So the Hyperion was blaster fit, and I'm actually going to talk about this because this is important. So, yes. It's the worst Rattlesnake that I've ever seen. Oh, Davey, you've done it. You've done it, Davey. Don't like it, yes. Gross. We are going to talk about this. Yeah, this is an old school fob fit. Exactly. We're going to pop it. Was running a trigger room hole? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. Okay, gotcha. All right, y'all. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube champ. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, what happens when our viewers send us fits to fix? That's right. It's another episode of Fix Your Fits. And we're here answering your questions, checking out the fits, doing what you want to see. So if you want the best Eve guys, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Loru here, digital advertiser, content creator, and Eve enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And here, we got a couple fits for you. We have a couple niche cases to talk about. Very interesting fits for you today. This fit was killed by my Corp. My Corp linked this to me, KYBERNAUT's. Well done, Kyber. You took down a 1 billion cenotaph in Triglavian space. Let's see. This cenotaph was running the new sights. That's what one of our Corp mates was saying. He wanted me to tell you how to fly the cenotaph and how to not do it in drone swarms. Let's check out this fit and see if we can fix anything of it. So the first thing that you're doing, you're in Pochfin. So if you're in Pochfin, you are in dangerous areas of space and you literally have to be on your guard at all times. This is a PvE mostly fit. And I can tell you that because we've got a lot of capacitor focused stuff here. We do see the one scram, but who cares? Because most of their mods are going towards PvE, and no damage mods in the lows is a no-no, okay? So you want to be ready, fit to the gills to do this, and this is not the ship to do PvE. A cenotaph, oh my god, tell me. We got capacitor control circuits in the rigs as well, so this is not the ship for PvE. You want to take out the cenotaph for PvP. This is one of the biggest problems you see a lot with players, is they fit the ship they want to fit, and then they go into dangerous areas of space. But it's a suboptimal ship, especially for the kind of activity that this person was doing. So let's see if we can fix this fit. So first of all, what this person was doing was the drone swarms. We actually did a stream on this the other day, where you can do this in Hecates, you can do this in other various ships that aren't a billion-isk, for God's sake. And you can do this without needing so much capacitor. There's an obsession with capacitor. Okay, if I take this one out, we go down to 2 minutes. But this ship does not need to be cap stable. This ship needs to survive a gank. It needs to survive getting popped by how many people? Bombers. They found him. They saw him doing stuff. They took him down with a bunch of bombers. Good job, Kyber, with that good old-fashioned stealth bombing run. You've done well. So a cenotaph isn't for this. And I could pick and choose these various modules out. But let me just tell you which ones are bad, and then we'll show you an actual good fit. GoStream, welcome in. It's good to have you. You're going to like EVE Online, okay? All these low sauce are just straight up wrong. Straight up wrong. You shouldn't be doing damage control. You shouldn't be doing these because you don't need the capacitor. Shouldn't be doing these at all. You also you shouldn't be doing literally any of these. Let me do this. Also don't need this, okay? The rest is okay, but he's got like no breacher pod. Oh my God, where's the breacher pod? He chose to do a command burst instead of a breacher pod. The Cenotaph is the only ship in the game with the Tholos that can fit breacher pods. They are unique weapons to these ships, and these are damage over time effects. They're the only dot in the entire game. They're extremely powerful, and if you're flying a Cenotaph, you need to be using one in your highs. It's mandatory. Yes, mandatory. You must have it. Okay, so let me show you some PvP stuff that I was looking at. I'll give you this fit. This is not my fit. This is not a fit that I can take a test to. A viewer gave this to me. I forget the viewer. I don't know. If you're in the comments, sound off, and let's call it a day, okay? So this is going to be high-grade crystals and is going to be with breacher pods, etc. Yes, this is billions of ISK. Let me take off the clone so you can see how much just the ship is. I will include this with the clone in the description, but let's just see how big this is. 1.6 billion. This is the better fit. Let me help you understand why. First of all, this is a PvP machine. This is meant for hunting down people. This is what this ship is built for. This is what this ship is made for. We have a damage control. We have a big one to give us. You want to bling the ship out, okay? Running Tech 2 mods on a ship that its hull is a billion ISK is just a mistake. The more expensive the ship is, the more bling you need on the ship to make sure it survives, because you want those stats. This is a nano fitted, okay, with nanofibers with an afterburner. So you go a little bit faster. You go from 480 up to 530. Okay, so you want this to go fast because this is a covert ops ship. The Cenotaph is strange. Okay, you have multiple damage types, a covert ops cloak, and the ability to have big shield boosters. This is one of the best parts of this fit. The Cenotaph gets a bonus to shield booster amount. So we're using large capital ship tier. This is a battle cruiser. We're using a tier up shield booster, so you're going to get even more shield tank out of this. This is really awesome. 400 shield per second is 366. Heating it goes up to almost 500. That's a lot. This is really sick. And why are we cap stable? We're cap stable because the shield booster uses sticks, uses cap sticks. You don't actually use any capacitor with this off. So you can literally have all of this on and just start PvPing. This is a PvP ship. Treat it as such. You have missile DPS in the lows, not guns, because it's harder to get the tracking going with the guns. The survey is in. You want to have a missile plus damage for the Cenotaph, not gun plus damage. You'd get more damage out of the guns if you do more guns on the Cenotaph. But they have harder time applying. So you actually do less damage over time, which is what you want if you are doing this Cenotaph with guns in the lows. That's why you want this here. So, and then we have shield mods in the rigs there just to round that off. So I would use this fit if you're going to go PvPing. Don't use the Cenotaph when you're doing PvE sites, and straight up, the drone sites and Parchment, don't use a Cenotaph. Consider this fit fixed. The main problem here was where they were doing what activity. That's a big part of EVE. We talk about this a lot. Make sure you subscribe to understand how to fly each ship to its fullest and how to get the most out of this game that we all love. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. This Gila. Now, this Gila is a passive tanked Gila that was killed by a Hyperion in HiSec. Huh? We'll post it in the video, very old. Thank you. How was this done? How was he killed in a 0.8 system? Well, the person who died in this Gila says, this is a good lesson. The killer tracked me down because they lost another ship in the abyss a few days ago. Check this out. Check this out. This guy lost. Okay, let's see it. He lost. Let's find it. We're looking. This was that Gila. He lost a Retri in the same system, I think. No, it's in the abyss, but this Retribution was probably in the same system as that Gila, okay? And this guy was like, oh, he does. It's the Enforcer. Okay, gotcha. Let's see it. Let's see what the Enforcer looks like. Let's see it. Oh yeah, he sees you fly bling, dude. So you get a 2 billion Enforcer in the abyss. Nasty. What tier abyss was this out of curiosity? Thank you, Spinizzy. Yes. What tier abyss was this out of big curiosity? So 2 billion Enforcer. This Hyperion sees that he flies bling. T4, yeah, makes sense. So I would do T3s for sure if you haven't tested stuff. This dude sees this guy flying bling. He comes back. He scouts out the system. He sees what he's doing. And even though this is a decently fit passive Gila, passive Gilas are a thing. We haven't made videos on these for a reason, and you're seeing the reason now. He found him, took him down, and was able to stop him from doing terrible things. And this is a large shield extender. Let me put this in here. Let's see if we can fix this fit. And let's talk about this fit. And let's talk about the reason why you haven't seen me use these on this. So let's just throw a Caldari Navy on here. Let's just throw a Republic on there. I know it's over on Power Grid, but he has an Abyssal Rolled Shield. So what the heck is this fit? This is a passive tanked Gila. So this is a Gila that pushes your shield extender stuff very, very high. There's a problem here. The first problem is we're using faction missile launchers. Faction missile launchers do not do more DPS than Tech 2 missile launchers at the poles. Faction missile launchers do more DPS with lower skills. My first note to y'all is use faction missile launchers when your skills are lower, but when you get more skills, check the DPS with the Tech 2s. Let's see, we are doing 160 DPS with faction missile launchers. Let's come down here, okay. The other thing is we're using hams. Heavy missile launchers on a Gila. I don't recommend that. I like light missiles on the Gila myself. So with these Furies, let's use variation, Tech 2s on all of these. Let's put these on just so you can see it. And I know another thing with this is the power grid is more, so you actually can't do this. You can see that with Tech 2s, I'm doing 198. So I was using faction launchers because I, at the time, couldn't fit T2s. Right, exactly. So I recommend light missiles for a Gila, not heavy missiles. You can check out our Gila Abyss Guide and see what's up We show you T3 and T4 and indeed into T5 fits in one video. So go check that out. It's in our Alpha Abyss missile series. The other problem with this fit is passive Gila fits work until they don't. Passive tanked fits, how they function is you can see we've got 100,000 EHP because we've got nothing but shield extenders all throughout the mids. And in the rigs, we've got core defense field extenders all throughout the rigs, just pushing our raw shield HP is 30k. One of these is increasing our raw HP by almost 5,500. It looks like 5k or raw shield. The problem with this is exactly what happened to our mans here. There's no way to stop the PvP. And in EVE, you always kind of want to be PvP focused here. So this passive Gilas are not something that I recommend. Instead, I recommend y'all fly a ship that is more affordable, first of all. And if you're going to go into T4s, we have a T4 exotic fit that's only 900 million-isk. Okay, yours was 1.4 billion. Mine is 800 million-isk. So we have one heavy missile launcher and 3 rapid lights, and we were able to do we were able to do more DPS than, am I missing one? Let's do one heavy missile launcher, because what I like to do is make sure that the heavy missile launcher can shoot out to 60 and this shoots out to 30. We detail out all of this over on our Alpha Abyss missile series. This is a Gila that is, do you have an afterburner? Oh my God, you don't even have an afterburner, dude. Oh no, you do. Oh, thank God. Sheesh. I was gonna say, how the hell are you slow boating through the abyss? This ship, I've been ganked, attempted to get ganked. In this ship, I have not died. Because this is more, because we have the double heals for electrics, this is better at getting away from the PvP. So the Hyperion took him down with a massive amount of DPS in blasters because he straight scattered you out, dude. The fact that you had a bunch of passives means that he could have fit way less DPS probably and still cracked your egg, pause, ayo, because passive fits don't work. They're not as good as active fits almost every time. So consider that fit fixed. This is really good. Thank you for showing me this. Could we get some 07s for our friends Spawniza and chat for showing this? Because this is a really good thing that show your mistakes. It's very brave of you, Spawniza, showing this. You're not afraid to talk about your loss. Thank you for that, Spawniza. Really good stuff. Well done, 07s from the community here, because you did a good thing here, showing the people stuff. We got a really good talking point here. So the first thing to learn is if you lose something in an area of space, maybe don't bring the same blinged activity to there because you're going to get hunted down. The second thing is passive fits, not great. Do something else with those. Let's see about that. So, all right, and you got the Enforce there. So the last one that we're going to fit here is the Rattlesnake. Now, this is a similar passive shield fit. Now, this is an old, we were told by my Corp kill these guys as well. Corp gave both of these. This was killed a couple days ago. And this one is an old, I'm going to read you what this says. This is an old pirate fob fit that was running a Trig wormhole escalation. So what you're seeing, once again, is somebody who's running an activity in a slightly off ship and didn't have a scout going. Let's see if we can fix this fit. Okay, so rattlesnakes. What the heck is a rattlesnake? It's a big Gila. Okay, it gets bonuses to heavy drone damage, shield extenders, shield resistance, and missiles. This is a big Gila. Okay, it's a large Gila. It's a great ship. It's one of the best ships in the game, to be honest. So with his Gecko squad, and you know that one of his Geckos was killed, you can get, let's go up to 2 here. You can do just 1 Gecko. Okay, so there's one, well, you probably had 2 Geckos in there. 1 Gecko is going to do 400 damage, and then you have the Berserkers is doing 300 damage. So yeah, 1 Gecko is probably what this guy was running. And look at this, we do 1,000 HP a second. Now this fit is not, you're going to look at this and go, Loru, the last one was terrible. And you said this one's terrible too, right? Because it's a passive fit. The short answer is this one's actually better than that Gila fit. Because it was made for a specific purpose, to hit pirate fobs. You would have mobs on the pirate structures that would do, if they did less than 1,000 damage to you a second, you would never die. Because it does 1,000 HP a second. That's a lot, by the way. You have to collectively do more than 1,000 damage a second to this monster in order for it to stop you. And because it has the Black Eagle, nice, he's got the blue one, 2.5 billion coming in, can target out to 112, can throw the drones out to 86. So he's throwing his Gecko out at range, and he's poking things at range with his 60 km Arbalest missiles. This is a very I don't know why, dude. You have the room. This should be Tech 2 missiles. Why you have 2.4 billion ISK on this? Why don't you have Tech 2 missiles on this? What the heck is happening in Shibuya? This is just like, why are we doing this to ourselves, bro? You can do way more damage. You already have 2.5 billion ISK in this. You should put more on this. What the heck? So Fury missiles go out to 45. We're doing way more damage now. Okay, gotcha. And if we put the faction missiles on this, we could put let's put a Scourge on this. We're doing, is that the one or is it Nova? Scourge is doing these. That's right. Is it let's just do Scourge. Fine, whatever. We're doing, and we can hit even further with the faction ammos up to 60. It takes 10 million missiles to kill a pirate fob, and maybe that's why. Okay, so he was going for way cheaper missiles and just throwing, he was using faction missiles. So he should have been using Tech 2 guns. We have the power grid. Oh my God, we pathetically have the power grid. We could fit bigger, badder things in here. This is gross and disgusting. This ship died because it was in high sec killing Triglavians on a wormhole, and my Corp found him and dunked him. Don't use fits that are for the wrong thing. What could you use for this instead? It doesn't matter. The fit doesn't matter in this case. The activity is hunting trigs. What he needed is a scout. Actually, he needed 2 scouts. Let me show you what I need. Okay. This fit, he is sitting on a wormhole. Here's a wormhole, squigglies, denote a wormhole. Okay. He is in a good old fashioned battleship doing his thing. He's poking stuff. A bunch of little ships warp in and take him down. The problem is he couldn't go through the other side of the wormhole because my Corp is going to be on the other side of the wormhole too. We live in Parchment. So you can't splash through the wormhole. It's not safe there. Basically, by the time they get into system, you're already dead. So what he needed to do is he needed to have a scout on the edge of a system, 1 jump away, and you have to have a scout in Parchment if you're going to do this kind of activity. That's how to do this. So the other thing is this should be a Marauder. You can have a cheaper Marauder to do this. The same activity for a more expensive. Wow, two passive tanked fits in 1 episode. So what I would do here is a usability problem. And this is for an older kind of thinking and isn't exactly good for killing trigs. Check out, we have a video on how to kill trigs in a Chronos. It's much, much cheaper. Okay, and a Vargar. Straight up, yeah. Super, that's what happens, baby. We have to pop the people, you know what I'm saying? So thank you for the people that dropped the Fix Your Fits. And y'all, I hope you learned something today. If you want the full Fix Your Fits playlist, that's right here. And if you want the best Eve guides, sub right here. Thanks for submitting these, y'all. As you drop them, we're going to keep talking about them. We'll see ya in the next video. Thanks very, very much. Sick. Fixing the fits, chat. Gone. They just killed him before Concord got there. Probably. It was a 0.5. Fidelis, thank you for the consistent super chats. It's like your 5th one today. God bless you. Thank you for that. It's crazy. So, good chat. You got a couple more. Let's go, chat. Let's do it. They threw away some expensive chips. They really, really did. Fix Your Fits episode done. We got a little bit more to do today, but I'm looking at the time and we don't have a lot of time to do it. So let me just set a timer here and we're going to do it. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Say hi, YouTube. Right meow, ladies and gentlemen. Say hi, YouTube. Okay? All right. I actually have to go to the second one. Look at this, chat. Crazy. Say hi, YouTube. Make sure this is paused. Right. Well, we made it to episode 2 of A Nomad's Tale. Yes, it's time for the best reaction series in EVE Online Sphere. It's time to see what Chlorokin has for us. Let's see what he's getting up to in A Nomad's Tale, episode 2. Take it away, Chlorokin. Say hi, YouTube. Chlorokin, right. What do you got?
Welcome back to A Nomad Tale.
Yes.
In this episode,
do it.
We're going to focus on improvement.
0.25, you already know.
We will be getting attacked. We will be doing some attacking.
Pog.
But crucially, we want to play a bit smarter.
Pog.
And with that said, no long intro this time. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
So as I sit here in my system
and
scan stuff down, I noticed a data site that was a bit different than all the
Superior.
other ones I've seen so far.
Yep. Covert.
This is a ghost site.
Ghost
They're
site
very
chat.
rare.
Ghost. And then remember, this is how many years ago? Okay, make sure you go sub to Chlorokin chat. This is 3 years ago. We're just gonna put today. It's time to do this. So this was 3 years ago. Chlorokin since then has a really awesome guide on how to do ghost sites. I highly recommend that you check that out.
I've only seen a few of them, only hacked one of them, and got nothing good out of it.
They recently buffed these two.
The only problem, of course, being that we got to go get a data analyzer. So
Yep.
let's
Totally
go try to
worth
find
it.
that. We have a low sec wandering hole here,
Yep.
and see if we get lucky.
Okay.
So we found a connection to high sec in like 10 minutes. It was really fast.
Nice.
We're gonna run to the closest station that has one of these analyzers.
All right.
We're gonna come back and fit it up and see if I can get lucky on one of these sweet,
Nomad playstyle,
sweet,
baby.
juicy ghost site cans.
They are juicy.
All right, so we have got a data analyzer, and now we're gonna take a bunch of stuff off of the ship,
Yep. Yep.
which will hopefully save us some money if we fail
Yep.
at this.
The bare minimum.
So to my understanding, to do a wormhole ghost site, the cans are quite hard to hack, and you only have like 1 minute and 30 seconds to hack them after you decloak, right?
So again, this video is 3 years old. You're going to hear some old information here. A ghost site is a site that has a central warp-in point. You know, you normally have your central warp-in point. Then you have like box 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's one that's like above everything on like the Z-axis. So these are very worth it. They can contain literally hundreds of millions of ISK, but there's a timer that after a certain amount of time, mobs warp in and they explode the cans and everything dies. Now they've made that timer longer recently. So the ghost sites are much more approachable, and it is definitely something, if you see one, you should go after it. They are worth it. Okay, very much.
For the rats.
About 2 minutes until the mobs come in.
So,
Boom.
we are cloaked.
Boom.
We're going to warp in. I don't even know where you warp in at.
Warp in at 0.
Let's warp in 0.
Wow,
and
it's
just
fun
go
watching
nuts.
his first one.
Let's just see if this is stupid.
Yeah. Stay cloaked. Be cloaked as you warp in, correct? He's in a wormhole, finding a... And by the way, the wormholes are the best loot of these ghost sites because they're seen as like forgotten relics, so they have some of the best loot possible. You see one of these in a wormhole, your entire month just got made, not a joke. See it?
So,
Okay.
here's what we do. We're gonna start the timer now. Decloak.
Timer.
Wait. Start locking these up. Here we go.
Cargo scan.
So we scan the first one. 20 mil.
20
Second
mil
one.
first one.
45 mil.
decent. Wetu is
Third
big.
one, 18
20.
mil. And the last one, 63 mil. Okay,
63.
that was the main one.
He should have gone for the one that had the Wetu because the Wetu is worth more, I think. The Wetu one. He needs to, when you're doing this, exactly as he's doing is correct. You stop and you scan them down to see which one's which. And then, but you want to pick the ones with blueprints because the blueprints do well. So. Remember, guys, this is 3 years ago, his first ever one. So you're not going to see optimal gameplay. He's just showing it for us. So big one there. He's going for it. He's much faster than I'm at. He's sheesh.
Holy
Nice.
shit, we did it. We did it.
Get it and leave, dude.
Get the f out of here.
Yeah.
Go. No, did I loot it?
Get
Oh, I
out of
looted
there,
it.
baby.
Go.
Get out
Go.
of there.
Warp.
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 Warp it.
I'm panicking.
Warp it.
Warp.
Again.
Warp.
Get out of there. Yes.
Holy shit, that got my adrenaline going.
Yep.
No idea what these are.
63
We're gonna
million.
throw them an Eve appraisal.
So now it used to be if you did one can, you had to leave because the timer was so low. We actually had one where the mobs popped on my pacifier in 30 seconds when I was doing this, and I died in a expensive pacifier. Now it's like a couple minutes. It's like maybe 2 minutes. So you can get like 2 or 3 cans if you fail, and then the mobs will hop on you. So
And show you what that was.
Yep.
That was 100 mil. Well,
100 mil.
67 mil.
Nice.
So obviously we can't go by the value of the cans next time. We didn't even look at them. We just looked at the value because I was a little scared.
Yes.
What is that? What is this for?
That's true. We can't build the blueprints. That's a good point. But what is that?
The hell is this?
A Titan thing. Yep.
Oh my god.
In order to craft Titans, you have to do wormhole sleeper sites. Now, this might have been changed. I don't know how to craft Titan stuff. But back in the day, that's how valuable these are.
This is a Titan component.
Yep.
We just got a fucking Titan component.
20 million, one thing.
Oh, super as well.
Nice.
Holy shit.
Supers and Titans.
And I guess just for fun, I'm going to work back at 100 and see what the aftermath of that looks like.
There should be one more thing there.
Came and blew up the cans by now, right?
Because after the cans blow up. Yep. It scared me.
Now. Whoa, that was so cool.
Yep.
They just starburst off.
That's what they do. They just leave.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. That's true. You can get it from nullsec too.
Holy crap. That means they're actually only here for like a minute.
Yeah, the mobs don't even attack you. The mobs attack the data caches, and the data caches explode, and that's what kills you.
Because they watched them warp off and we knew when we left, so...
Very unique site.
Wow. That was so cool.
Cool. Good job, dude.
So for gas sites?
So he doesn't do combat sites at all. And I got to tell you, that makes sense to me, because when you're ratting, when you're killing pirates, ratting, you know how to do this in other MMOs, you get consistent ISK, but you leave yourself open, and there's already stuff fighting you, and if someone else tries to gank you, now you have to fight the rats and the players, right? So he only goes for gas sites, is what it looks like. Gas and exploration. I kind of like that.
As long as you're not doing a frontier or a core,
yes,
you can pretty much get away with using your PvP fit Loki or their strat cruiser to clear the rats with little to no worry.
No problems.
I'll show you that right now.
Yeah, simple buffer, nothing crazy. This Loki's gonna burn through these.
This is the site where you will get blapped to oblivion and back in a...
Ask me how I know. I've landed on one of these sites in a venture. One of my first ever PvP kills. Sorry, PvE kills. I was like, oh cool, I'm in a wormhole. I'm in a venture. This was years ago. I landed. These guns one tap you if you're in a venture. They do a lot of alpha. And if you have a ship, it forces you to kill stuff before you get the valuable resource.
Venture.
Right?
If you show up here in a venture, probably die.
Yes.
And I like clearing out these ordinaries because typically other gas miners won't even bother trying to warp here.
True.
To see if it's open because you cannot ninja these.
They don't even check.
Extra layer of defense.
What he just said is a really good point. This site is called an ordinary perimeter, or whatever the heck. The ordinary sites in the name. The other normal venture gas people know that there's mobs there, so they'll straight up avoid it. So they won't even try to scan it down fully. Maybe they won't warp there at the very least. That also means that people that are combat positive will warp there, so it's a double-edged sword. Understanding what a site is, understanding what the thing you're looking at is how to play Eve. Real good stuff. You know, thanks for the donos, my friend. Thank you.
I mean, dang.
Doing a lot of damage to the Loki.
It would be utterly lit up. What's the cycle timer on that? 2.38 seconds. Every 2 seconds, you're gonna hit with 5 rockets. I mean, that's like, whew.
They have a lot of health. I don't remember them having this much health. That is true. Another big point. There's already pirates at the next gas site, which means that somebody's been here and they took some of the gas and then they left. That's important to understand because that means that person can come back. And that might mean the person has eyes on you now. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, you are never safe in Eve. It's very true.
We don't even have to screw around.
Yep. You can take out the sleepers too. Decent loot from these guys. Sleepers drop blue loot. Sleepers drop blue loot. This is a unique kind of loot that you can sell to NPC merchants in the game. Very awesome.
Uh-oh, I'm getting nuded.
Yep.
I'm getting nuded.
Yep, getting nuded is scary.
Missile boats, baby.
Yeah, I agree. Missiles are one of those I didn't really love, but I'm starting to really enjoy them because they're just fire and forget kind of things.
All right, so here we have some guys that noticed I have an orca in space, and they've walked up and started shooting the boss. Careful, I don't do anything super stupid here.
So it begins.
Bubble it. Not gonna work.
Bubble don't work. You're in his own force field. So if you're just joining us, he's in a pos. He made this bubble. This is a big force shield. He cannot be damaged as long as he's inside of this force shield. A heretic and a pontifex have noticed that he's there, and they're taking pot shots at the force field because it does not have infinite health. So now he's under siege now. This bubble that they put out does not work because his force field blocks the bubble for now. Visually, it doesn't look like that, but it does. Yeah, they don't work. He's logging in.
Now.
And the Orca was coming in from logging in. This is important to know. His Orca does not get stopped from logging in warping. Because whenever you warp and you're in space, whenever you log in space, you warp to the spot. That's how that works. Does that make sense?
Just approach.
Okay.
The Orca.
He's reshipping. He's going to try to get into something nastier. He's getting into his Loki. Swapping.
Buy the Orca out.
Yep, logging the Orca out. Don't want any kind of problems going on.
Oh, they're gonna bash it. Interesting.
See a
So
lot
we
of-
actually get to see what happens when they bash this.
They're coming to
cool.
bash. There's some Caracals on D-scan.
I have way too many ships for me to worry about, so here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna log. And see if they commit to taking it out.
Okay,
Actually, I kind of want to show that I have some tier 3s sitting around.
Yeah.
Put them in space kind of thing.
you do.
So let's do that.
So he's deciding what to do. He's seen like 3 or 4 people on D. It's not just the Pontifex and the Heretic. We see some Caracal navies on D as well.
Throw the Proteus in here.
He's showing, hey, I got a Proteus.
Proteus off.
It does. It's one of the reasons I love multiboxing, because I grew up on RTSs, Command and Conquer, Red Alert 2, StarCraft, all that stuff. Playing EVE multiboxing does in fact feel like an RTS a lot. I love it. Feels great. So
We did see a lot of Caracals on.
these are players, y'all. Before, the sleepers were NPCs. These are players. That's why he's freaking out so much. Because these guys will end him.
Yeah.
They will. Interdictor Astero. Yep. Uh-huh. Astero can be a
Notice they
good
did
light
run
tackle.
off when we brought the 2 tier 3 cruisers out. However,
Yep.
I'd like to think that they'll be back.
You show you have 2 T3 cruisers, they're going to double their fleet because they want to guarantee that you can get stuff going. We've been able to out-tank wingspan on 4 characters in my Proteus. My one Proteus was able to out-tank 4 wingspan dudes ganking me. And the only reason I died is because they defanged all of my drones. I had the wrong drone comp. It was my fault. It was my fault. And I actually got to shake the guy's hand at FanFest. He was like, hey man, that Proteus was sick tank. I'm like, yeah, dude. I was one of those like, it was a real life GF 07 wingspan. It was a great time. Your members were really friendly in person wingspan. It was great to talk to those guys. So excellent stuff. Let's see it.
The thing is though, like, I just can't imagine getting a bunch of people together. Right? Like, you'd have to get, like, Dracovex and stuff. Oh, they are coming back.
They're coming back.
Interesting.
They want it. He's cloaked somewhere else. 200 off.
Back. Looks like they
Too
might
far
shoot
to
a little bit
engage.
more. But anyway, so they're gonna have to commit
Go hot here, chap. Pray for
some
your
actual
boy.
high DPS ships to kill this. They want to sit there and kill 14 million
Oh, sure.
hit points. It's weird to me that you'd want to do that.
No, that's not what they're doing.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know if they're gonna want to waste missiles on this.
Caracal's on grid. I think he knows they don't have the DPS to take out his force field. With 4 ships, they'd have to sit here all day throwing missiles at it. I don't think they have enough missiles in their cargo. What they're trying to do is bait you out to have you make a move. And then they hop on you with stuff that's cloaked right now.
Be surprised.
If you see 3 people, there's 10 cloaked. That's EVE Online, baby.
I mean, it would take
Especially
a
in a
Caracal
wormhole.
and 2 Dictors all day to kill this. So you have to
Especially in
assume
a
that they're
wormhole.
just bored and trying to get me to fight them.
And analyst, I see it's your 3rd day, and you've, ladies and gentlemen, joined me and saying 07 to our new friend, analyst SC07. Welcome to New Eden. We say 07 is a salute here in New Eden. It's good to have you. We need the new bros. The more of you coming in, the better. It's good to see you, my friend. Check out 070, my friend. Check out our new player experience playlist on YouTube. You will be able to learn how to play this game much, much faster after watching that playlist, my friend. Okay, so check it out. Thanks for being here. 070, welcome to New Eden, my friend. Thanks for the warm welcome chat for our new friend. Welcome in. It's good to have you. Yes, sir.
That's my current thought process.
How would you chat?
So what I'm going to do is just kind of watch them, watch and wait, not interact. Because clearly they have a rather decent fleet on standby.
Right.
I saw a couple Caracals earlier.
He could start messing with him. But there's nothing wrong in playing risk averse. Nothing wrong with that. You just have to kind of hedge your bets. Now you're at the mercy of what they do. So he does have to make a move at some point. Let's see what he does. Can't do that forever.
Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep.
Whoa.
Great notes. So they're warping to a previously scanned down wormhole. He scanned down this wormhole. It's at this spot. He saw them warp to it, so he knows that's where they're going. He thinks now they'll be back, which correct.
So we've watched them warp to this class 5, and we've also now seen them warp to another connection, which I have not actually gone in.
Yep.
Which is a dangerous 162.
Correct.
But I think this is a really good example of why this setup is so safe. Because here we have a gang of guys that saw the Orca. They knew it was there.
Yep.
They knew it. They saw it with their own eyes.
They were trying to wait to see if he did something
Astero
stupid.
Warped in, right? However, they watched me reship into combat ships and then log the Orca. And they had no desire whatsoever to shoot this structure.
Right.
None.
None.
Because again, 14.25 million HP is so much. If we look at an Astra House,
Oh, yeah. Great comparison here.
this thing, right, only has 3.6. It only has 7.2 million.
So
health.
this structure, which is one of the bigger combat structures, has like 3 million, whatever you were saying, 5 million HP. His force field has 14 million HP. They'd be there for days. It's not worth it for them.
So it has half the health of this. Despite
Correct. They were making bookmarks, taking notes for later.
being like over 10 times the cost.
Yep.
I think they would have gone away even faster had I not reshipped into tier 3s. However, I wanted them to be a little bit nervous about
Agree.
leaving a small ship around here to watch it.
Is the pasta worth it? The short answer is no. You're going to see us play E-Frontier more and more in a couple weeks. And how the POS Nomad style plays, this is how E-Frontier plays. POSs nowadays are just so difficult to upkeep, and you'll get hit. There's a lot of, it's a solved system. People know how to fight it. People know how to play around it. So if you're playing with your buddies and it's like a forward scout base, maybe we'll make a video on these. It's just it's a tough play style to do well. Let's just put it that way. So Videlis, thank you for the continued support here. Sheesh, thank you for that. Enjoy. Last one. You got it, my friend. 007 to you. Yes,
So I
sir.
want to talk about something right now. The vulnerability of this setup.
Let's see it.
It is true that you could kill the POS,
Love the
put
probe.
your own POS, and anchor guns, and the Orca would essentially be rendered useless. However, I had heard that you can let an account lapse from Omega to Alpha, and after 6 months, it will be teleported to K-Space if it is Anoikis. So, if that is true, my current plan is if someone decides to do that to me, which is all fair play, let's be crystal clear,
Sure.
to simply let the Orca expire and get another Orca and another Orca pilot and just move to another place until the Orca pilot ends up in K-Space, and then I'll recoup it.
So what he's saying is there's K-Space, okay, which is known space. And then this is your normal EVE Online map. Okay, this is everything you see here on this EVE Online map. Okay, that's all this. This is all K-Space. Every dot you see is K-Space. Known space. That's what that stands for. Wormholes, I like to say, is an area over K-Space. I like to say that these are above K-Space. These are random. They spawn in and out every single day. And then we've got Pochfin is like down here with some good old-fashioned triangles. Pochfin's like hell, okay? It's like the EVE hell. So it's not an exploit. That's just him using time. We've said this. Good EVE players use time to their advantage. He's saying if his Orca is caught and his force field is killed, he'll just wait. You don't need to log that character back in. And what I've done, I bought a couple capital ships months ago. I bought a Rookwall in a dangerous low-sec area of space a couple months ago. It's still there. I'm going to move it when I'm damn well ready. Because I'm letting time be on my side. Because the people I bought the Rookwall from, they're going to know it's there and they're going to wait for that pilot to sign in. So instead, I'm just gonna wait. Let him get bored. That's what he's saying. Now, I don't know about this, like if something is in wormhole space for 6 months, it automatically goes into K-Space. I don't know that. I wouldn't put stock in that. 6 months also, you might as well just sign in and get it out of there anyway. So, right.
That will be that. The key thing is that we never actually lose the Orca. Even if that rumor of if you let an account expire and it goes from Omega to Alpha.
Even if it's not true, you can always wait like a month or two, or even a week or two, and a week ago, and then sign into that character when they're offline. Your enemies are offline, and then move it there. If you sign into your account that someone scouted down every hour, they know what they see that, they know what you're doing, and they're like, oh, this guy's,
This guy keeps signing in and out. He's checking to see if we're there. So just get somebody on that and just have somebody sit there for the next couple days.
Yeah, but if it's been 2 weeks, they'll go,
all right, we haven't seen this guy in 2 weeks. We need you to pull out of that wormhole. We need you. We just need you somewhere else.
That's how Ops and EVE typically go. Let time be on your side. As always, you can do all that and you're still not safe. Let time be on your side.
Teleport to
As best
K-Space.
you
Even
can.
if that's not true, We can simply leave the Orca logged out
You could.
forever until they abandon that POS, and then we could scan our way back in with the
Basically
backup scanners we left in the hole.
Yes.
Kill the POS, recuperate the Orca. It's not ideal, but the key thing is that we actually don't store much value in the Orca. So the Orca is probably less than 2 billion with everything inside of it.
Correct.
Of course, we could load it with loot, and it could be full of loot at the time this happens. If that's the case, we will simply accept it and move on.
I love how he's
to be clear,
explaining this.
there are some ways to abuse a Nomad if you were so inclined. And I feel as though anybody capable of doing that would not need this announcement of how to do it to come up with it. So,
Right.
My message to anybody interested in doing that, I mean, go nuts, it's Eve, you know? You do what you want to do.
Really good point
End
here.
of story.
That Eve is a sandbox, and like any sandbox, there's other kids in the sandbox building their own castles. So if he goes around ganking everybody, if he goes around getting kills and making enemies of everybody that frequents the wormholes around him, they're all going to eventually gang up on him and force him out. So he hasn't been necessarily going after a ton of kills all the time. He's pushed some people off, especially in our last episode, but he hasn't been like really, really going for stuff. So this is a really good thing about how to understand politics in Eve as a part of the game. You hear this a lot. You'll learn more about this as y'all play and as y'all continue to see this love the game that we call home. Lumen, thanks for dropping the people off. Thanks for the raid. Lumen, what's up, buddy? It's good to say we're reacting to Nomad's Tale. Lumen, welcome in. Those of you from Lumen's chat, welcome in. Name's Loru, and I bring the energy to the Eve category. It's good to see you. We're reacting to Nomad's Tale. Good to see you, Lumen. Hope everything was good for you. Hope it all went well. Let's keep checking on this lovely setup on a Nomad Tale. Let's see about it. Thanks again, Lumen, for dropping the people off. Let's see what Chlorokin has for us. So,
Okay. Now here's the fun fact of the day. You make a bookmark.
yeah.
You name it, let's just say, best bookmark, right?
Yeah.
And then you go to that bookmark, try to change it. The 2 pipes. Look what happens. It shows up at the very top of your save location folder, and there's just no name. This is nothing here. Which is so wild. Anyway.
Well, when in Rome, chat, let's see. Where's my Punisher? Where's my Punisher? Where's my large lad? The name of the ship is I'm Fast as H-Boy. You're going to see why in just a moment. Let's see about this. Gabe, it's good to see you. How is the red triangle treating you, my friend? Chat, just give me a sec. We're going to see if that's still a thing. This is my Punisher that is meant to go very fast. It's a bookmark maker. I'm in Jeddah. I'm not worried about the ship getting popped because it's like, it's so freaking cheap. Let's just hit this. I go 8,600 MS. We go 88,600 speed on grid. We are a daggum bullet out of a gun. What's up, Jeddah? This little freaking thing. Let's see it. He did double pipe. Double pipe. Asda. Sure, let's see it. If I go to my locations, okay, we've got a lot of safes in Jeddah. Wow. It's not at the top because of how I have it organized, but that still works. Double pipe. If I do... Okay, there it is. But if we do double pipe something, it's just, it doesn't appear there. Oh, that could be interesting for OPSEC for stream. Because you could do like pipe. No, because you can't actually see it, right? So you do like test. That's interesting. Okay, sure. That's kind of like a whatever. Like it's not going to help you do anything, but that's kind of interesting. Your location folder can have stuff like that in there. So okay, let's warp this. Let's warp this Punisher back, y'all. So look, we're already 400 km away from freaking Jeddah. That's how we do it. See, isn't that funny? So let's warp to this Instadock, and then we're going to talk to a Nomad lad again. Let's see it. What do you got?
So did you know that the nebulae in Anahuicus are apparently just a negative image of nebulae in New Eden?
I didn't know
I
that.
thought that was really interesting because you will notice that in our class 4, it's really, really, you know, like red and blue.
That's kind of cool.
And strange colors you wouldn't normally see.
I like that.
So that might explain why Anahuicus looks so foreign compared to New Eden.
Yes.
Pretty cool.
That is pretty sick.
All
it makes sense too.
Check out this class 4 system here.
Love those tidbits he does in this stuff, chat. It's great. Going into a class 4 wormhole, above mid-tier. Above mid-tier.
A little look around.
There's a citadel somewhere.
I see blue. I see blue.
Citadel means players. There it is.
Oh.
Whoa. Big setup. Big setup. Hole Control is one of the few real wormhole PvP alliances from back in the day. I'm not sure now. And a bit out of your league. This is a get the hell out of there and leave that wormhole kind of thing. Yep. Hole Control, big. They are the powerhouse in the wormholes, trying to leave. And he's smart. He's just trying to play alone. It's the equivalent of you're in a jungle and you have your little base camp and you're doing your thing. You're digging in the dirt. You're having a good time. And you come into a holler of the jungle, a place where, you know, the various things, the trees give way, the vines give way, and you see conquistadors. You see people with guns and with tech, and you have a stick. You do not let them see you, and you turn the other way.
The one thing that became painfully obvious to me after my experience the other day with those guys shooting my POS is that I need to separate my hauler from my Orca pilot.
Yes, you
do. Those cannot be the same.
Big deal.
The reason for that is because, if you notice, like right now, we go to Jeddah, we have to get out of our Orca. Leave it sitting there.
Oh, snap. So his Orca pilot is the same as his hauler. That means that his Orca is in space with no pilot in it. Now he's inside of a force field. But people can just scout that down and go, bruh, there's an Orca here. Come back with everything.
And I don't like that. Even when I'm getting gas, I let it sit there. I'm going to no longer let it sit in space. My new goal is going to be minimizing the amount of time that the Orca is logged in.
Completely.
The reason we want to do that is because I think people only take interest in the POS if they see the Orca.
Yes. On my way back to Jeddah and a blockade runner in low sec, and on this we see, I was in the wrong scene, Exequor, Tornado, Dracovic, Brutix, Loki, Cinnable, Osprey. So no insta-lock. I don't see insta-locks here. I don't think something's getting remote boosted. But we do see a crap ton of... Look at all these bodies. Oh my god, these guys are murdering everything that's coming around. Let's see if he dies.
Okay, so here we have a gate camp that is going to kill me. I am going to die here. Now, I have an idea. Unfortunately, it's not going to work because my cargo hold's not empty. But I think there's really nothing I can do here other than try to warp off.
Yeah, you have to just do the warp.
I don't think it's going to work, guys.
Just warp off. Click the warp
because there is
and
a
check.
thing right next to us. So, we just have to bite the bullet and die here. We didn't scout properly.
He's in a crane. He has micro warp drive cloak trick on a crane. And he's not probably fitted for a line time. When I tell you, this is why I do not ever fit micro warp drive cloak trick on a blockade runner. This is a couple years ago, so he's probably not so new to blockade runners. We're all better for it now. He has taught me, I've taught him, etc. Whenever you're in especially a dangerous area of space, you do not want to fit your blockade runner for anything other than a line time. We have a sub 4 aligned Vider. This is only 160 million ISK. Okay. That's also why they dropped all the garbage at a gate, correct. So the only thing that's going to save anybody in that situation is low align time. Because he has not a line time spec, you can assume he has like a sub 5 align time. Mine is sub 4. That extra second is the difference between living or dying most of the time.
Properly, and that's the end of it.
Yep.
So let's die.
Here we go. He's clicking. He's warping. We're looking. There's the lock.
We got 1 point. Oh, look at that. The stab saved us.
So he pressed warp. Then he pressed his stab, his stabilizer. And he had a point. If you look back here, he had a point. They had him pointed. It was a long point. Notice they're always 17 away. It was not a short point. So the long points only do 1 damage of warp core lock. This does plus, your stab gives you +2. So even though he was pointed, it doesn't matter because he activated his stab and he was able to get away.
Oh, look at that. The stab
Looks like he aligned pretty fast too, so he still has some alliance in the lows. Great job, Chlorokin. This showcases how under pressure You just fight to your strengths. You do your best. You activate your thing. And if he had not activated his stab as he warped, he would have been killed.
Saved us.
Would have been killed. 100%. Only single point Omega Lol was right. Typing in local. That's a sick gate camp.
Wow.
No lie. Got lucky
That
there.
got my adrenaline going.
GF.
Holy crap.
And remember how I said there was no insta-locking? We didn't see anything remote boosting? Looks like they didn't need it because they locked him up quick. Cinnable Osprey. What hit him first?
Oh.
What hit him first? Let's see. I'm going to try to pause it the moment we see something locking him. Let's see it. And he's warping. The Loki locked him first. Then Drakovec, then Tornado. Yeah, and the Loki started hitting him first. Interesting. Okay. So Loki must have had lock speed.
Where you will get
SIBO.
lapped to
SIBOs.
oblivion and back in a venture. If you show up here in a venture.
What just happened, chat? Somehow I went back to like ordinary perimeter reservoir. I'm furious, chat. Editor can take this out. Just give me a sec. Let me get out of this. I don't know how I went back that far. What the heck, dude? Let's do here. I lost everything where I was, chat. Just give me a sec. Okay, it was right about here, I think. Yes, good. Right about here. All right, Editor, you can come back in here. Great.
We got 1 point. Oh, look at that.
Good job, Chlorokin.
Oh,
cool head.
Stab saved
Activated
us.
the stab. This video is going to save somebody's life. That might be the title of this video. This might be the title.
Wow. That got my adrenaline going. Holy crap.
That's true, Geminic.
So we got quite lucky there.
Not safe.
And that is a primary reason why we take our tank off
Yep.
and we refit.
Okay, so good. Here's what he has. And perfect. He's also sub 4. So he's got micro warp drive, cloak trick, and sub 4. Chlorokin, I'm sorry, I doubted you. Of course. You do it better than I did. Of course you do.
To an inertial stabilizer and a warp core stabilizer.
Yep.
Because without both of these, we would have died there.
You die.
If we panic hit our micro, we would have died there.
Yep.
So these are close calls.
Great notes. Great notes.
Okay.
Agree, you know my name. Agree.
So we have a
Back in the
new
Orca?
sitting pilot.
Okay. Got a venture.
This guy.
Shuttle.
Let's get out of the Orca. In fact, let's just switch over to
We're swapping.
Blockade Runner.
Yes. Got in the
And
crane.
we're going to go to our new Orca pilot. Approach the Orca.
New Orca
Orca.
pilot. Nice.
All right. We're sitting in the Orca with a
Sick.
brand new character. To do
Oh,
this,
well done.
it cost about, I think it was 900 mil plus my own skills. So what I did was got 2 extractors,
Yep.
and then we essentially trained. Well, we extracted some stuff that I didn't need from other characters.
Of course.
And we trained industrial command shift, all of this. It's about, I think it was about 800,000 skill points for
Yep.
this.
And notice he's only rank 1. So how he did this was he has characters. He has accounts, and in those accounts, he has 3 characters. He's using all characters to do a certain role. So let's say this one was the Orca pilot. Let's say this one here was the Orca pilot. He took the Orca skills out of that pilot and put it onto this guy instead using an item called a skill extractor. These are items that are bought with real money in EVE. They help you to do, I don't think I have any extras right now because my buy orders are off right now. Let me show up this. These are items that we talk about a lot in terms of market buying and selling. They're one of the most traded items in EVE Online. They are great, and we highly recommend that you check these out and understand how to use them. We go over these, and we have a video dedicated to skill extractors, how to use them, how to get them, even if you don't want to spend real-life money. Definitely check that out. He put those skills into his Orca pilot, and notice he's only at rank 1. You don't need to be rank 3. You don't get as much benefit, but he just needs the Orca to sit in space. He doesn't need it to like function. Does that make sense? So good on you, Chlorokin, for showing us how to do all that. Awesome.
So to be clear, I have no support skill.
And look, these are all not working. So he actually has to skill into all of these and get them all to rank 1 at least, just to be able to even use them very, very soon.
I can't use most of
We did, Frenish, we did. And all just to like show y'all, Editor, you can take this part out because this is important for people to see. Okay. This is very important for people to see. Okay. If you couldn't find it, it means you didn't search for it, to be direct, because it's literally right there. Yeah, you said you couldn't find it, but dude, it's right here on our homepage. So just scroll down and you'll find it. Okay, so all of our reactions right here. It's also in the playlist of these video. You can also go up to YouTube and press the search bar and type in Nomad. A Nomad's Tale is what the name is. And there it is. So enjoy it. Sometimes they can be hard to find, maybe, but there they are.
So the modules on here, this is very much a band-aid fix.
Yes.
In the meantime, what I'm going to be doing is using my hauler, the previous Orca pilot, to hop into the Orca temporarily, just so that I can operate my compression and industrial core modules.
So if he's going to have this pilot be in the Orca, but these modules don't work. But if he needs to, he can have this pilot swap back into the Orca because this pilot has the skills to fly these modules. So he's really hot swapping back and forth depending on the need. Really awesome. Well done.
Likewise, when I move the Orca, I will do so with the better pilot.
Yes.
But for the vast majority of the time,
in the meantime,
we want this Orca sitter to just be logged out. We're going to try to only log this guy in maybe once or twice an entire day.
Right.
For the rest of the day, we will maybe use a jet can here or a secure container or something like that, or something else to store loot that we get. But realistically speaking, I don't want people to see this Orca here. No. I mean, granted, if you're watching this video and you show up in my system, you're going to know I have an Orca here. But I don't want the random passerby to see that I have an Orca. And the only way for me to do that is to continue separating my characters further.
Why is he doing all this? If you've got a POS and you're a little explorer going by, you're a scout for a decent corp, and you see nothing, you keep going. You don't care. It's just a POS. You have no idea what's there. But if you see an Orca in the POS, you tell all your buddies, hey, show up. It's about danger mitigation. It's about conflict mitigation. It's about showing your hand, keeping it close to the vest. It's about letting Eve is a game of information. Okay. And if you keep more information for yourself and not for others, you let you be the one that dictates the playing field. This is why he's going through all this.
So
really good showcase.
To recap, my previous Orca pilot is also my hauler.
Okay. So ideal account breakdown. He's got 4 accounts. Switch third PvP ship from Proteus to Pilgrim. Sure, because that's a Sino and all this other stuff. Loki main, Trader Venture. Proteus Hauler Venture. Pilgrim Orca Venture. Why Ventures? They're so cheap to get into and you could haul gas on them easily. Easily. Very simple to get into. And another venture is cheap to get into, cheap to fly, cheap to lose if you lose it. And it gives you a crap ton of ISK. You don't need a prospect or a endurance if you're doing ice. You don't need a prospect for gas if you have ventures. They help. They're better, but they're more money. Risk versus income is, I love that he's going through this because he's really showing you what is the minimum viable product to do this play style. And you're going to get a ton of ideas as you continue to watch this.
And it's also a venture
playlist.
So what we've done today was split off the Orca sitter to another character. And the last thing we'll do probably tomorrow is split off the, well, actually it may not be for a while, to be honest, because it's not pressing.
Sure.
But we're also going to split off the venture from this crane, so that every character is sitting in a ship that they use.
Yep.
That is the ultimate goal. And by having the Orca logged out way more often, I think we can truly say that we're living up to our goal with this episode, and that we're trying.
Remember, he's not trying to spend a bunch of money on MCT. He could only train 1 character per account at once, unless he's spending hundreds of dollars. He's probably not trying to do that.
Trying to play smarter in everything that we do.
Right. Love that.
Just popped into this system.
Shattered.
Is a
Shattered. Right.
Class 5.
Class 5.
With almost no SIGs and no
SIGs though.
And look what we have here.
Big.
Look, that's a drifter.
Yes, it is. Escalation drifter. Not shattered. Big.
I'm pretty sure this thing, I've never killed these. I'm not, damn, look at that.
It looks sick.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this thing like wrecks dreads. I don't know if I'm right on that, but pretty sure.
This battleship and the cruisers it flies with all have doomsday weapons. These are Titan tier DPS modules. They will destroy capital ships. His cheetah, he will blink and it'll kill his cheetah so far that the cheetah he buys in Jeddah, when he gets to Jeddah, will also be killed. That's how much damage it'll do. It'll kill his cheetah in the future. Okay? It's a big thing. If you see one of these, run.
Thing is beyond strong. So, we will be
Yes.
leaving now.
Watch him closely.
Oh, look at him. Oh my god, you see him just... Dude, he just immediately started beelining towards me.
Yep.
As soon as I revealed myself, he, like, curved.
Not only is it thick
That's
damage,
spooky, man.
big DPS. Big DPS. Day 18. Ladies and gentlemen, that's a good place to stomp, I think. We'll react to more Nomad's Tale very, very soon. And if you want the full Nomad's Tale playlist as we dive into this adventure that Claroken has for us. So far, so awesome, right, y'all? This is a great time. Type 1 in chat if you're having a great time reacting with us to a Nomad's Tale. I know I am. Seeing how to do this, seeing an alternative play style in the game that I know and love, very enjoyable. So if you want the full Nomad's Tale playlist, thanks, everybody. Check this playlist right here. And if you want the best Eve guides, sub right here. We'll see you in the next video. Thanks very much. Chat, that's Claroken. Make sure that you go sub to his channel. Here it is. Okay, go sub to his channel. Check it out. Go give him a like. I'm going to mark whenever we start stuff today. This is better than Netflix. I agree. It's like the Netflix of Eve. Well done, Claroken. Well done, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to end stream here. I have some stuff to do today, and my computer is going to overheat if I don't continue doing this. So thank you for being here. Lyra, music, please. Thank you, Lyra. Chat, do not leave just yet. We are going to raid out with the viewership we've been blessed with today. Thank you for being here and supporting us while I continue forward on this lovely time that we have here. Let's go check out the Eve category and see who we can drop off. The hundreds of you that are here. Crash showing up. 280 here. Good to see ya. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. I love seeing hundreds of viewers in the chat. We continue to grow. Let's see about it. Let's see who we can drop. Is there a new bro? We have a crap ton of stuff here. Not a new bro chat, but ladies and gentlemen, the man himself. We have to do it. We just reacted to up to day 18. Let's go raid Claroken himself. Chat, head into Claroken's chat. You're gonna follow him. You're gonna see what's up. Head there, and the last thing you have to do is type Loru raid. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. Have a great time. I'll see you soon. Type Loru raid. Yeah. And we'll see you there. Loru raid.